I just wasn't talking. Think? I mean, I'm sure you can hear me because it says so on the OBS thing. Ah. Hey. A, B, C, G, E, F, G. Hello, Frosty. Hello, Frosters. What the heck? Isn't it like, what time is it? Like 5 in the morning or something? Frosters. Are you a Texan? I don't know. Frosty went back to bed. Okay, I get it. Get the alert. Go back straight back to bed. I'm even starting late today. Night. Seattle. Ah, West Coast. The most unfriendly time zone for my schedule. Literally. I mean, I literally shifted my entire schedule just to throw off your first streaks. It was all based around you. I sat down with my board of directors and we're just like, we got to stop this Frosty guy. That's how it came to be. That's all you care about is defeating chicken. Is that how it is? That's all you care about, defeating chicken. Got it. As long as chicken dies, I'm okay with it. I think West Coast is the worst time. That's really funny. I suppose so. Yeah, it's mostly so chicken can't compete with you for first necessarily, but um, I do see chicken in the morning sometimes, which there's like there's no chance for the West Coast. I think because I think I get off at probably get off at no actually I get off at like 11 a.m. West Coast too, right? I guess I can catch the morning West Coast crowd. Not 11, 9. I get off at 9 a.m. in the morning West Coast. Never mind. Doomed. Let's do all the grades. Let's just finish the tier list, yeah? I haven't actually read all the cards since the drop. Need to go do that. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what the set's about. Let's see. So Silver Quill has like repartee, which cares about targeting creatures. They all have their own set mechanic, right? Prismari has Opus, which cares about casting instants of sorceries, kind of like Magecraft, except it gets a bonus if 5 or more mono is spent. It cares about casting big spells. Is that toothpaste? Why is this person carrying toothpaste? Anyway, Golgari has a life gain theme, and it's Infusion. Infusion is the reminder text for it. And Lorehold has stuff that triggers off of leaving the graveyard. Uh-oh, is it delayed? How do I fix that? Do I just have to refresh the cache? But they have flashback, I think, as their mechanic. So they care about stuff leaving the graveyard, but they have flashback. I actually don't know what Simic does, or Prismari. Is it wait, what is this? Quandrix? I think it cares about X spells. Have they done Golgari life gain before? Golgari life gain was sort of a thing, or it was the main theme in the last Strixhaven set. Witherbloom has always been about gaining life, and also Golgari has had life gain. I swear they've had life gain before. Or maybe that's only in maybe it's only been food, and maybe some cards care about gaining life in tangential to food. But you know, Golgari food has been a thing for a while. Oh, you started right after Strixhaven. Strixhaven was fun. I enjoyed Strixhaven. It was good stuff. Let's do the commons first. Let me try actually refresh my cache, my this thing. And let's see if that fixes the issue. Don't tell me, Han, if that fixes the audio syncing issue. The tag's back on Discord? Nah. I think we did like one throwback draft for it. Ah, yeah. It's better? Cool. I'm just going to read cards. I'm going to grade them all. I'm going to finish the entire set review. I'm literally going to finish the entire set review before Lola gets online in 2 hours. Yeah? We're just going to give them grades. I might change them, obviously, because I'm not thinking about them as much. Imperious Ink Mage. This is a 3 mana. 3/3 Vigilance. When this creature enters, surveil 2. I mean, that seems pretty solid to me. 3 drops are not really usually in high demand. C. I'm gonna, like, to be honest, I've been grading them more on, like, what their perceived 17 lands grade will be in the end, rather than necessarily what we were doing before. I don't know. It's been shifting over time. I don't know. The card seems good. I think every single house has a mascot, or every single college has a mascot, right? Inkling mascot. So this is a 2-drop 2/2 repartee. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery, targets a creature. This creature gains flying until end of turn. Surveil 1. I mean, that seems solid. Gold cards are pretty pushed usually. So whenever you cast a pump spell on your thing, it gains flying. Whenever you cast a removal spell, you don't think you can help a tiny little bit of lag? Okay, yeah. The surveil 1's kind of a big deal, right? Like, just whenever you target something, surveil 1. That's nothing to sneeze at for a 2-drop that flies. Conditional flying 2-drops usually always good. C+. Render speechless. 2 white, black sorcery. Whenever our target opponent reveals their hand, you choose a non-land card from it. That player discards that card. Oh. Oh, where's the sheet? Oh, I should probably update that. Yeah. Share it. Yeah. I do have the sheet. And I can make the short link too right now. Yeah, link and all. These make correctly? Okay. Do you remember how? I am double checking. No, that didn't work. So under... It's here, right? Okay. Want me to cover this? Huh? This one, right? Then I select these. Yeah? I don't know. Just click on this. Click. Oh, I see. Like this? Stop and then start again. This is the default page. And then start. That doesn't work. That only published the one sheet. Okay, okay. Oh, it just changes automatically? Yeah? Didn't work. No. Everything's published, including the backend. Huh? You want to cover this? You have at it.
Oh, but link. Or nothing works. Get rid of this part. Changelog is part of it, right? There. Bye.
Got it. Before I do anything? Ah, I'm back. Wait, am I back? Back. Returned. Are you gonna give me the thumbs up to shorten it or whatever? All right, I'm gonna keep going. Render speechless. 4 mana. Basically, you pilfer at +2/+1 counter. So this triggers because you're targeting your own creature. I mean, I can look at it myself, right? It looks good to me. I'm gonna make the URL then. Yuck. Yuck. This card's a little bit of a yucker, huh? Yeah, I think so. Because otherwise, when people were like, "That's a bad thing," I would vote for A. Hi, hi. Nah, it should be exact. I think. I think it should be exact. Redeemed what? Oh, squished. Did the squish work? I didn't see. I wasn't looking at the camera. Squish me again. Did nice. I want to see it. I want to see it. Wait. Nice. I'm gonna spin myself. Nice. A plus. Turn off zoom. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, no problem. Okie dokie. Let me send this to Lolo then. Oh, it still says lower when eclipsed. Whoops. Secrets of Strixhaven. All right. Secrets of Strixhaven. There we go. How much time do I have for the start review? 1 hour, 40 minutes? I can do the entire review in an hour and 40 minutes. Easy. Easy peasy. What's like the poster? What's like the poster creature for this set? I guess the Emeritus of Ideation is pretty good. Yeah, there's a lot of sets that you're in. 7. I wonder if they're gonna keep up this pace. What do you think? Do you think they're gonna go on a train on the sea? Nah, I'm good. I'm okay. Might want to fix up this scene. Yeah, they gotta run out of IPs at some point, right? Something's gotta give. Okay, clerical work. I believe that's done. Why is this card so poo-poo stinky? I'm giving it a D. I think a 3 mana would be okay though. Elemental Mascot, 3 mana for 1/4. Flying Vigilance, that's good stats. I like a 1/4. One of you casts an instant sorcery spell. This creature gets +1/+0 to end a turn. 5 more. Exile the top card of your library. Oh, so it draws cards. That's not bad. Oh. You cast any instant sorcery hits for as a 2/4. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of good. C plus. Impulses. That's a good card. Stadium Title Mage, Toothpaste Mage, 2 blue red for a Djinn Sorcerer 4/4. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. That's not that shabby either. Looting is a really, really strong effect, but it's a 4-drop. It is a 4 mana 4/4. But I mean, that's a pretty good effect. See. My crafting cards a set? I will, yeah. Visionary's Dance, 5 blue red sorcery. Create 2 3/3 blue and red elemental creature tokens with flying. Oh, snap. Because then you can also pay 2 and pitch it to look at the top 2, take 1. Wait, what do you mean what's wrong with the sheet? Oh no, what's wrong with the sheet? What's wrong with the sheet? Oh. Well, I have Fractal 10. Fractal Tender down by color tab? All right, let me look. Oh. Oh, that's weird. I don't know. Do you think it's because I'm grading stuff? I don't know why it looks borked. Select all the rows, secondary collect, resize auto. All the rows, not the columns. Affected rows. Oh, not all the affected rows. It doesn't show like that on It doesn't show like that on the not on the pub HTML. All right, give me a second. Gib sheet. Gib. Okay, the sheet has been given. This card looks pretty good. I mean, it's a pretty good. I mean, that's a pretty strong finisher and not a bad fail rate. 7's a lot. And Cruddy Anticipate is pretty bad. It's better than cycling. C. Not bad, it's pretty good. Fogwater Lumaret. It's a 2-drop. It's a 2/2. When this creature enters or another creature you control enters, you gain 1 life. That's a lot of life gain. Dang, this card looks good. It also triggers like all of your infusion stuff. Are the infusion creatures? Hold on, let's take a stroll through black. Are the infusion creatures intervening ifs? Where's a card with infusion? This creature gets +3/+0 as long as you gain life. Okay, that doesn't matter. Not uncommons. Or what about green cards? Barrage, infusion if you gain life. Nope. I'm looking for a creature with infusion at common. There are none. Infusion, this creature, yeah, no. Not ones with ETBs. I know that there's a black one at uncommon. That's an instant. When this creature enters, target creature if you gain life this turn. That's not an intervening F. So that works with the frog. That works with the frog. So the trigger will go on the stack no matter what. Intentionally so, I'm sure. Yeah, that's pretty dang good then. Oh, right. It was literally right there, huh? Please check you think fixed. Wow. That was fast. What a professional. Hold on. I don't know why that sounded so sarcastic. It wasn't sarcastic. Fixed it. Thank you. Nah, it looks good. It looks good to me. B minus. This card looks like it does everything. Grapple with Death. 1 black, green, 3 mana. Destroy artifact or creature. You gain 1 life at sorcery, but gaining 1 life is pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, I guess it's 1 per day, huh? Sorcery, though? C+. Best mascot. Yeah, this is the one. So this is kind of like confusing. 1 green. Sorry, 1 black, green. Trample. When you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter. So it's nothing special initially, but with a single counter, it becomes a 3/4. That's pretty huge. And it's not limited to once a turn. That's huge. I mean, this seems pretty dang good. That gets huge really fast. It's a pest ape. C+. I don't know. The Golgari ones look really good. Sorry. The Witherbloom ones look really good. Pursue the Past. Lorehold really struggled in the first Strixhaven set, I think. Like, I think the only viable way to build Lorehold was to build it like a bad Silverquill, as in you take the white aggro creatures and you back it up with like red removal. Because the main theme of stuff leaving the graveyard did not work, like at all. And I'm wondering if they fixed it. Flashback is a good way to start fixing it, because flashback is just inherently powerful. If you tie something inherently powerful with like other synergies, maybe it works out well. Pursue the Past. 2 mana for a sorcery. You gain 2 life. You may discard a card. If you do, draw 2 cards. Flashback 2, red, white. So you're card neutral the first time you do this. And when you flash it back, you're actually card positive. You actually just turn a card in your hand into a divination, but you also gain 2 life. There was a card called like Electric Revelation or something like that from Midnight Hunt, and I kind of like that card. They still lean heavily on graveyard leaving. I think there's nothing inherently wrong with graveyard leaving stuff. It's just that the payoffs were really weak in the first Strixhaven. So I mean, if the cards are good, they're good. So I'm hoping they probably learned their lesson from last time and probably juiced it up a little. I mean, this card looks pretty good to me. This card looks pretty good to me. I think this is a C. That's a lot, right? Gaining 2 life with a little bit of padding for not affecting the board. Flashing back, which actually gives you card advantage in the later game. 4 mana is kind of lots of flashback, but it's a powerful effect. Spirit Mascot, white. Sorry, 2 mana for a 2/2. They obviously didn't learn their lessons because they took lessons out. Creature Spirit Ox, 2/2. Whenever one or more card leaves your graveyard, put a +1/+1 counter. This has no keywords, really? Are we talking about this one? This one's not Faithless Looting. This is Tormenting Voice. Faithless Looting is actually card negative and then card neutral on the flashback. This one is card neutral on the initial and then card positive on the flashback. Faithless Looting is like kind of specifically only a high synergy card. This card can be played fairly. Hold on, it's... Oh yeah, it is a Tormenting Voice. Okay. Spirit Mascot. Whenever one or more cards leave, put a +1/+1 counter. I can't believe there's no keywords on this. I literally was just asking for a lesson learned, but it's way harder to trigger this. I understand it's a 2-drop. To be honest, I kind of expected Vigilance. I don't like it. C-. Wilt in the Heat. 2 red, white, instant. This spell costs 2 less to cast if one or more creatures left your graveyard this turn. Wilt in the Heat deals 5 damage to target creature. Exile it. 4 mana, deal 5. Very mediocre if one or more cards left your graveyard. There's free ways for cards to leave your graveyard. At least. There are free ways to do that. And it's an actual instant. Although some of the ways that you have that leave graveyard stuff for free, you have to play on your turn. Like the sloth, like a runaway sloth exile something for graveyard every turn. C plus. It's alright. This seems fine. Onto Quandrix. Embrace the paradox. 3 green, blue, 5 mana, instant. Draw 3 cards. You may put a land card from your hand to the battlefield tapped. Didn't we literally just have this card? Did they seriously just slap on 1 generic mana onto the pizza card? Sorry, you can't say the pizza card in relation to the turtles. I mean, it can mean any card. Lessons from life. Just make it an instant. It's the same card, right? Wow. Oh, but it's common. It is common. I was wondering because it's significantly worse. Like I don't think instant speed adds that much here. But it also triggers Opus. Seems fine. C. Maybe C minus. I don't know. Fractal Mascot 4. Green blue 6 mana. How much time do I have? I'm making bad time. I need to go faster. 4 green blue Fractal Elk. When it enters tap, put a stun counter on it. Tap a creature, put a stun counter on it. Trample. Bergstrider washed? Pretty powerful. All these cards seem actually pretty good. I might have to lower all these grades, to be honest. If all the cards are good. I kind of like juiced commons, though. This is what I've been asking for a while. See. It seems powerful. Petrofractal X. Green blue. So 2 mana minimum. So 1/0. Flying. This creature enters with X +1/+1 counters on it. When this creature enters, you gain 2 life. What? So it's a 2 mana gain 2. It's a 2 mana gain 2 death trigger. This is also a 3 mana 2/1 into 4 mana 3/2. This is very unexciting. When am I excited about this? 5 mana 4/3 gain 2. No, I'm not excited about that. 6 mana 5. I'm not excited about this at any cost. Huh. I think this card is poop. D. Colorless, I suppose. Rancorous, Archaic, 5 mana for creature avatar, trample reach, 2/2, converge. The creature enters with a +1/+1 counter on it for each color of mana spent to cast it. Okay, so in a 2-color deck, it's a 5 mana 4/4 trample reach. Unplayable. 3 colors, 5/5 trample reach. Very mediocre. 4 colors, 6/6 trample reach. This card sucks. Nah, off it. D minus. Biblioflex Tomekeeper 4 artifact creature construct. When this creature enters, choose up to 1. Target creature becomes prepared, or target creature becomes unprepared. It's a 3/4. No other keywords. I mean, looks kind of bad. I've taken a skim through most of the cards, and I don't think this does a whole lot. Seems like, I mean, it's a 4-drop. This is an emergency pick. D minus as well. It's better than the Archaic, though, I think. Mage Tower Referee, 2 mana for a 2/1. Artifact creature construct. Whenever you cast a multicolor spell, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Multicolor spell? Like a fair amount, but I didn't see any hybrids. Yeah, I don't think this is great either. Because at common, there's 3 in each. That's a ton. which means you're going to see about 7 to 8 of a common, and they're pretty good. What if this is a D+? Artifact, creature, construct? How badly do you need this? Single +1/+1 counter, it's not that good. Is that the grade? I forgot who wanted to grade that card. Wait, what? Is that the grade? I don't understand. Is that the grade? I forgot who wanted to grade that card. What does that mean? Oh, yeah, I think so. Yeah, someone wanted to grade that card. And another card that's later. That's a white card. I think this is a D, actually. Even putting 1 counter on this is pretty unexciting. Still trades with 2 drops, that's why. I think it would be much better as a 2. Obviously, it would be much better as a 2/2. It's not the grade. I think they also gave this a D-, though. So I'm giving it the same grade. Page, Loose Leaf, Legendary Common. It's a 2-mana legendary artifact construct. It's an 0/2 with tap to add colorless. Grandeur. Haven't seen this one since Modern Horizons 3. I believe Scorehead Grandeur. But then initially introduced in like Planar Chaos, Time Spiral. I forgot which set. Discard another card. Basically, you can discard other copies of itself to reveal cards on the top and to reveal instant sorcery. Put that card into your hand, rest in your bottom. This doesn't block. It adds mana. Seems pretty poop. Thing is, like, I think the Grandeur effect's pretty good, but I think this card is poop. Like, 1 on the battlefield. This is just like a really bad dork that can't block. I think this is also a. What if you only what if you only have this in like a bomb? I'm giving this a D. I don't think your deck functions though in this set without many instants and sorceries. Is it possible? Is it even possible? What if you only have like 1 bomb? And then the rest of your pages just become tutors for said bomb. This card's not good. I'm giving it a D. Yeah, 1 Paradigm Bomb, yeah. Potioner's Trove. 3 mana for an artifact, add mana of any color. You gain 2 life, activate only if you cast instant sorcery this turn. Oh. Oh, that's kind of spicy. That's also not very good. So you have to pay an extra mana, essentially, in order to gain 2 life. I mean, that can add up. It is set review day. Welcome. That'll add up. D+. Not very good, still. All these lands. I'll give all these lands C's. These are just campuses, I think. But worse? They're just campuses, but worse. Oh, but they surveil. Oh. That's better for Lorehold. Lorehold likes that. Lorehold needed the help. Aeromorphic C+. You prefer campuses? There's no way you prefer campuses in Lorehold, though. I might give these all C+, to be honest. Now, campuses were in the last Strixhaven set. Lorehold campus, Witherbloom campus, etc. What's good? Not those colorless cards. You could put campus in your deck to splash and still use the scry. That's True, yeah. Actually, I feel like I may have done that. Actually, I did that in Spider-Man. I would often, depending on the deck, play one tap land. Was it Scry or Surveil in Spider-Man? I don't remember. I feel like I would play off-colored Scry Surveil lands. I don't remember what the Spider-Man lands were. It's probably because they were like fake. Is it Surveil? Okay. Have we determined yet that Selesnya are the best colors in Strixhaven? Yeah, I did. I've given no F or Ds to Selesnya cards yet. It's just the truth. Only given well, yeah. We're speed running this. I have an hour and 14 minutes. I have an hour and 14 minutes to finish the set review. Johnny's response: 5 mana instant, spell cost 3 less to cast, destroy target's tap creature. Meh. Medium. C minus. Yeah, pretty much worse. Ascendant Dust Speaker is this 5-drop. It's a 3/4 with flying. When the creature enters, put a +1/+1 counter on another target creature you control at the beginning of your combat in your turn. Exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard. Ooh. May trigger stuff on its own. Still looks quite bad. C minus. Yeah, I don't really care. It's kind of nice. Nice bonuses on top of an otherwise highly unplayable creature. Dig Site Inventory, Sorcery. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control, gains Vigilance until of turn, flashback white. So what I do like about what I'm seeing, or the very little I've seen so far, is that they've sort of reckoned with the fact that you can't not affect the board and have stuff leave your graveyard at the same time and have it be a playable archetype. I think they're probably leaning a little bit more into the aggressive side of Lorehold, but also just slapping the ability to take off cards out of your graveyard with stuff that with aggression, with cards that actually can function in an aggressive deck. Thinking like Tome Shredder, right? Tome Shredder is like one of the better, I suppose, ways to have stuff leave your graveyard, but you have to tap it, so you can't attack and do it at the same time. So like, I don't know, you could like make something work, but it wasn't super functional. Lorehold really was not good in the first set. Lorehold is the name of the campus that represents white and red mana in Strixhaven. So when we would say Boros on Strixhaven or on Arcavios, it's Lorehold, which is kind of confusing. Maybe we should just say Boros, red white. I'll just say red white. It's probably least confusing. It sounds like like the Mean Girls fetch meme. Stop trying to make Lorehold happen. This is niche. This is niche. Very, very powerful, though. This can be a very niche, powerful effect. I don't think I'm taking it highly. D+. But some decks, I'd be pretty happy with this, I think. Depends on my payoffs. Depends on if I can put on aggressive front, which I'm thinking Lorehold will. This is a 4-drop. Sorry, Eager Glyph Mage, 4-drop, 3/3. When this creature enters, create a 1/1 white and black Inkling creature token flying? Oh, it flies? Wowzers. This card's good. C+. Maybe B-. I don't know, but it's a 4-drop. Super strong. Elite Inspectors. White creature, human wizard. Enters prepared. I guess this is the first instance we've seen of what's this mechanic called? Signature spells? No, what is it called? It doesn't have a name. Whatever. They prepared spells. 1 mana, 1/2, and it can cast Rejoinder. Rejoinder. What a word. For 1 and a white sorcerer, you may tap or untap target creature. Draw a card. That's really good. That also triggers repartee. That's quite powerful and aggressive. B-. I wouldn't be surprised if this card is better, though. Kind of depends on the set a little bit. Gosh, it's 2 bodies. B- for this card, too. This card's really good. I think they're both in the same category. Honorbound Page. I love how juiced the commons look. That's good. Honorbound, I haven't seen on any unplayable commons. Honorbound Page, 3 and a white for a 4-drop. It's a 3/3. First strike, enters prepared, forms favor. Target creature gets +1/+0 and gains flying until end of turn. Ooh, look, first strike on this. Heck yeah. All right. Totally playable. See. This is nice and aggressive. Triggers repartee. Kind of sort of fine on its own. Can jump itself. I don't hate it. Nice stuff. Gosh. Considering that the other 4-drop exists, though, this might be worse, though. The fact that, like, your scale of aggression doesn't necessarily change which 4-drop you want more is a problem, I think, for this card. C-. It's pretty good, though. Interjection, white, instant. Target creature gets +2/+2 and gains first strike until turn. Repartee enabler, D. It's not the worst combat trick, though. But I don't take combat tricks very highly. Owlin Historian, 1 and a white. Sorry, 2 and a white. 3 mana. For a 2/3. When this creature enters, surveil 1. Whenever 1 or more cards leave your graveyard, this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. So it attacks us. Oh my gosh. Boy. Glider Kid's been working out. They also changed their race. And took up religion, apparently. This is good. This is really good. Oh, snap. C+. I wonder if that's going to be a B- as well. These cards are good. Rapier Wit. 1 and a white for an instant. Tap target creature. If it's on your turn, put a stun counter in it. Draw a card. This seems totally okay, too. So if it's only on their turn, that's kind of nonsense. Putting a stun counter on your turn? That's really good for aggression. It's a very, very nice aggressive card. C-. Obviously, you can't overload on these. You need creatures. Rehearsed Debater. 2 and a white for creature, Jin Bard. It's a 3/3 with vigilance, repartee. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery that targets a creature, this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Seems super highly replaceable. I don't think I care about this at all. D+. I mean, you play it though. Shattered Acolyte, 1 and a white for a creature, Dwarf Warlock. It's a 2/2 with lifelink. 1, sacrifice this creature, destroy target artifact or enchantment. Repartee only works. If it targets a creature. So it would have to be an artifact creature and enchantment creature to trigger repartee. Which I don't think that there's that many in the set. A lot of the colorless slots are taken up by archaics, which I'm pretty sure are not artifacts. Right? Archaics are not artifacts. They're not. So there's that common, Homekeeper, which people won't play. HR Referee, which people hope play sometimes, and Page, which people will probably play more than they should. Uncommons? Archaic. Book? Alright, who knows what a book is? What is a book? Can anyone tell me what a book is? What's the deal with books? Strixhaven Sky Coach. That's a creature. That's it. Very little. What's a book? I guess you're answering the question I asked. Flavor. Shattered Acolyte, it's gotta be fine. I wonder if this will be underperform. I'm giving it a C+, but I could see this underperforming. There's not like a whole lot of amazing stuff to destroy, but there's some, and that's relevant. It could also block sack, which is nice. Stone Docent. 1 and a white for a creature, Spirit Chimera. It's a 3/1. White, exile this card from your graveyard. You gain 2 life, surveil 1. Activate only as a sorcery. That's kind of nice. That's pretty good. See. Go to blue. One hour and 5 minutes left. We got this. I can finish the whole set. Vanishing Betrayal. 1 and a blue for an instant. Return target non-land. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Surveil 1. Oh. Context kind of important here, but still instant sorcery. I think that these effects have always been fine. Why is that person that they're pushing so withered? Why is Tam killing Jadzi in this art? No, Jadzi's dead, I guess. Spoilers. This is probably a C. Bounce spells always perform better than I give them credit for. Case Inspiration. Blue, instant. Target creature gets +0/+3 and gains hexproof until end of turn. Hilariously, even if you counter something, all the repartee still triggers. So you could fizzle something and still kind of get wrecked. Funny as heck. C+. Maybe worse. The fact that this can't really win combat on its own is kind of rough. Maybe this is a D. It's still an instant sorcery, which is nice. But everything's an instant sorcery. Deluge Virtuoso, 2 and a blue for a creature, human wizard. It's a 2/2. When this creature enters, tap target creature an opponent controls, put a stun counter on it. Opus, whenever you cast an instant sorcery, this creature gets +1/+1. If 5 or more mana spent to cast it, gets +2/+2. That's enough. That's enough. Frostlinks is so back. Frostlinks is like a D+ level. Well, think about Ultron Scientists from Ninja Turtles. Like that's like a D+ level card, D level card even. But we're back. C+. That's enough. It's enough. Essence Scatter, 1 and a blue, instant, counter target creature spell. Okay, I was a little concerned about Essence Scatter. Because, wow, this art's kind of gnarly, huh? That's just a straight up black background. Wow, that thing's essence is getting so scattered. Okay, anyway, I was kind of worried that there'd be a lot of non-creature creatures, you know, things that add bodies to the board without actually being creatures. But there's not like a ton. There's actually a ton of creatures in the set, especially because a lot of the sorceries are appended onto creatures with whatever spells. So I think this is still good. C+. I like Essence Scatter here. I don't know. Maybe Essence Scatter is washed and I just don't realize it, but like as a base. Hydro Channeler, 1 and a blue for a 1/3. Tap to add blue. And this only mono cast instant sorceries. That's pretty good. And you can filter. Oh. Probably pretty good in this set. Let's see. Landscape Painter, 1 and a blue for a creature, Merfolk Wizard. It's a 2/1. Instant prepared, and you can draw cards for 5 mana with Vibrant Idea. 5 mana, draw 2 cards. Poop. I don't like it. That's super expensive. D+. Muse's Encouragement, 5 mana, instant. Create a 3/3 blue and red elemental creature token with flying, surveil 2. 5 mana. I mean, this is the card I was worried about. Sort of worried about when it comes to Essence Scatter, right? But the good thing, this card kind of stinks. It's not very good. Even with Surveil 2, Surveil 2 goes a long way from turning it completely unplayable to like bad. So D. It triggers Opus, right? It triggers the 5 mana Opus. Yep. Procrastinate. X blue, sorcery, tap target creature, put twice X stun counters on it. A lot of the X spells can trigger Opus too. So at 2 mana, it adds 2 stun counters onto a creature at sorcery speed. Unplayable. Unless you're like actually really, really tempo aggressive. At 3 mana, it can add 4 stun counters onto something, which is a long time to delete, but just straight up worse than, you know, tapping it down forever with an enchantment probably. That doesn't seem very good. 4 mana, 6 stun counters is basically deleting it for the entire game, but it still has its abilities, static and otherwise. Non-tap activated. Notably, you can also pay 1 mana, just tap a creature. If you just need to get through with it. I think this card is also not good. This is also a D for me. Maybe I'm underrating all these Opuser cards. Quick Study, 2 and a blue, instant, draw 2 cards. Study was good in... I think Quick Study was good in the last set it was in. Which was Wilds of Eldraine, right? What was its stats in Wilds of Eldraine? Because I think it's going to be better in this set than it was in Wilds. Or, you know... spells. For the reasons of spells. How long ago was Woe? Whoa! Woe was so long ago! No way! Woe was an old set. Are you kidding me? What, it's like 3 years ago at this point? Gosh, my grandpa. Where's Quick Study? Quick Study's a C? Yeah, it's about where I thought it would be. I don't think it's enough to warrant a higher grade. D for me. One behind. 3 and a blue, instant. This spell costs 1 less to cast if it targets attacking creature. Puts on choice of top or bottom. So it costs 3 to bounce something. That's pretty good. Costs 3 to tuck something if it's an attacking creature. I think that's also a C. I'm not gonna lie, like Surveil 1 tacked onto these types of effects is so massive. It's actually huge. And the fact that this doesn't have it, the amount well should be on, right? Yeah, it should be bouncing around. Spellbook Seeker, this is 3 and a blue for 3 and a blue, 4 mana for a 3/3 flying. Careful Study, draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards. Oh, Careful Study is a powerful ability in Constructed. It's okay here. It's okay. These blue cards don't look so hot to me. This is D+ for me. Textbook Tabulator, 2 and a blue, 3 mana for an 0/3. Oh gosh, with increment. Increment says whenever you cast a spell, if the amount of mana spent is greater than its creature's power or toughness, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Ah! Blue-green's mechanic is increment. I forgot about that. I was looking for that at the beginning of I was doing this. Oh, gee. So you cast any spell, like any spell. It doesn't have to be instant sorcery for increment. Any spell. Becomes a 1/4? Okay, cast any spell and you're kind of okay. But the problem is it doesn't block the turn it comes down, which is massive. Right? I'm thinking Demir Informant, right? Which was one of the better commons, I think, in Guilds of Ravnica, which is also a really, really long time ago. Gosh, was that like 10 years ago at this point? Whatever. That card is pretty good. But it blocked immediately when it came down as a 1/4. This one, like, yeah, it's pretty easy to get it funky. It'll be 3/5 pretty fast, right? So to get it to 3, you just have to play a 3-drop. So 3 spells, so it's pretty easy. It's just 3 spells, it's a 3/5. Card's pretty good. Yeah, okay, thinking it through, this card's kind of legit. Yeah, it doesn't block the turn it comes down, but it's pretty easy to get this to like a highly impactful, or at least impactful for the late game, which for your 3-drop is actually great. And it's not even a bad top deck, right? Like these incremental cards, Evolve was kind of like this. Evolve had to do with creatures entering. This is Increment's like better than Evolve. I like Increment actually as a mechanic. This card's pretty good, I think. It's a pretty good top deck too. I could see this being a C plus. C for me. I'm gonna go C. I think it's better than Quick Study though. C plus. I think I like this card. I think it's pretty good. Let's see. Adventurous Eater. It's a 3 mana, 3/2. Enters prepared. Have a Bite is 1 mana. Sorcery. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. You gain 1 life. So turn it comes into play. It's just a 3/2. But with 4 mana, you can make it a 4/3 and you gain 1 life, which is bad. Or you can add a counter onto another creature. You gain 1 life, which is not very strong. Triggers life gain stuff whenever you want. A lot of different synergies involved. And I still think that makes it a D+. It feels like you don't need to play like bad cards in order to enable your synergies, but it's nice that there's playable ones there when you want to. And I think this falls into the there if you want it type of card. Barog Banemaker. So a 1-drop, it's a 1/1 death touch, and 1 in a black. This creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Alright. 1 mana, 1/1 death touch varies in its strength. Versus large green beaters, it's usually pretty good. If the set is a lot about large beaters. If the set is a little bit more about quick study, it's not very good. So for 4 mana, pump to 3/3. I mean, it's a pretty relevant upside too. 6 mana can attack as a 4/4. Like also, like when you top deck, you actually feel kind of sort of bad when you top deck this in the late game, or rather when you top deck like Squirrelinoids in the late game, right? Because like it's just one mana. But this you can just drop, and if you have no other spells, you just clock for 4. It's pretty good. Okay, I think it's a C. That's not bad. Cheerful Osteomancer. 4 mana for a 4/2. Enters prepared, and it can raise dead. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Ooh. Okay, so at 5 mana, this would be not very good. Right? That's like worse. Like worse Ragamuffin Raptor. That card was fine plus. And it was only kind of fine plus because it could buy back removal. That was kind of the main. Actually, I didn't love Ragamuffin Raptor unless it had bombs or anchovy banana pizza. I guess the red one as well. Doesn't look good to me. Value, but it's isn't that like an iconic cartoon character in the background? Who is this? It looks really familiar to me. I feel like that's like a dead version of some famous cartoon as a reference. Whatever. I don't remember. I mean, I think a lot of the strength of the potential Gravedigger is playing it on 4 and trading it off. I think this is kind of medium. You could re-prepare it. Whoa, wait. This goes infinite with the 4-drop artifact. You raise dead the artifact, you come in, you re-prepare this, you trade the artifact, you raise dead it again. All right, we're so in. We're so ready. C minus. We've already found our infinite. Yeah, you can play it on 5 and trade up better. Kind of like Ragamuffin. But Ragamuffin was okay. Lost of Brilliance, 2 and a black. For sorcery, target players draws 2 cards, loses 2 life. Put a +1/+1 counter onto up to 1 target creature. That's a big deal. Whoa. A counter? That's big game for this card. Normally extremely unplayable. Now? A C. Pretty good. Last Gasp. Hey, Last Gasp is back. Last Gasp was first printed in... This is one of the oldest reprints I've seen in a while. Dissension. Dissension? I think it's Dissension. I think Last Gasp was an Orzhov card in Dissension. A set way before my time. My first set was Shards of Alara. And Last Gasp is old as heck. Actually, is it before this? Was it a reprint in Dissension? It might have been. Anyway, 1 and a black instant target creature gets -3/-3 until end of turn. I'm a zoomer, yeah. if I'm a zoomer and you're older than me, then it's time to get your colonoscopy. Yeah, it's pretty good. C+. Their first set was Tempest? Whew! OG Ravnica, okay. OG Ravnica. I couldn't tell if it was Dissension or Ravnica. Or Guild Pact or whatever. I don't remember which set had which stuff. I think Dissension had the Orzhov stuff though. Could be wrong. Masterful Flourish, black. For an instant, target creature you control gets +1/+0 and gains indestructible until end of turn. Yeah, whatever. That's pretty bad. D. Triggers repartee. Melancholic Poet, 1 and a black for a 2/2. Repartee. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets a creature, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. I think this is in line with what Silverquill wants to do. I think Silverquill also is an aggressive archetype, and this can add up. It's actually really easy to trigger repartee, like extremely easy. Who's this? Who's on the sheet? Oh, it's Han. I thought it was Lola, being on time for one. Oh, what happened? Why did everything close? Yeah, I think this is actually kind of good. I actually kind of think it's pretty solid 2-drop. I think it's really easy to trigger, and that effect will add up, and they go super well in multiples. So threatening 2-drop, C+. Kind of surprising considering it's just a bear. Pull from the Grave, 2 and a black. For sorcery, return up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. You gain 2 life. Yeah. Yeah, heck yeah. That's much better than your normal raise 2 creatures effect. The gain 2 life here is massive. C-. Normally a D-level card. Send in the Pest, 1 and a black for a sorcery. Each opponent discards a card. You create a 1/1 black and green pest creature token with whenever this token attacks, you gain 1 life. So this is Burglar Rats, except it's Burglar Pest. And that's pretty good. It's also better in other ways. It doesn't trigger repartee, but it triggers a Opus, which I guess doesn't matter. Like a big question about this set is how much cross colleging are you gonna do? How many people are gonna be double majors? Triple majors? I guess Converge kind of hopes that you will play multiple colleges. Whoa, that's not a pest. Oh my gosh, I shortcutted it because the last Strixhaven set. Whenever you attack, it's not when it dies. Wait, are all the pests like that in this set? I guess it would have to be because they can't just print tokens willy-nilly differently. That would be a huge design mistake. So yes, all pests are when it attacks, you gain life. Bang, that's way better. Wait, is it way better? It's different. It triggers it nicely on your turn, but they're worse defensively. Significantly, actually. That's just different. Actually, that might be worse. That might actually be worse. I like this a lot, though. B-. Yeah, I think the pests are worse. I think the pest tokens are worse than they used to be. They've nerfed pests, I think. I mean, like, attacking is going to be attacking multiple times with the pest is going to be really difficult as well. Nearing Shade Rider, 4 and a black for 5 mana vampire warlock 3/3 flying. When this creature enters, opponent loses 2 life, you gain 2 life. Yep, that's not bad. Draining for 2 is pretty good. Bloomburrow had the Bat Duo, right, which had relevant creature types, which is why I think it was really good. This doesn't have relevant creature types. It does gain life technically. See though. Card's fine. Ulna Alley Shopkeeper. Runa Black. Creature, Goblin Warlock. It's a 2/3 with Menace. Infusion. Target. This creature gets +2/+0 as long as you gain life. Why are all the 3-drops like... Okay, there's like a specific slot that Wizards always makes for 3-drops, commons, that I'm like, this is the crap 3-drop. You know, they've been pushing 4-drops. They've actually been pushing 4-drop commons. They've been pushing 2-drops. And then for 3-drops, they're always just like, we got to make them as crap as possible. We just gotta make them bad. All right, this card's kind of bad. Whatever. D. It's pretty easy to gain life, yeah. But like, there's just like so much better things to be doing. And I guess it can block as a 4/3. That's probably a D+. This is why I keep saying you never need 3-drops. 3-drops are whack. Wander off. 4 mana for an instant. Exile target creature. Okay, nice, clean. But it's 4 mana. Still C or C+, probably C+. Time for red. Ancestral Anger. Oh, there's a reprint. Red, a sorcery. Target creature gains trample and gets +X+0 until end of turn, where X is the number of cards named Ancestral Anger in your graveyard. Draw a card. Ooh. I think reprints are super cool. I think reprints are mega cool for limited, because you get to see things in a different context, and I think reprints are good for draft. And I'm wondering if this has improved since the last time we saw it. Ancestral Recall, I believe, was Vow? Where did it end up in Vow? Maybe it was in Midnight Hunt. I'm looking at it right. Maybe it wasn't Val. Maybe I just missed. Why? Why? Why is it a C+? Was it because of 1/3 Jack-o'-lantern demon devil? Was this 1/3 Jack-o'-lantern devil set? It was, yeah? What's that card called? 1/3 devil. It looks like it's wearing a pumpkin on its head. What card is that? C+. That's so high. Festival Crasher, yes. Is that why this card was good in that set? Very interesting. Wait, no, it wasn't in the set. Apparently Festival Crasher is a Midnight Hunt. Why is it a C? What happened in this set? I don't recall Ancestral Anger being good. Why am I so off about this? That Wickens out. Huh? Does anyone remember Festival Ancestral Anger being good in its original set? I don't. I thought that card was like, I didn't play that card at all. Maybe I would have won more. Werewolves? Weird. That's weird. That's very odd to me. Yeah, Festival Crasher is in Midnight Hunt. I'm skipping this card. I don't know. Wait, no. Let's think about it in the context. I'm not stepping in this card. Yeah, but you can fizzle it, which is like super dangerous. It's not in the repartee colors at all, but there are some repartee mono white cards. You could probably have like a repartee based red white deck, but then also the +1/+1 counter vigilance that has flashback is probably better at doing that than this card. I mean, you have two commons, by the way. In Boros, two commons, red white, two commons. Ancestral Anger and the white one flashback +1/+1 counter. That's a lot of redundancy for a highly aggressive Boros deck, maybe caring about repartee. I'll give it a CC minus. I don't know. Maybe I just don't understand. Expressive Fire Dancer, 1 and a red. 2 mana for a creature, human sorcerer, 2/2. Opus, whenever you cast an instant sorcery spell, gets +1/+1 until end of turn. If 5 or more mana was spent to cast that, creature also gains double strike. Whoa, double strike on a common. They usually don't put double strike on commons. Like the text even. The text they don't put it on commons. Well, dang. This card's good. Just imagine dropping your third land and attacking. They're not going to block. Gee. C+. That's a good card. Goblin Glasswright, 2 mana for a 2/2. Enters prepared. Red, craft with pride, create a treasure token. Alright. That's not bad. So 3 mana, create a treasure. Whenever you have an extra mana, create a treasure token. Excess mana, you can bank an excess mana basically on your curve. Seems and it helps you splash even. It's kind of nice. If splashing is like a huge thing, which I think it may be. Not a huge thing, but like definitely sometimes desirable. I think that's fine. Prismari probably most splashy colors. Maybe Quandrix. Depends on the amount of treasures. Because there's certainly more treasures at common besides just this. So C for me. Seems okay. Heated Argument, 4 and a red for an instant. Heated Argument deals 6 damage to target creature. You may exile a card from your graveyard. If you do, deals 2 damage to that creature's controller. Okay, yeah, super expensive. And the only thing keeping it from unplayability is all the extra bonuses. D+. Rearing Embermane, 4 and a red. No! 4/5 reach haste? Whoa! No! My beloved 5 mana 4/5. 4/5. What have they done to you? Oh no, this card's not that good. I love 5 mana 4/5s. This is not it. The D. Too bad. Rubble Rouser. No, 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 no. You can't do this. You can't name a card Rubble Rouser. When was Rabble Rouser printed? If it's still in standard, this is illegal. Wait, oh wait, this card is super old. I thought Rabble Rouser was a more recent card. Oh no, this is fine. This card's like mega old. Okay, this is fine. This is a reference. I thought this card was still in standard. I thought Rabble Rouser for some reason was still in standard. That's fine. Flavor says it all in the last card. What's the flavor? Terrible creatures. Terrible creatures. The restorer's worst enemy is fire. Wait, why does it? What is that? What does the flavor text even mean? Oh, it's describing. It's describing the Embermane as terrible. Okay. Oh, the rearing Embermane is a terrible creature for it because it's so scary. Or because fire. That's funny as heck though. Rubble Rouser, 2 in a red for a 3/3, or sorry, for 3 mana, 1/4. When this creature enters, you may discard a card if you do draw a card. Exile a card from your graveyard. When you do, add red. When you do, add red. When you do, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. Oh. Oi. Yeah. This is kind of good. This is a nice card. I knew that they would juice up Boros a little bit in the set. It was so bad in the last set. This is good stuff. I like it. C+. That's a nice effect. Importantly, ETB Rummage. A little bit of hand fixing. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. They stack poorly together. I wonder if this is actually a C. You actually can run out of fuel. So it's not like having 3 of these is great. Still C+. I like it enough. Oh, hold on. I'm running out of time. I have to be realistic. Yeah, I'm trying to finish and stuff. But with 30 minutes left, let me actually take a proper break. Especially to reassess what I'm doing. I'll be right back. All right. Whew. Okay, seize the spoils. 2 in a red. Sorcery. As an additional cost to cast a spell, just discard a card. Draw 2 cards, create a treasure token. Kind of sort of like this one is originally printed, I believe, in Kaldheim. And this is a spell set. Fuels the graveyard. Does a lot of stuff. Helps you splash. Oh, was it in New Capenna too? I kind of skipped New Capenna, so I don't remember. I think Kaldheim was before New Capenna. I don't know if it was in New Capenna. It was probably bad in New Capenna, right? Wasn't New Capenna like beat face the set? And there's like no synergies in New Capenna. If this card was in Capenna, it's probably bad. Kaldheim is okay. I think. I don't have faith actually, even though it does a lot here. D. Could be underrating it. I actually like this card. I like it as a card. I don't think it's good. Isn't Foundations? I mean everything is Foundations. That's the joke, you know? You're playing standard, someone just casts Ancestral Visions on you, right? A good old classic beta unlimited edition Ancestral Visions or Ancestral Recall. And then they're just like, I don't think that's legal. And then like, no, it's Foundations. Don't worry about it. Strife Scholar, 2 in a red for 3 mana, 3/2 ward, pay 2 life. This creature enters prepared. 6 mana, Awaken the Ages. Create 2/2 red and white spirit creature tokens. That's a spicy one. Ah, big score. Yeah, big score is like unexpected windfall. Yeah, 2/2. Oh, there's a lot going on here. And the major one is that it blocks like poop. Right? You are incentivized to preserve your crappy bodied 3-drop so that you can get paid off later. Let's say you play this and you trade it off. It's just a 3 mana 3/2, which is terrible, right? Let's say your opponent has 2 bears. You're looking at this card in your hand. That's quite bad. It sort of punishes some decks. The thing is, the ward pay 2 life is most costly when you can get clean attacks in, but a 3/2 is actually a really poor attacker as well. Right? It would be great if this could attack, survive combat, pressure opponent's life total to then put them in a point where they have to pay a real cost to pay 2 life. I think this card looks good, but I think it's bad. I think this card's a pooper. D+. Kind of interesting, because I think it looks... There's a lot of text on it, and I think it looks pretty good, but I think it's bad. I think it's a bad card. Huh. Tackle Artist. That's a really interesting card. I like it. I like that it exists. Tackle Artist. What? This is sports? Sports in my nerd game? Athleticism? Wizards are supposed to be scrawny. Anyway, it's a 4-drop. It's a 4/3 with trample. Opus, whenever you cast an instant sorcery, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. If 5 or more mana was spent to cast a spell, put 2 +1/+1 counters on the creature dead. Oh, I don't care about this. Yeah, it can beat down, but this is super replaceable. It's a sorcerer. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. The image that pops in my head. Okay, when you say wizard, I think of, you know, I think of scrawny nerds. When you say sorcerer, yo, those people bulk up. That's playable. D. Fine. Tome Blast, 1 in a red for sorcery. Tome Blast deals 2 damage to any target. Flashback 4 and a red. Ugh, sorcery. Ugh. This is... Gosh. You're going to feel like you're getting away with something when you kill something with this on turn 2, or turn 3 even. Oh, gosh. Yeah, 7 mana deal 4. Yeah, there we go. There we go. D plus. D plus. Seems bad. Maybe worse than that. Sheesh. Maybe it's like a D. Unsubtle Mockery. 2 in a red. For an instant, Unsubtle Mockery deals 4 damage to target creature. Surveil 1. Surveil 1's a big deal. Whoa, these red removal spells are like dangerously not killing the things I want them to kill. This isn't bad though. Surveil 1 is really good. C plus. Surveil 1 is huge. Zealous Lorecaster, 6 drop. It's a 4/4. It's G. 6 drop 4/4. When this creature enters, return target instant sorcery or graveyard to your hand. Okay, yeah, that's alright. It's still 6 drop. C minus. Wow, red looks like poop. Uh-oh. I was literally saying I hope they juiced up red white, but those cards didn't look that good to me. Hold on, I gotta make sure that I'm on Discord to make sure to. See when Lola gets here. Barrage Barrage. 1 green, 2 mana for an instant. Target creature you control gets +1/+0 until end of turn. If you cast another instant sorcery spell this turn, then it deals damage equal to its power to up to 1 target creature an opponent controls. Huh, slightly confusing wording, but it only gets a power bonus if you've cast another instant sorcery. Think in Mage Duel. Then it deals damage equal to its power to up to 1 target creature an opponent controls. Worse than Mage Duel. Mage Duel is kind of sick at 1 mana. It's a much higher floor. Why am I talking about set review? Why am I talking about set review? Why am I talking about the set review? Mage Duel is +1/+2, yeah. Which is, I think, yeah, that's like worse. And it's a sorcery. That's like much worse. But the 1 mana was like everything for that card. 1 mana was insanos. I thought you weren't doing. Yeah, things changed. Basically, Lola started begging, so I took pity. I put a bunch of unreasonable restraints, and I thought Lola would say no and find someone else, but then he just kept on compromising. So I milked him for all he's worth. I'm not even sure this guy's awake. He might be sleeping. I don't know. We'll see. Supposed to be in 20 minutes. It usually takes the guy like 20 minutes to set up, so he's already late. What craft set decks do people use? Is separating by rarity work? I mean, this card looks pretty good to me. Looks pretty good. I mean, it's the green removal, and I think it's not bad. So C plus. Efflorescence, 2 and a green, 3 mana for an instant. Put 2/+1/+ counters. Oh wait, JustLolaman arrives. This card's poop. D. Follow the Lumerets. 1 and a green for sorcery. Infusion. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature or land card from among them, put it into your hand. If you gain life this turn, you may instead reveal 2 creature and or land cards from among them, put them into your hand. Oh! That's... I thought this was going, you may take both if you gain life, but taking 2 is actually significantly better. In the late game, you can grab 2 creatures. Technically, in the early game, you can grab 2 lands. I think infusing is like not that difficult. Sorcery. This is neat. This is kind of interesting. I don't think you care about this though. Still, D+, but it's playable. It's a neat card. Glorious Decay, 1 and a green for an instant. Choose 1 to destroy target artifact. Deals 4 damage to target creature with flying, or exile target card from a graveyard. Draw a card. D-. Hungry Graphalon. 4 mana for a creature giraffe. I'm sorry. It's a giraffe. Yeah, it's a 3/4 reach and increment, so you need to pay 4 mana to make it a 4/5. Nah, this is super replaceable, and this is D. This is like a D card that if you need to block flyers, it exists, which is nice. Mindful Biomancer, 1 and a green for a 2/2. When this creature enters, you gain 1 life. 2 and a green, this creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Activate only once each turn. Whoa! That's a 2-drop. That's a 2-drop I'll be pretty happy to play. D+. Threat of activation. You don't even have to activate it. Just attack. Triggers some stuff, yeah, it's nice. Noxious Newt, 1 and a green for a salamander. 1/2. Death Touch. Add green. Simple. Trades up. Death Touch on these is massive. C+. These are good 2-drops. Only adding green hurts. Decent amount, but Death Touch is still really, really nice. Oracle's Restoration, green for a sorcery. Target creature you control gets +1/+1 until end of turn. You draw a card, you gain 1 life. This also does a lot. But I don't think it's very good. I think this is another card I think that will specifically exist to patch up rough drafts that you have lacked to pull the synergy cards that you needed. Because I think it's too weak. D. Shopkeeper's Bane, 2 and a green for a creature, Badger Pest. It's 4/2. Trample. Whenever this creature attacks, you gain 2 life. Oh, it's a huge pest. Massive pest. It's not bad. Has to attack to gain life, but then again, like, trades with anything, it's really hard to race. This card's kind of nice, actually. The thing is, like, when your opponent attacks into a 4/2, the reason why 4/2s are bad is because if you can't win that race, it's not a good blocker. So pivoting into a defensive stance is much, much, much more difficult with a 4/2. However, the amount of times that will be the case where you can't actually win the race is going to be much, much lower because you have a freaking 4/2 that gains 2 life. So like its fail case gets reduced by a lot. I like it. C. That's pretty good. That's a common. It's pretty good. I mean, like, in Foundations, we had Eager Truffle Snout, which made a food whenever it dealt combat damage to the opponent, and that card plays out better than it looks. Probably because specifically what I just said. Studious First Year, green for a 1/1. Enters prepared, can cast Rampant Growth. Search library for basic land, put into battlefield, tapped, and shuffle. This card's fantastic. Gee. there's a huge difference between paying 1 and then 2 versus paying 3. Paying 3 for a 1/1 that searches for land, that's like kind of whatever. Nowadays, that used to be good, but nowadays, this card's gas. B minus. Tenured Concoctor, 5-drop. It's a 4/5 with vigilance. When this creature becomes the target of spell ability an opponent controls, you may draw a card. This creature gets +2/+0 as long as you gain life this turn. I love how they're juicing these non-ETB expensive cards. Right? Because we, as a community, have quote-unquote solved the fact that no ETB 5 drops plus are crap. They're usually pretty crap. It takes a lot for them to be good. And now they're like saying, hey, yeah, but what if a lot? What if a lot? And this is a lot. Yeah, this is a lot. Dang. Which also might suggest the set's aggressive. If they're like willing to push these 5 drops a lot, it might be a counterbalance to the fact that there's really good aggressive decks too. Strixhaven, there were good aggressive decks in the original Strixhaven. Orzhov was the best archetype. Orzhov aggro with a conditional flyer on 2 mana. Am I going to be playing the Win-a-Box promo? Nope. Skipping. Entirely skipping. I have no interest in the Japanese booster boxes. I think they will be difficult to sell, and I'm not willing to wait until I can find a reliable vendor for it. Did you not turn on the power up for it? Oh, is there... Oh, shoot, did we make one? Hold on, let's do this. I'm not going to finish the set review. Hold on, let's do this. I thought I could, but I'm too slow. I'm too slow. It's my fault. It's my fault that the set review takes so long. Clearly, as evidence right now, I couldn't finish the entire set in 2 hours. So therefore, it's my fault that the review takes so long. I apologize to the public and to Lola and to everybody. And my parents. And my wife. Especially my wife. Thank you, Balshan. Wait, why don't you just stop? Just stop. Save yourself. Hashtag sponsored. Spare your sanity. Doesn't it ramp up a lot? Hashtag sponsored. After 19? It's so pushed, yeah. The card is super pushed for a 5-drop, but has no ETB. What pre-release box would I recommend? Oh, I haven't even read the cards yet. I will have to answer that question in like 2 days. I mean, the Witherbloom Commons looked really good to me. But that is also a synergy-based archetype. The Prismari Commons look pretty good too. And you get treasures, so you can splash. Maybe Prismari. Like if you force me to take one right now, and my goal is to win with the limited information I had now, I'd take Prismari. This tax is a 6/5? Gee. D. Like super high for a 5-drop. What's the timer for? That's when the set review starts. Allegedly. Considering I haven't gotten a single Discord message. I think we're cooked. I think we're cooked. I don't think this guy's even awake yet. Oh, no problem. There's another streamer, another very talented, extremely good at Magic, highly irresponsible and unreliable person named JustLolaman, who emphasizes very good at Magic, who we do a set review with, most sets, which we go through each card and talk about its viability and quality in the draft format. And it's usually a pretty good time. We've been doing this for quite a while, and then we end up building a tier list together. Thank you, Han. I did wait for 6 hours. Yeah, and he was pretty apologetic. I'm not sure if I can tell you the reason. Because I don't know if he said it publicly. But it was not an excused absence. Like, you know, it wasn't an emergency. He just decided not to. He just decided not to show up. Basically. I hope you have fun, Koopa King? I want to say Koopa King. Because, you know, Bowser, but... Good luck. Good luck, have fun. The social aspect is usually the best part about Magic. Oh, we're good? Yeah, it's next week. Pre-release should be next week. Someone send me gems. I wish you could send gems. Actually, well, maybe not anymore. I used to have so many gems. I wish you could send wild cards. Please check the page for crafting cards. I got you. Your bank can send you gems. I got so bodied in Cube yesterday. Nothing I did worked. Craft decks. Oh, this is good. Everything basic. That's true. I played a lot of crap, like actual crap. 1, 2, 3. This is good. Thank you. And this works. Thank you. Yeah, I wish there's like dusting. I wish there's a way that it could be a little bit more player friendly, but it's not. I have a question way off target. I have Volcanic Island and I want to sell it. How would you go about doing that? Uh, hmm. Mm, listing it online isn't a bad idea. I feel like for really, really expensive things, it's better to do one-on-one, but Volcanic Island might not be that expensive. Like if yeah, it's like $400. If it's like over $1,000, you probably want to like handle things in person. Well, it's getting up there. Pretty good. I would also okay, content creators. Who's a finance content creator? Who's friendly and nice, and who's not me? Because I don't know enough about this. Who would actually have good advice? I've literally never sold. Um, I've literally never sold an expensive card before. I don't think I've ever owned an expensive card. The most expensive card I think I've ever owned was like Expedition Watergrave or something. Wait, that's not true. Uh, is it? That might be it, but it's not that expensive. I feel like the most expensive card I ever owned was like $100. Isaiah's cool. Does Isaiah have? Yeah, Isaiah has. Isaiah owns paper cards, and he's nice. I think. Well, he did beat me, which is kind of a mean thing to do yesterday. I didn't like that. Where's Lola? Oh, that's my Discord. That's not Isaiah's Discord. Um, that's Isaiah. All right, looked at it for 5 seconds. Yep, slash everything. I think everything is actually not that good in blue-red. How do I win the modern matchup versus Amulet on Eldrazi-tron? The matchup feels brutal. Okay, so first what you do, take your deck, right? You take your deck, right? But when the match starts, you flip the table entirely, and you point at your opponent and call a judge and say, hey, my opponent flipped the table. And then there's like a 50% chance the judge will believe you and DQ your opponent. Good luck. How many cards can I even name in that matchup? I have Ugin, Eldrazi Temple, Amulet of Vigor, Primeval Titan. What else? I don't even know what other cards go in that deck. Sakura Tribelder. Do people play that card anymore? What kind of Eldrazi? Does it play Thought-Knot Seer? Is Thought-Knot Seer a thing still? Who knows what if it's been replaced by like some commander nonsense or Modern Horizons nonsense. Oh, Chalice of the Void. That's a thing, right? Chalice in Eldrazi-tron? How many years behind am I? I haven't finished this. Okay, Lola's been messaging me, so we're kind of safe. Oh, see, that's the thing. The thing is you pocket a platinum angel, right? And then you slide the platinum angel onto the table, and then you just say I can't lose. And then when you're at negative life and they target platinum angel with a removal spell or like Boseiju or something, you say, but that would cause me to lose, and then clearly the text on the card says I can't lose. They can't really argue against that. The good old Honolulu classic. That's my specialty. That's my hometown. That's why. Legit. Lola's late. Oh yeah, Lola's late. Look at that. What if they remove it before your life is won? Oh, see, that's the pro gamer move, I guess. I guess they could technically remove it. Was I there when it happened? Yeah, there were helicopters everywhere, tanks everywhere. Wait. Memes aside, are there any tanks in the state of Hawaii? Like any? Why would you ever ship a tank to Hawaii? I don't think there are any tanks in Hawaii. Maybe one at a military museum. But like they would never use a tank in Hawaii, would they? Maybe they would. Wild hypothesis. X and a green for sorcery. Create a 0/0 green and blue elk fractal. Put X +1/+1 counters on it. Surveil 2. Thank goodness for that surveil. So what? Gosh, 3 mana 2/2 surveil 2. Garbage. 3 mana surveil garbage. This card's garbage. Yikes. There's some fractal-like synergies, right, that change base power toughness. I believe there's a blue combat check, maybe uncommon or common. But, I mean, this card looks really bad. Triggers Opus and stuff. Not a believer. D. D+. Is Lola online yet? I've done the commons, right? That's it for commons, right? Yep. I've finished every single common, and I didn't do anything else. So I finished all the commons in 2 hours, which is kind of slow. I feel like our peers, finish like all the commons and uncommons in like 3 hours, usually. I feel like people's full set reviews, like full on long form set reviews, take like 6 hours, usually. I'm a little slow. Where can I see my list? My tier list? I feel like most reviewers don't review the whole set. Oh, really? When I think most reviewers, I think limited level ups, Alex Nikolic, and Mark Anderson. I think they review the whole set. I think limited resources, Marshall Sutcliffe, Luis Scott Vargas. I think they review the whole list. I don't know, unless they've changed their ways. To be honest, like people who do full set reviews are like dinosaurs. Like doing a full set review is such a bizarre way to approach content in 2026. Please center timer Lolotech. No. Please use transform settings. Everything's about the TikTok nowadays, you know? Bam, there we go. Think? I don't know. That looks much better. Lola's not online, is he? I'm gonna check. Lola is in fact not on. Very late, huh? Oh, I'm getting a message. I think he's muted for now.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's not muted. Maybe I have him muted. One's. Nope, I can hear him
What's
now.
up?
Hello.
What's the time for you?
What time is it? 5 p.m.
Yeah.
Are you
going-
are you upset? Someone in chat said that you're upset
Why am I upset?
because of your box runs yesterday.
No, I'd be upset.
Okay, good.
It's completely fine. Well, I had more than one box run start like that, and or the set start like that. That's fine. But this time it's gonna finish like that because Bloomberg is, man, Jesus Christ, it's so boring.
I played one draft of Bloomberg and then I immediately stopped.
You,
When I came back-
right? Yeah. Why did you stop?
This week I played like one draft with like, and I drafted rabbits, and every game was so boring.
Like nothing is doing nothing. I don't know why was it boring for you. I wanna I wanna hear.
I mean, it was just so nonsensical basic gameplay. Like Foundations had more depth because of all the looting and stuff. I just played bunnies
That's
and
literally what I said.
yeah.
So continue.
I mean, I just played rabbits, and if I had a good attack, I attacked, and if it didn't, I didn't, and then sometimes I won the game. It's just
Yeah. Exactly. Just play some creatures, attack a little bit. Rarely anything else is gonna happen. Like
I don't remember the set being that bad, but it was really bad.
oh, I remember the set being that bad. Like
Okay.
the only reason why I played it more, it was because I was forcing in the draft. I was forcing like white green control where you mill your opponent without any mill. That's the reason. That's the reason why I played it for more for that match. But Jesus Christ, I don't know. Let me just like start the stream in just 1 second.
Are we doing gold commons first?
Yeah, we can sure maybe colorless or the
Sure, we can do
sure,
colorless. That's fine. Colorless
No,
is
it's
fine.
okay. We can also do the gold commons. The gold commons, right? Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of these.
And when you start your
Man,
stream,
I'm so glad.
we can do the shared chat.
Okay, I'm doing this. I'm starting the stream. So yeah, man, I was like, I don't know. One game, I don't know how many times I said, "Oh, this is the Bloom Burrow gameplay." And you know, the thing that you said about foundations, I said the same. That the foundations is more complex than I don't know. I didn't know why you said looting. Okay, crazy ability like looting makes it more complex. But there is nothing like that here. And the opponent played like 3 mana, 3/1 flyer. 4 mana, turn 4, 2/4 flyer that never grew. It was just a 2/4 flyer. And then a 2/4 flyer on turn 5. And I kind of did, and they kind of attacked a couple of times and they won, and that was it. And I'm fine, like, it's fine to lose. Like, I obviously played less things than them, but oh my god, it's a 3/1 flyer and then 2/4 flyers. Like, what the fuck is that? They didn't even do anything. Like, it's not like they had like that ability they can grow when you gain life. They didn't even gain life. It was just what the hell? I don't know. I don't know. The set feels like a year. It was a year and a half ago, but the set feels like it was made 10 years ago, right?
Yeah, it feels like a kind of old set. Yeah, it feels like a classic set actually.
No, like, do you remember original Ixalan?
Yeah.
And when did you play? How was it for you? How is it for you now?
I mean, Ixalan sucks. Really bad. It's a really bad set.
But back then I had fun with it.
Wait, did I tell you my story? Did I tell you my story? So this is my GP story of the hardest GP pod I was in. It had Simon Nielsen, Brad Nelson, Steve Rubin. I think he's retired now. One other platinum pro, I forgot who it was. But there was like 3 platinum pros and Simon Nielsen, who was gold at the time. Right? You know how I won that pod? Legitimately? I won that pod by playing vanilla, like 4 mana 3/3 vanilla. Cobbled Wings, which is like an equipment that you can like pay 4 mana to give something flying. And then I put Mark of the Vampire on it, which is a 4 mana +2/+2 aura that gave lifelink. And I attacked 4 times.
Was that the 3/3 vanilla or 3/3 hexproof?
Vanilla. It was colorless. Yeah, it was colorless. Because the removal is so bad, I just spent turn 4, 5, and 6 making a 5/5 lifelink flyer, and no one could handle it.
Oh my god.
That's so bad.
Oh, echo. There's echo. What are we doing? There's hard echo. Echo and Scotty. Wait.
Let me restart share chat.
Wait. Echo on Scotty, right? When Scotty is talking. Let me just remember. Oh shit! I'm an idiot. No, I'm not an idiot. I just made a mistake. It's morning for me. It takes me a while to wake up. I know what I need to do. 1 second. There's gonna be no echo here. Just 1 second.
That's true. I need to speak to see if the. Did you fix it yet? Well, tell me.
Can you say? Can you speak?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see if it's fixed.
All right. Wait, say something again.
Hi, my name is JustLolaman. I keep talking.
1 second. Oh, it should be good now. Should be good now. Guys, tell us if there's gonna be some more echo. Oh. Tell us. My slippers have been stolen. Tell us if there's gonna be some more echo. Can you just go a little bit to the right on the camera? On the camera.
The right?
Yeah,
What,
that
like
would be
this?
your left, right?
Is that better?
Yeah, that's good. If you can go a little bit more, it would be even better.
Yeah, I can do this. That's the most I got for you.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, it's okay. Okay, you were talking about Ixalan, how you won, right? That was Ixalan, right?
Yeah, there's Ixalan. Ixalan is terrible.
That's Ixalan. Well, I mean, at that point it was kind of fun, but this set, the Blomborough feels like it was from that era, because I was thinking when I was playing it yesterday, and it was like the most boring thing ever to build a deck and to play the deck. Move cam because you're gonna shift wrong way, Scotty. You.
Oh, Hannah's directing me.
And is directing, yeah. And but the set was not a year and a half ago. We had Modern Horizons. We had really good sets, right? It was not the case. That one was just, I don't know what the hell happened. And you know, before, did you play Arena Direct for Bloomberg before, like?
Oh well,
year and a
no,
half
I don't think so. I think I skipped that one too.
Oh, okay. Well, I did, and I have like a lot of Bloomberg boxes, and I was checking my, like, what I did previously. I went and checked my trophy runs in Arena Direct, and I was looking, and I looked at all of them before I started to play yesterday. And I was like, man, what the fuck is this? What are these decks? This like nothing. Nothing is happening. There is basically no synergy. There's no interesting effects, like, and that's before I started playing. So that's how I started yesterday, just by looking at the decks that trophied for me a year and a half ago. You know, like I don't know. It looks horrible. I guess I'm gonna try it out. Maybe it just looks like that. And you know what else? I mean, I was checking the Strixhaven spoilers while I was playing, and Jesus Christ, they looked so amazing. And I mean, the Bloomberg looked even worse by the comparison. Did you even check any spoilers, Scotty?
I graded all the commons, and I looked at, and as spoiler season was coming out, I looked at some of the uncommons, some of the rares.
You graded all of them?
Yeah. I mean, we'll see how many I actually literally read wrong. I spent 2 hours.
Whoa, okay, that's, I was reading, I spent some time reading them and then just looking for some synergies and blah, 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 counting the cards with some effects. I didn't grade them, but this is by far the most research you've done ever. For
No,
the
I
set
don't.
review, right?
I don't think so. I've read the full set and done research before.
But you graded them.
Oh, I graded them multiple times before. I just delete them all before the set starts. Set review starts.
Oh, set review done. Okay. Aha, so you did do that. I didn't know you do that.
I've only done it like a
Well,
couple
well,
times. I usually have all the cards read.
Okay. Well,
This one
everybody?
only came out like less than 24 hours ago, though. Yeah, the full set drop.
Yeah, the full set. Yeah, less
Yeah,
than
so
24 hours. Like,
can't say I'm fully familiar with
Well,
everything.
I mean, I'm familiar as usual. I don't know. I don't know the grades. I was just kind of looking like what looks good, what looks cool, and so on. Well, we're gonna get into it right now. Everybody, welcome to Secrets of Strixhaven set review, day 1. I have been writing STX everywhere, Scotty. I forgot that it changed the what is it called, abbreviation?
Yep.
Is that how you say it?
A set code. Yeah.
I forgot that it's SOS, and then I realized like everywhere I wrote STX, like we're gonna play the new set. Yeah, okay. And when I was talking about the previous set, the STX, I was also saying STX and writing STX. So That's kind of weird. Well, you can write exclamation mark tier list, guys, and you're gonna get, well, the grades so far. There are no grades so far, but you're also gonna get our legend. Our grades go from A to F. A being bombs, the best things you want, completely warp the game around them. B grade being, I'm a little slow, Scotty, by the way. It takes me like 2 or 3 hours to wake up. So 1 hour has passed now, but it takes me 2 or 3 hours. Always has. Always.
Are you a caffeine drinker?
Am I what?
Do you drink caffeine?
Yeah,
Oh, interesting. Okay.
but not much. Not much.
That's
a
good.
little bit. I have it here. So that's always been the case, and it kind of doesn't matter when I wake up. So it is what it is. You can understand what I'm saying, right?
I can understand. Yeah, you sound fine.
Nice. Okay. Sometimes people cannot understand what I'm saying. So this is a good morning for me. You know, there was like, I remember one time when, on my university.
Yep.
When in the morning, my friends were calling me, like, and they were saying, "Oh, come here, we have blah blah something, da da da. Come to the university." It was something that I didn't intend to go on. And I told them like something. I can't remember now. I told them something like 3 words or 4 words, and they're like, "Okay, man, we don't understand what you said." And then I repeated again. It's like three simple words or something. And then I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And again and again, I did it like 4 times, and in my head, I'm sounding fine. Like I can understand myself. I always can understand myself when I'm speaking, but it comes out differently in the morning. And then after like 5 times, they were like, "Man, nobody understands the word you're saying. Just come, and that's it." And I'm like, "Okay." Just gave up. That's when I started realizing what's the morning thing, that people don't understand me.
Maybe your voice is just too gravelly in the morning. You know how like some people wake up and they have that like deep voice.
Maybe,
grog,
maybe, and then
your big fry.
Maybe I'm like I'm hungover, I guess. Well, maybe tomorrow I wake up and go to come here right away, and then you can hear, which would be probably bad. So for the viewers, so A's are bombs. We go from A plus to A minus, plus and minus, to kind of differentiate between the cards, because there's like 300. The B range, those are overstated creature, undercosted removal, very key synergy pieces. Basically, anything that in this exact set feels like it should cost maybe 1 more mana or something like that, or half more mana, which is not possible, but it feels like that. Then we go to C pluses. That's where you get the bulk of your deck, and with C plus, you should be very happy with having that card. It's just not quite there to be undercosted or overstated. And then C minus is completely fine, and you're going to have cards in your deck. Maybe you really want some of them, but you don't want too many. And then we go to D range, which is, well, sometimes you got to have some of those sometimes. Your color is not perfectly open. You're in a good pot. People are drafting well. And you got to get 23 cards. These are still playable cards, fine cards that you don't want too many, that are just weaker than the rest of the playing field, but completely fine to play. And sometimes they're really good cards, like maybe a common that you really want just one of, and you know nobody wants more than one. And then there's no need to take that card highly, so just take it as a D or a D plus, and you need one, because if you take it highly, then you get another one, and you don't even have that pick. It's lost on you. And then we go to Fs. These are unplayable cards. There's basically nothing that should make you play those cards, no matter what the hell is happening. Maybe sometimes you want to have fun and play some of those, but if you want to win, usually the F cards are just going to make you lose more. Basically, every time you put them in your deck instead of anything, most of the times, even another land, no matter how your deck looks, would be better than those. So We also give X grades for the sideboard for best of 3 when something is really good in the sideboard. We don't give a lot of those, just some, because I mean some cards are gonna maybe be good in the sideboard sometimes, but some are just really nice to have there, so they might be a little bit higher picks in best of 3 in paper or wherever when you already have your deck kind of made if you had a good draft. And for the multicolor cards, we give the in-color grade as well, which is a grade. God damn it! Which is a grade for how good a card is when you know that you're in those colors, and when you don't know that you're in those colors, is our usual grade for multicolor cards, which goes up if you can splash for the card. Now I'm thinking there is so many multicolor cards here, Scotty. Do we still go with our usual?
Go with our usual, which is
Which is we give it a separate grade for when you don't know if you're in those colors, how highly you pick it, and then the in color grade.
we can deviate from that, especially because there's only like 5 color combinations, not 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we don't have to give a ceiling grade for the gold cards, I think.
The in color grade, right?
The in color grade, yeah.
Okay.
You want to get started?
Good. You can start.
Okay, Imperious Ink Mage, 1 white, black, 3 mana total for 3/3 Vigilance. When this creature enters Surveil 2. I mean it's pretty basic, pretty plain, but Surveil 2 on a okay statted creature is really nice to tack on. Really nice to tack on. It's kind of a lot of value. It's nothing special. It doesn't really provide synergies with what Black-White kind of sort of wants to be doing, which seems to be aggressively leaning while targeting stuff, either your own stuff or your opponent's stuff. But I don't think you'll ever be like unhappy about this creature. I give it a C.
Kind of crazy that you're also feeling that this set is very high power level, right?
It's high power level.
If you're giving like a 3 month, what do you say?
Yeah, the commons are pretty juiced up.
Yeah, the combos are crazy. Like 3 mana, 3/3 Vigilance with Surveil 2 is freaking amazing. But it's so much that you're getting this Surveil 2, but the set feels very high power level. So I don't even know if I give it a C+. I could, because it is a 3-drop. You can play, I think you play much less 3-drops than 2-drops or most other things. Because you kind of really want them on turn 3, and that's about it. It's you would most often rather have a 2-drop later so you can start double spelling. Oh man, I'm also gonna give it a C, but it feels a little bit weird because yeah, it's a rail too. Okay, C seems fine. Next up, we have Inkling Mascot. For white and black, you get a 2/2, and it has a repartee. Whenever you cast, this is always going to be repartee. No, we're not really going to repeat it. We're just going to say repartee. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets a creature, this creature gains flying until end of turn and Surveil 1. It's not legendary. And it's pretty damn good. There is a lot of things, a lot of creatures that cast spells. Oh, that's so cool, man. There are a lot of creatures that cast spells. Can't believe that was not in original Strixhaven. I mean, it's really good. It's a 2/2. You can get flying. You can just target their creatures, kill them. Or you can have prepared creatures that cast spells on their own, so you don't have to use the mana slot. This feels really good. C or C+? Surveil every time as well. It is a 2 mana 2/2 before you start doing that. And flying is fine. Yeah. I'm okay with a C.
Okay, I was on a C+ for Inkling Mascot. I think this is like pretty much exactly what Silvercore wants to be doing. Aggressively leaning, able to filter out later game draws. There's a lot of stuff that can target your own or your opponent's stuff. And, jumping in the late game. Threatening. Threatening is a 2-drop. I think it's great.
Is this better than there is a black 2 mana 2/2?
Yep.
That when you do this repartee,
Yep.
you drain for 1.
I think that
what
card
is
is also good. I think this card is better.
This is better?
I think so. Yeah. I think Surveil 1's big game.
It is pretty big. Okay.
Harder to cast though. Render speechless.
I mean, I can see a C plus, right? It's yeah. I guess that a couple of these can put me into this archetype, and there's really not many repartee cards on common. They're mostly uncommon. I can see C plus for this one. I still can't believe that I'm giving this a C. 3 mana 3 vision surveil 2.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, I mean, in some sets, I would be like, woo! What a 3-drop, man. But I don't feel like that in this one. I mean, I can see it going up.
Render speechless.
Render speech.
2 white black 4 mana for a sorcery. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from it. That player discards that card. Put 2+1/+1 counters on up to 1 target creature. Okay, so this is 4 mana to strip something from their hand, which is an abysmal mana cost for that effect. But 2+1/+1 counters triggering your repartee. It adds something. I don't think this is completely unplayable. I just don't think it's very good, and I think you kind of want to be triggering your stuff in other ways. I understand adding 2+1/+1 counters to a blocker can actually push through a lot of damage. It can push through a lot of damage. But
to a blocker?
I don't think this is fantastic. I give this a D+.
I mean, this seems horrible, man. No land card from me. Jesus Christ. This seems really bad. Maybe if we have the lifelinker, you know, the white lifelinker for 2. And then, like, that's pretty cool. You triggers something and then it takes for a little life. It kind of feels like this is exactly what you don't want to be doing with Silver Creel. Going for some kind of weird value, super slow value that is not really a real 2-for-1 even. Extremely weak impact on the board.
Okay, imagine this. I'm here batting for a D+ card already. You stack a creature like the Inkling to make it a really big threat, right? Like a 4/4 that can sometimes jump itself, pretty good, and you strip their removal. I don't think the play pattern is the worst.
I don't know, man. And I mean, this is 4 mana, so I mean, they could have just killed it before, and let's say they didn't do that. I hate it. And then in late game, it doesn't even target anything. Man, it's so bad. It's like, it's such a small stats that it gains, but it does discard something from the opponent. I don't know if it. I'm thinking D-, but, and especially in a high power level set. Like, don't you want to play cheap things that target things? Don't you want to add to the board? Like, if you're going to be aggressive, and I think Silver Quill is going to be the main aggro archetype, don't you want to, like, in aggro, you impacting the board is the most important thing. This impacts the board really badly. I'm on a D. I can't give this hard than a D. I mean, what the hell is this? Yeah, there was an Ors of discard spell that puts 1 counter and it costs 2 mana.
Yeah, that card is really good.
It costs 2 mana.
Yeah, that card is
but this
really
is like 2 more mana for 1 more counter. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I think this is significantly worse. It's like really, it's barely comparable.
Yeah, it's much, much worse. So goodbye to this. D, and I can see it going to D-. Okay, those are Silver Quill commons. Mascot, Ink Mage, not bad. This, bad. Element, that's the professional analysis you're gonna get today. Elemental Mascot for 1 and a blue and a red. We are onto Prismari, which is blue-red. It's a 1/4 elemental bird with flying and vigilance, and it has Opus. Opus is the new ability that is basically, I mean, it's not prowess, but similar. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, something happens, right? And this time, what happens is this creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. And then Opus always has additional text that if you spend 5 or more mana when you cast that spell, right? You just gotta spend it. It doesn't have to be the converted mana cost. It could be something, flashback, I don't know, it could be whatever. It could be opponent says your spells cost more. And this time, if you spend 5 or more mana to cast that spell, you may exile the top card of your library, and you may play that card until end of your next turn. So, I think usually Opus has like this one ability, and then the other 5 mana, if you spend 5 mana ability, triggers instead of the first one. This one, it doesn't trigger instead of the first one. So you're always going to get a +1/+0. And if you pay 5, you're going to get card advantage. And it's a 3 mana 1/4 flying vigilance. So it's going to be super good blocker. Very, very good stat line. This is a common. I'm into this. And then it's going to be valiant, it's going to be damage, and it's going to be blocking. It's going to be racing and blocking at the same time. That is something you don't usually see. I think this card is better than every Silverfield card we've seen so far. I'm going to give it a B- for starters. B-.
Okay, I was really close to B-. I haven't ended up giving a C+, but I think B- is completely reasonable. Card's really good.
Why C+?
Really good.
Why C+?
Why C+?
Yeah,
I mean,
why not
it takes a little bit of work to get going, and it doesn't, like, unless you have instance, it doesn't block the best, but it is a 1/4 for 3. It's a really good card, and it can give you card advantage in the late game.
It doesn't need instance. Like it blocks things. It doesn't need to kill the things because those things are not dealing damage, and this is dealing damage.
Blocks flyers too. It blocks everything.
It blocks everything. And there's so many creatures that are prepared that cast spells, right? This time, guys, you're gonna see it soon. We have creatures. If you kind of missed it, that enter prepared or they can somehow get prepared, and they have like an instant or sorcery attached to them, and they can cast that spell because we're in the School of Mages, right? This is Scotty. Okay, I can't believe that you're not giving it. I was thinking about B, maybe, Scotty.
Okay, I'm fine with B-. Yeah, I mean, this card's super good. This is the best card we've seen by far. Or not by far, but like it's the best card we've seen.
Yeah, I think it's by far because it's so good at racing. It's so good at racing, but it also provides value. Right? It's everything.
Yeah, really good. I mean, you just got killed by a pair of 2/4 Vigilancers, right? Flying.
Yeah. You can just
Yeah, but what if it costs one less?
And
Stadium Title Mage, 2 blue red for 4 mana. It's a 4/4. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. It's a 4 mana 4/4 that gets you value immediately and can continue getting you a little bit of value if it is able to attack. Yeah. So what they've done, I think, from looking at the comments, is that they've taken a lot of these 4 mana and 5 mana cards that are not necessarily, like super amazing multiple body blockers, and given them really, really appealing abilities in order to like make up for it. A lot of the expensive cards seem really, really juiced. Probably to make up for the fact that if you're spending a lot of mana on something, it better do something good. Otherwise, you're just going to get run over, and you're just overpaying. Especially if the card doesn't have an ETB. This one does. This one's pretty good. It's a good ability. The stats nowadays, kind of medium. But I still think the ability is strong enough that I like it enough. I gave it a C.
I would say stats are not medium. That's the best you're almost always going to get 4 mana 4/4, but no keywords, right?
Yep.
Yeah, because you're not going to get more than a 4/4 for 4 mana, almost ever, in today's limited, in the last couple of years. But you're going to have you're going to have some text, like trample, reach, maybe, I mean, rarely vigilance. You gave it what?
C.
I mean, it's not value, right? It's draw, discard. it's card selection, which is pretty good. And there is flashback as well. I think on this one I'm gonna be on a C minus. Because if I remember correctly, there were a lot of good 4-drops. So I'm gonna start with a C minus. It is still a 4-mana 4/4. I don't know how much I'm. Again, you gotta attack with it as well, but it's pretty good. It's free, right?
Mm. Yeah,
But
it's
I think
good.
I saw a lot of good 4-drops, so I think all of them go a little bit down on how good they actually are.
Do you like that red
And it is a
toothpaste?
common. What do you say?
Do you like that red toothpaste?
The red toothpaste. What is the red toothpaste?
On the art?
Oh yeah, I was just looking at that. That's so weird. It's a paint.
Yeah, it's
though.
paint.
It's
Yeah,
paint, but
but
doesn't
it
look
looks like
a
toothpaste, doesn't it?
Yeah, this one really does. Okay. By the way, this is a weird art, but usually, like, I freaking love the art on this set. And now we got to a 7-mana spell, Visionary's Dance. It's a sorcery. Then you create 2/3/3 flyers. Okay, 7-mana 2/3/3 flyers, not bad. But it is 7 mana. Can you cast it? Well, if you can't, you can just pay 2 mana, discard, and look at the top 2 cards of your library, put one of them in your hand and the other in your graveyard. This is really nice. If you can pay 7, great, you get 2/3/3 flyers. That's pretty big. You trigger Opus. If you don't want to do that, if you gotta like look for something else, it's not bad in the way that it looks for cards. Usually you kind of want to pay 1 mana for this, but usually the 1 mana card doesn't have a mode to be cast for 7 mana to make 2/3/3 flyers. So there's good ramp in this set, there's good fixing, there's good treasure makers or just ramping with lands. Very, very good. So I don't know how many you can play of these. It is 7 mana. I'm just gonna give it a C then.
Yeah, that's exactly where I had it at. It's kind of nice for getting bailed out, but it still doesn't make up for the fact you can't just jam as many of these into the deck and not affect the board, even if you can cycle them. Cool.
Yeah.
These. We are on Lumarent.
Witherbloom.
Yeah, Witherbloom. Green, black. The theme of Witherbloom in the previous set was life gaining, and it's still the same here. The keyword is called Infusion, and it does stuff when you gain life. So Bogwater Lumaret, black-green, 2 mana total for a 2/2. Whenever this creature or another creature you control enters, you gain 1 life. Yeah, that's a bear, and that gains you a lot of life. So this enables basically all of your infusion creatures. It's really, really easy to enable other types of infusion when this is on the battlefield. And also, it's kind of just difficult to race. This can just sit on the battlefield if you don't trade it off, and it'll just gain you a ton of life throughout the game. I think this card is really good. I also think this is a B-.
Yeah, this is kind of perfect for what is for the Witherbloom. It's just perfect card, and it's a common. You can get more. These cards have always been fine, like to gain life for every creature. They've always been fine, but we have some really important, I think, synergies with life gain in this set. So B- seems good. I couldn't even see it being a B, but let's start as a B-. Grapple with Death for 1 black and green. This sorcery, destroy target artifact or creature, you gain 1 life. Okay, it's not instant, but you gain 1 life for those synergies. And you gain 1 life even without the synergies. I'm okay with a B for this one, even though it's a sorcery.
A B? Straight up B?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, okay. I'm kind of off it. Yeah, it's really good, but sorcery I think is a big knock for me. I give it a C+. I do think it's really good though.
Okay. I mean, I think gain 1 life is huge.
Pest Mascot. Pest Mascot is 1 black-green for a 2/3 with trample. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. It really doesn't take a lot for you to gain life incidentally with Witherbloom. There's a lot that just have like life gain tacked onto it, and simple 2 counters on this makes it a really big threat. On its own, yeah, whatever, mediocre, bad, unplayable card. Single counter, we're already talking, right? We're already talking with a single counter, and then it just stacks up on top of that to become like really big threat. I also give this a C plus. Good
I'm
card.
okay with the C plus as well. And with a Bogwater, Lumaret, and there's so many random life gain cards that I think is gonna be perfectly fine to play a good amount of these. That's it for the Witterbloom commons. Man, not bad. Like the Lumaret and the Grapple with that. That's like great support for the black green, even without synergies. Like with synergies, great. Without them, also great. Next up, we are on to Lorehold, which was horrible in the Strixhaven, in the last Strixhaven. It was kind of thing. The deal was you're exiling cards from your graveyard, but everything that did that was really bad. I don't think there was any flashback in the set, right? That's one thing. And I guess they saw the missed opportunity because it was just really bad. Like things were understated. You didn't have good value. And I don't know what you were supposed to do. You were not aggro. Every slow deck was better than you. All the exile things, there was no support for exile things. But now we're getting some. First up, Pursue the Past. For a red and a white. Sorcery. You gain 2 life. You may discard a card. If you do, draw 2 cards. Flashback for 4 mana. That's it. Flashback for 4 mana. You gain 2 life is such a huge thing for this. This being to... This lets you survive while doing the thing. You can flashback it for just straight up value later on. It's gonna trigger Opus if you have something like that. It's gonna, again, let you survive because you have 2 life while you're doing that. Oh, people, nobody likes this this card in the chat. It's gonna be putting things that you can exile in the graveyard, or it's gonna exile itself to trigger those effects. I think this card is really nice. I'm gonna give it a C, maybe on a C plus.
Huh, interesting. Yeah, I give it a C as well. The gaining 2 life aspect is massive, and also you can see it's really easy to see Tormenting Voice is not card advantage, but when you slap on Flashback, you can just see it as you turn a card into your hand into Divination, so it's actually card advantage. That's something that people kind of overlooked with the one from either Midnight Hut or Vow 2, the Electric Revelations. If you remember that card. That card is actually technically card advantage. I think it was Midnight Hunt. But yeah, but you're slapping like an actual value card with life gain, which is always play out really well. Because the downside of not affecting the board is that you die. But this helps you not die. So it's quite good.
C plus. C plus
right.
for me.
I'm not there.
I think it's important. It's so another thing that like people are hating on it, but think of it like this. Okay, discard a card, draw 2 cards, but draw 3 cards. How does that sound? And one of those cards is going to be Pursue the Past for 4 mana. Right? But it's even better because you can exile it from your graveyard. Because you have enough, you're probably going to have some kind of things that care about that.
Yeah, you can also just surveil it straight in there.
Sorry, what did I say?
Oh yeah, it's like you can also like surveil it straight in there, or just discard another Pursuit of the Past or something. Yeah,
you can do that. But this is drawing you 3 cards, because the other card is gonna be the third card is gonna be Pursue the Past for 4 mana. So pretty freaking amazing. Love this. Love this.
Oh yeah, it's me. Spirit Mascot, red and a white for 2 mana for a 2/2. Whenever 1 or more cards leave your graveyard, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Okay, it's not nearly as easy to have cards leave your graveyard as it is to gain life, in my opinion. There's a couple commons, right, that exile from a graveyard every turn. There are like flashback cards, which are actually just kind of good on their own to trigger this. However, it's not every turn, it's not reliable, and to curve out while pumping this is much less likely. I'm actually kind of surprised this doesn't have keywords, because I don't think this grows as fast as I kind of want it to. There's also graveyard management that you have to worry about in Boros, where you might run out of resources. Like there's cards that can exile something from a graveyard every turn at common, but you might just not have the fuel for it in time, or when you want this to, or when you top deck this, right? And you've already exiled, you've expended your resources. So
it feels hard to put things in the graveyard. It feels hard to put things in the graveyard.
I think this card struggles, and it's just not something that snowballs quite as easily. I gave this a C-.
In the right deck, it's pretty damn good, but it's like a it's kind of weak as a 2-drop, but the set doesn't feel crazy fast, so so you might have time to do this. It's just a bit hard to have cards in the graveyard, like, and to exile a lot for this kind of effect. Because like a lot of times you're playing creatures. I mean, a lot of times. Sometimes you're playing creatures with prepared, and then you're casting spells that don't go in the graveyard. Like you're casting instant sorceries that don't go in the graveyard. So, damn, I'm gonna be on a C-, but I hope I'm wrong. This is a pretty cool card. Hope I'm wrong for this one. It just there's like basically there's almost no self-mill. And it feels pretty important to self-mill for some of these cards that exile a card from a graveyard. Okay. Wilt in the Heat for 2 when red and white. It's an instant. This spell costs 2 less to cast if one or more cards left your graveyard is... No, actually, Scotty. There is enough cards that get exiled. There's... This time it's very well supported. But the question is a +1/+1 counter on your 2-drop that didn't attack or block the payoff that you want? That's the biggest thing for me.
Yep.
But I think that the archetypes is supported. Did you feel it that way, that it's way more supported than
it's
the
way
last
more
time?
I think they've tried to learn their lesson from the previous lore hold.
Yeah.
To make it much more. So specifically, if you want a small rant, right? Lore hold were like the red-white naturally kind of wanted to be aggressive colors, especially because they're bordering Silver Quill, which is aggressive. But the archetype last time was fractured between these really grindy cards that exiled from your graveyard and aggressive cards that sort of wanted that effect. Yeah. This time they've sort of slapped on this graveyard exiling stuff to things that also can help you attack. Like either they're just fine statted and exile from your graveyard every turn, or they're just not like something that you need to like tap. Like the best one of the easiest ways to exile from your graveyard in the last set was Tome Shredder, which couldn't even attack in the same turn. Oh
yeah, the 3-mana 2/2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So Wilt in the Heat, 4 mana, costs only 2 mana. If one or more cards left your graveyard this turn, Wilt in the Heat deals 5 damage to target creature. If that creature would die this turn, exile it instead. So 4 mana for instant for that. Kind of whatever. 2 mana, very, very good. Very, very, very good. So if you have enough of these, I'm okay with that. I'm gonna go with a C.
Okay. I want C+. But yep, it's it is quite the hoop to jump through, especially because a lot of things you have to. I mean, so it's a couple things. The cards that are free, that exile from your graveyard for free, are usually on your turn, right? So you lose the instant speed bonus of that.
Well, that's okay.
But the cards that can exile like whenever you want to actually utilize the instant part, it's like you're kind of, I guess you're double spelling anyway, so that's kind of nice. But it's not just 2 mana kill something on their turn. Like I think that'll rarely ever happen.
Okay. I mean, I can be on a C+ as well. I mean, when you do it when it's 2 mana, it's so good, right? It kills basically anything, and it exiles it, and put something in the graveyard that you can like exile later. Okay, I can be on a C plus.
I
I'm
think
just a little bit worried.
I think this is my favorite genre of card discourse during the set review is that one of us smack talks a card and then the other one's like, okay, I'll raise my grade. I only said bad things about this card, and you're like, okay, I'll go C plus.
But when you talk, I think as well, and it's like 2 mana 5 is really good when it's good. No, okay, keep it. Actually, keep it as C, but because like 4 mana is it's really bad when it's 4 mana. It is really bad when it's 4. Keep it as a C for me, but but not because of what you said.
And we're on to Quandrix. Quandrix is green and blue. The Quandrix mechanic is dude, what is it? It's increment. It's increment, which cares about the cost of the mana value of your spells cast, or no, the cost of the spells cast, and it puts +1/+1 counters on creatures.
We're gonna get to that card.
We'll get to
basically,
that.
the theme of the Quandrix is play cards.
Yeah, it is. Embrace the paradox. 3 green blue 5 mana total for an instant. Draw 3 cards. You may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. I mean, we literally just saw this in Lessons from Life and Ninja Turtles, except it costs 1 more is in an instant. But it's also common, right? And the fact that it's common kind of hurts it, actually, because there's a limited amount of effects that you want of this. Obviously, the biggest hurt is being 1 more mana. 1 more mana going from 4 to 5 is massive, right? That's like so much worse. That's so much worse than being just at 4 mana. Like instant speed, who cares, right? I never cared that I had to sorcery speed my draw 3 card.
I do care. It's like you can maybe play something to... Maybe they're afraid to attack or something. Yeah. Triggers Opus 5, right? Sometimes. But also you have more ramp in this set, I think. And you have... you care about casting instants and sorceries a bit more.
But like there's a limited amount of this you can slap in a deck. And being at common means that you'll be able to pick them up a little later as well, because there's just more of them in the pool by a little bit. I get this a C.
A C?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm okay with a C, but or a C minus really. I think it's gonna be easy to get this. I'm gonna play this in basically every green deck. But like, how many do I need? I can go C minus. Or a C. Now it's probably a C. I mean, the thing is, how many do I need to get to play? Like 1 or 2? C seems fine. C seems fine. I couldn't see it being a C minus, but if the set is slower, it's gonna be C plus. You're gonna be playing a crap ton of those. Okay. Next up, Fractal Mascot for 4 green and blue. It's a 6 mana 6-drop with Trample. It's a Fractal Elk, and when this creature enters, tap target creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Okay, 6 mana, 6/6 with Trample, that gains you some life basically because you tap something. So you're ramping. That's not bad. That's not a bad top end. I'm okay with a C for this one.
I gave it a C as well. Yeah. It does enough, and Trample is actually really, really big on this.
Good C stuff. Is very good 6-drop. Yep. Right. C is very good 6-drop. Yeah.
C is a great 6-drop. Because like you want to pick them lower because you're first of all your deck never really truly needs a 6-drop, and you certainly don't want that many of them. So the fact that you are taking this over other maybe cheaper cards is a testament to its power.
Yep. There's a lot of expensive spells. I don't know how many. Maybe they're all going to be like C minuses or D pluses in the end because there's another spell that can be expensive.
Terrafractal X green blue for a 1/0 with flying. This creature enters with X +1/+1 counters on it. When this creature enters, you gain 2 life. Okay, so let's walk through the iterations. For 2 mana, you can get 2 life, and it'll die immediately. For 3 mana, you can get a 2/1 and you gain 2 life. For 4 mana, you get a 3/2 and you gain 2 life. I was going through the iterations on and on and on, and I think there is no cost to this card that I'm happy with. Maybe you feel differently, but I actually hate this card. I think it's terrible. Yeah, it can trigger your increment stuff because you're paying extra mana, etc. But and there's like a trick, I forgot whether it was common or uncommon, that changes base power toughness. That like it gets super huge combo, but I'm off it. I think it's bad. D.
I mean, 3 mana 2/1 gains you to life. 4 mana 3 gains you to life. 5 mana 4/3 gains you to life. Pretty good. The fact is that you can play it at any point in time. You might have some infused synergies as well. I think if I play Golgari, I'm going to be splashing as well. I don't know if I'm splashing for this. I don't think it's terrible. The fact is, you can play it at any point, right? Like and that live gain means it negates that one attack. It's never great, though, that you're right about it. But I don't think that the flexibility on a flyer that gains life is nothing to scoff at, right? It's when you get a good 3-drop, it's a good 3-drop, yeah. But this can be any drop. You have 8 mana. It's a 7/6.
It's not the most important drop.
I'm okay with this. I'm on a C-.
Okay.
He's like, let's see. I hope I'm not gonna give too many C- because we gotta give like not everything can be C's.
That's
so
it.
far things look fine. You go to uncommons?
Oh yeah, uncommons. That's right. Sure. Give me a second to do the tier list. Can you do the first card?
Yeah, we are onto the uncommons, multicolor uncommons. So there's a ton of these. There's I think 35, 7 per color pair. First up, we are going through Silver Creel, and we have Abigail, Poet, Lorette. How do I say this, Scotty?
Laureate.
Laureate. What is Laureate?
The poet laureate is I forgot how someone gets the position. There's always one poet laureate in the world, and they're like some poet who's like really good. I don't know. They're like they're either nominated. It's like a position. It's a position in real life. Like, they're either like nominated or like voted on. I don't know what. I don't know how it's decided. But someone's always the poet laureate, I think.
I didn't know this exists. So for 1 white and black, it's a 2/3 flyer. And whenever you cast a creature spell, Abigail becomes prepared. Now, when a creature is prepared, it means it can cast its spell. And this guy has a spell cost Heroic Stanza. For 1 and hybrid white black, so 2 mana, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. So, and then it becomes unprepared after it casts a spell. But Abigail can repeat cast them, and there is Repartee, which cares about targeting something with a spell, because this is a sorcery or instant. Well, sorcery here. So 3 mana 2/3, nothing special. If it keeps doing that, it's like a late game thing that you can do. Costs quite a lot. It does trigger that Repartee. It is a little bit slow, I would say, and it doesn't enter prepared, which I don't think it's a small thing. So I don't think this is the best card. I think there are betters. I'm just gonna give this a C.
Yeah, I think the fact that this can't use Heroic Stanza basically. I mean, you have to play a 2-drop in order to Heroic Stanza on the following turn, which is like certainly a hoop to jump through. And it doesn't block great at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a C for me. C for me as well.
Yeah, a little bit underwhelming.
Yeah,
the art looks so powerful, like especially like it breaks the game.
Especially because they're all hyped up from Lorwyn, right? What happened, Abigail?
What did Abigail do in Lorwyn?
Huh? Abigail was the two mana that removed abilities.
Put 2 mana 1/1.
Yeah, 2 mana 1/1 that removed abilities, added lifelink flying first strike counter.
Yeah.
That card is nuts.
Well, it's cool if this is good, right?
Yeah.
Then things are a bit slower. This is pretty slow if you're aggressive, right?
Yeah, it's pretty slow.
Kind of feels like I would rather play a 3 mana 3/3 Vigilance with Surveil to right?
I think that card is on average going to be stronger than this one.
Is this a C minus, Scotty?
Yeah, it might be actually. I don't know. Flying's a
Is
good
this
keyword
not
though.
good? Is this card just not good?
All right, just slap an F on it. Let's move on.
No. Like, this card feels like it's not good.
It's. I mean, it. It's a 2/3 flyer. How bad could it be?
Pretty bad. There's like a common 2/3 flyer that surveils for 1 in white.
Yeah,
it's not legendary.
Yeah, that card's better than this one, I think.
Yeah, and then if things leave your graveyard, it gets +1/+1. Man, I'm giving this a D+.
Okay.
But I gave it a C, and I asked if it's a C minus. This is a D+. This card is not good.
Okay.
This card is not a good card.
I'll go to C minus. White, black. Sorcery for a. All right, this is Killian's Confidence, white, black for sorcery. Target creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Draw a card. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, you may pay hybrid white, black. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, this is 2 mana, but at least it cantrips, right? This cantrips, 2 mana. Somewhat, like, okay, it looks like it's only 1 mana, and that is literally the cheapest it can get besides being free. But adding on 1 mana to when you're especially trying to curve out, etc., because this clearly wants you to be attacking, is actually kind of large. It's kind of a large cost. It is really nice, and it can sort of net you cards, right? Net you cards to help you keep on pushing things through, continue triggering repartee so you can keep on pushing things through, which is nice, but it's shockingly expensive. This is like shockingly expensive, I think. Still, I'm on C minus.
I kind of like this. And if you can just keep getting it back. This is what I want to do with repartee. Oh, fucking Abigail. +1/+1, draw a card, can do it multiple times. This feels like what I want to be doing. Yeah. I'm on a C+.
I mean, okay, like it's... You cast your 3-drop, right? Let's say you double spell on turn 4. You don't need to get it back in the same turn in order for this to be good, right? You just cantrip, you push your 2-drop through an attack they wouldn't have normally had, and then afterwards in the later game, right? Let's say you eventually land an evasive creature, then you start buying it back. That's... I think you're correct. I think you're right. I'll go C+ as well.
This is my late game thing.
Yep.
Doesn't need me to play creatures, and doesn't need me to play a 3-mana 2/3 flyer with no text. Scolding Administrator. For white and a black, you get a 2/2 with menace. It has repartee. Put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. When this creature dies, if it had counters on it, put those counters on up to 1 target creature. Man, I love the art. Is that Abigail there? Looking sad because Abigail getting scolded?
Abigail
Getting scolded?
Abigail looks like they put on like 50 years.
Yeah. It's like, why is this 2-drop better than me? I'm a 3-drop. And I'm a legendary. This guy's not even a legendary. Are we being racist towards owls? Saying all owls look the same? Like, is that even Abigail?
I don't think that's Abigail.
Yeah, it doesn't. Actually, it's not Abigail. We're just racist towards owls. Shame on us, Scotty. Shame on us. So, this is amazing. 2/2 menace. That's fine. And it grows. It grows for every one of these things that you do. I don't know, the Killian's Confidence or whatever. And it's going to move the counters to something else. Hell yeah, that's a B. Yep. This is one of the best cards we've seen so far.
Yeah, I think this is the best card we've seen so far. That's incredible. Actually, groan-inducing. that it's incredibly hard to block. Like repartee being able to be triggered at instant speed is so miserable. I don't understand how you ever block this. Like, it's miserable to play against.
Miserable.
And even when you succeed, right, you kill it. The show's not over. The counters go somewhere else.
Nope. They go somewhere else.
Yeah. All right. Well, wild. Silver Quill Charm, white, black for 2 mana, instant. Choose one. Put 2/1/1 counters on target creature. Exile target creature with power 2 or less. Each opponent loses 3 life, and you gain 3 life. This is a lot of pretty good effects. Like, yes, a combat trick is not amazing, but it's 2/1/1 counters, and it has the flexibility, right? So the effect stays when it's clear to do so, right? When you have an attack, they're tapped out. Putting 2/1/1 counters and winning combat is good. Exiling creature with power 2 or less, that's not mana value, so you could trade up on mana, right? If there's like an expensive utility creature, you trade up on mana. And sometimes when your opponent, like in a racing situation, you can just kill your opponent or throw off the combat math just enough to win a race. That does a lot. That does a ton. Yeah. This is a good charm. C-, or sorry, B-.
Yeah, I'm gonna B-. You're always gonna find something good to do with this. Easy B-. Snooping Page for 1 and a white and a black, it's a 2/3. With repartee, it becomes unblockable. And whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, you draw a card and lose 1 life. So 2/3, that just draws a card and you don't even have to have repartee. It's a 2/3 that they must block, right? But when you do have repartee, it's gonna draw you cards. I love this. I'm on a B-.
It's really good for these types of effects, and I don't think that the life loss will hurt in some situations, but I don't think it'll be that bad. B-. Social Snub. Social Snub is 1 white black for a 3 mana sorcery. When you cast a spell while you control a creature, you may copy this spell. Each player sacrifices a creature of their choice. Each opponent loses 1 life, and you gain 1 life. Yeah. So if the board is empty, right? If the board is empty except for their creature, you can just kill off something and you gain life. That's okay, I guess. But right, if you're outnumbered, for example, 2-1 in like, but let's say you drop a 2-drop and your opponent goes, and you're on the draw, right? And your opponent goes 2-3. You just get to clear the board. That's not bad. That's not bad. I still think sacrifice effects are very situational. Are very, very situational, especially when there's like small tokens, pests, etc. running around. That's rough. So despite the bells and whistles on this, I think this is actually a B-.
I think this is horrible, Scotty. Like each opponent loses 1 life. It's super cool card, but it's also like white black, and it's also 3 mana. And you both sack. Like you both sack. You both fucking sack. What the hell? Scotty, you both sacrifice.
Yep. Actually, there's gonna be situations you don't even cast it.
Scotty, 3 mana, opponent sacrifices a creature is shit.
Yep.
That's shit. Here you're always sacrificing. What is this? It's like the worst piece of shit ever. What's C-? You forgot. You got pulled in by the double spelling. You can do 2 things, and life loss is the best thing here, and life gain. That's like the best thing ever.
When you copy it, you have to sacrifice 2 creatures. I don't know why I thought that if you I don't know why I thought when you copy it you only sack to 1, but you sack 2. That's actually
I don't know why perfect. I thought that at first as well. I don't know why I thought that. I remember reading this card, and that's what I thought.
I think this is a D or D- even.
This D- at its best, I think.
Right.
I think D- is maybe too high. This is gonna be one of the worst cards in the set. I don't know what the hell. I don't know. I read this card yesterday, and I also thought the same thing as you. I don't know why. Why the fuck do we think that?
Like, because you think the card's playable.
I don't know if this is playable card. Like, and what's wrong with us? Like, copy the spell. Literally copy the spell. There's like no crazy text here. It's just like copy it, do it again. not differently, the same thing. It's copy. Horrible, man. I don't know what the fuck this is.
What do you think the
Anything
flavor
that
of
you-
this card is?
Oh, sorry, what?
What do you think the flavor of this card is?
What is like social snub? Sorry, the city is taken. Why are we sacrificing creatures? I don't get it. She's gonna like kill herself and somebody there.
Isn't the
Oh,
flavor
bring
of
a
this card
friend.
wild?
I don't get it. I mean, it makes sense probably, but maybe chat can tell us. What is the flavor? Do you
No.
understand?
I'm asking because it sparked controversy. Because like, what else? How else are you supposed to? How else are you supposed to interpret this rather than like either someone gets bullied so they like kill other people or they like kill themselves? It's the flavor on this card is wild.
Or maybe they kill themselves and then the bully feels bad and then the bully kills.
Yeah, is this flavor bonkers?
And then maybe, wait, if you control a creature, so basically either the bully kills himself only. No, either this the bullied person kills herself only, or both of them kill themselves. I don't know, man. I don't know what's happening here.
Yeah, for a Wizards of the Coast 2026 card, this card is gnarly.
It is gnarly. I think.
What were they thinking?
I think that they had something else in their mind.
Yeah, right. Clearly, but that's not how it comes off.
They had something else. But I have no idea what. Do you have any idea?
No, I have no idea how else you can interpret this card. I actually have no idea. Anyway, yeah, the card.
Actually, an F.
Okay.
You can't put it.
Yeah, this card sucks. Yeah, you're right.
Abysmally bad. I don't think you can put this in your deck. Ever. There's nothing that's selling this card. Nothing at all. You're trying to... Okay, there can be a scenario. Your opponent is on the play. They play a 2-drop. You play a 2-drop. They play a 3-drop. You play this. And now you traded 2 for 2. You got your perfect fucking scenario and you traded 2 for 2, sorry. Like, what the hell? That's like the perfect scenario. It's still a 2 for 2.
Yeah.
Unplayable. I don't know what. When I first read it, I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. Because I read it like you did. Because I guess our mind went to, it cannot be this horrible. Instantly, like, it cannot be this bad. Because 3 mana, opponent sacks a creature is a bad card. Then in a high power level set, why am I sacrificing my creature? Why? If I didn't sack my creature, that this would be bad. Like if it just said no copy, opponent sacks, you gain 1 life, opponent loses 1 life, that would be a bad card. But then like, okay, the card is really bad. Maybe you gotta kill your own creatures then. I don't know what the fuck this is. Can you read the next one?
Yeah, Stirring Honormancer. 2 white, hybrid white, black. So it's 5 mana total. One of them is hybrid. It's a 4/5. When this creature enters, look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of creatures you control. Put one of those cards into your hand, the rest into your graveyard. On an empty board, this is 4/5 draw a card. Right? The wider you get, the more card selection you get. That is very powerful. The thing is, let's think about a realistic board. Let's say you have 2 other creatures, and then it's an impulse, or sorry, a anticipate. That's pretty good. That's pretty dang strong. And the stats on this are not even like sorry, I know Lola gets touchy about this. So in tandem with the effect, the stats are pretty good.
Yes, they are in tandem with the effect.
Yeah, in tandem with the effect, the stats are pretty good. It's surprising that they're actually this high for the effect this powerful. I think this card is quite good. This is a B- for me.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I want to be a minus as well. It is a 5-drop, and yeah, you're gonna be like looking at like top 2 up to 5 cards usually. I think because it counts itself, right? You're probably gonna have 1 thing left. This is like something that you're, I think, gonna be splashing in your green black decks.
Yeah, so rules
And
rules wise, just important note. If your opponent plays this and you remove it, if their opponent plays this and it's the only creature and you remove it while the trigger's on the stack, they won't get anything.
okay, sure.
Yeah. So like, I mean, that's a thing you can do if you're playing against it, mostly.
Yeah, that's fine. We're over with 7 cards here. It looks pretty good, right? Abigail will be disappointing. Snub abysmally bad, but other cards pretty damn solid, pretty powerful. And now we're on to Prismari uncommons. For a blue and a hybrid blue-red and a red, that's 3 mana for a 2/2. That's it. At the beginning of your first main phase, add blue and red. Spend this mana only to cast instant and sorcery spells. Ooh, what happened here? All of these, like, what is the name? Mages, right? Owner Monster? No, they have completely different names. This cycle of cards with this kind of cost. Yeah, this seems like a trap, right? No ETB. Dice literally anything. Doesn't block, doesn't attack. It's pretty cool that you get like 2 extra mana for your spell. That's a lot of mana. If you use it once, like if you use this once, you basically played a 1 mana 2/2. And then you can use it more times and then you basically gain mana. So I don't think that this is good in specific deck. Just like you're gonna have a lot of creatures that have prepared and that have spells on them. So you're gonna have way more instants and sorceries in this set than I think in any set. Maybe in any set ever. Because your creatures are gonna have instants and sorceries as well. Man, it's a really cool card. It is a 3 mana 2/2 though. But this is a lot of ramp, man. This is so much ramp. I'm gonna be a believer and give it a D+.
Whoa.
Sell me the card. Sell me the card, Scotty.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that it's a 3 mana 2/2 gets made up for the fact that there's a lot of board affecting instants and sorceries that you can ramp into, right? The issue with these understated creatures is that you lose board presence, right? You can't block the turn it comes down. And you're going to be behind in stats. But ramp this powerful catches you up really quick. Especially, and I wouldn't say that, like, if this was in a normal set, I think this wouldn't necessarily be true. But in this set, there are board affecting, like, things that make creatures that are instants and sorceries. You can literally catch up in actual stats with this effect, and not just I play a big removal spell or I like draw more cards, right? Because like that's where you get into trouble. When you use this ramp to draw cards and you continue to not affect the board, that's trouble. But there's a lot of board affecting stuff in this set where I think that when you see Abstract Paint Mage on the other side of the battlefield, you're like, like I can't kill my opponent. It's turn 3, and if that thing lives, my opponent's going to start pulling really far ahead. So I'm on C+.
Okay, I'm gonna. You sold me on it. Yeah, okay. And if they kill it, they kill the 3-drop. That's fine. So I guess C is fine. Okay, I'm okay with a C.
Prismari,
okay, yeah.
Prismari Charm. This is blue-red for an instant. Choose 1, surveil 2, then draw a card. Prismari Charm deals 1 damage to each of 1 or 2 targets, or return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Oh, that last effect is nice. For a charm, usually bounce spells are weak because they can be like bounce is inherently situational, but when you can tack on really nice bailout modes to that, that's really, really good. Modes 2 and 3 are both situationally extraordinarily powerful, and they're both bailed out by mode 1, which is lovely. Yep. I think this is also a lovely charm. B- for me.
B- for me as well. Yeah. Only bounce for 2 is usually crap. But yeah, 1 damage to 2 things, you can maybe kill 2 things. If not, sure, just surveil to draw a card later on. That's gonna be really super fine in late game, right? Very fine. Oh, this is super cool. Rapturous Moment. For 4 and a blue and a red. It's a sorcery. Draw 3 cards, then discard 2 cards. Add blue, blue, red, red, red. Huh! So when you play this, exactly when you play it, it's kind of like you played a 1 mana, draw 3, discard 2, and trigger all opus. Super cool. It is still a 6 mana thing that if you're splashing, is not gonna let you have the splashed mana. You get refunded 5 mana. So you do get that card advantage. So you paid you basically when you played you paid 1, but the problem is you gotta pay 6 first, right? It's gonna stay in your hand. I don't think it should discard 1. Because you spent 1 mana on it, but you had to wait until you had 6. This is so cool, and I have no idea what to give it. Like, how fast is the set gonna be? If it's not that fast, you can put it in, definitely. I'm gonna start as a C minus. Or a D plus. Maybe D plus.
Yeah, I think this
Let's
is
start as a C
your C minus. Okay, I was on a D plus. I think this card is really cool, and I think it's worse than Quick Study.
Yeah.
It's-
It was Quick Study is the draw 3 cards, right?
no, Quick Study is 3 mana draw 2. It's in this set. By common.
You gotta wait until you play 6 and then it's this. I mean,
It's the fact that you have to hit 6 mana first. It's so brutal.
yeah, that's a problem. Maybe it's even just a D. Let's go D plus. Let's go D plus, and it's there is Opus, right?
Yep.
Oh, there is flashback in Prismari. That's fine. Sure, D plus. Let's give it that. I gotta run to the bathroom, and can you read the next one?
Actually, I'll run to the bathroom too. I'll be right back.
Be back in a second, guys.
We talking Sonar? Assuming Lola's not back yet. Myself. Yep. There's a chair. Where am I from? United States. Honolulu, Hawaii. Where do I live? South Korea. Did I read Sonar? I don't know if Lolo's on Sonar. Whatever. Sonar, Unfinished Genius. Blue red. Legendary creature, Goblin Sorcerer. It's an 0/4. Sonar enters prepared. Tap to create a treasure. Activate only if you cast an instant sorcery this turn. Wild Idea is 3 blue red. Search your library for an instant or sorcery. Reveal it. Put it into your hand. Then shuffle. I mean, that's kind of good. I like that. It's free to create the treasure token, right? So it's not like you're banking mana, you're just creating mana every single time you cast an instant sorcery, so you just add extra mana. That's like... So it can't help accelerate into your spells? Or the first spells? I guess it can help you accelerate later. But banking the mana as treasure is incredibly good. Blocks reasonably well at 2 mana. Basically, we can gain you a bunch of life as you're setting up. And Wild Idea is powerful. There are some bomb instants and sorceries in the set. And being able to just tutor it is good. That's a B- for me. It's a good card. Whew. Alright, Lola's taking a while, so we all know that he just doesn't have to pee. He has to go to the pooper. Lola's going to be playing the historic qualifier later today. I'm skipping out. Yeah, Lola's gone. Lola went to the bathroom, never to return. Rough business. Dangerous out there. Lola actually only has an outhouse, so legitimately, he could get lost in the woods as he's traveling out there. What school am I going to choose for pre-release? I am going to skip pre-release. Because Mari seems pretty good, especially because it has access to treasures. I haven't gone to pre-release since... When was the last pre-release I went to? Gosh, it's been a really, really long time.
Okay. Whew.
How was your poop?
Very good.
Okay, I'm glad.
Thank you. This is great. 2 mana 0/4. Creates treasures to double spell or to ramp for later turns. At 1 point searches for anything. You said there's good instant sorceries. There are, but pretty good without that. And then also you know that you're going to have something with it.
Yep.
Love this. I'm going to B-. Maybe a B.
Yeah, I think... Actually, I'm going to go up to B thinking about it a little bit more. This card's really, really strong. I'm going to go to B.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still on B-?
B for me as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to B as well. Yeah, that's beautiful. Beautiful card, like perfect. I think it can even be splashed sometimes in like blue, green, or blue red. I don't know if you're doing that, but blue green probably. Spectacular Sky Veil first. Did you read this card?
I did not.
For 2 and a red and a blue, it's a 1/4 flyer with Opus. And whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, that's always for Opus. It gets +3/+0. And if 5 or more mana was spent to cast it, put 3 +1/+1 counters on it. Holy moly. Okay, so it is a 4-drop, right? So, okay. 4 mana 1/4 is extremely weak. But, this is like a drag for me as well. I freaking love these set reviews. Gets like, I can feel the new set coming then. Yeah. You play a couple. I think the damage it can deal is enough to help out with the fact that it's a 4 mana 1/4 flyer. That's really bad. But +3/+0 is so much. You cast 2, which is pretty easy, I think. And it's a 7 damage in the air. And if you pay 5 mana, it just becomes what? A 4/7. So I kind of have to deal with it. I'm okay with this one. I'm on a C+. It's a great card, I think.
Okay, I am on a C. Just a little bit too much of a floor for me.
It is a horrible floor.
Yeah, it's a pretty bad floor, but the C is an average between it killing your opponent in one go.
It can one shot the opponent.
Yeah.
Like, it's a freaking one. It can one shot.
I mean, talk of 2 spell. What about 3? There's like there's some 1 mana like prepared spells. You can like set up your creatures, prepare, and then like cast a cheap spell. You can just kill your opponent.
Like treasure or something.
Yeah, so C. But it's kind of feast or famine a little bit for me. Let's talk about Stress Dream. 3 blue-red, 5 mana for an instant. Stress Dream deals 5 damage to up to 1 target creature. Look at the top 2 cards of your library. Put one of those cards into your hand and the other on the bottom of your library. Expensive. Doesn't kill all the things that you want to kill, but that is value. That is like, I think enough value to make up with the fact that it's an inefficient removal. Any sort of value tacked onto a removal like this is usually pretty good, and honestly worth splashing. Yeah. This is good for me. This is a C+.
What?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes killing things.
C+?
Yeah, sometimes killing the things that you don't want to kill is rough. It is rough. It is very, very good though.
I'm thinking about B or B+.
Okay.
Like, this is way better than the Lost Days from Avatar, and Lost Days was amazing. Because this set cares more about instants and sorceries and 5 mana ones as well. And that set cares about lessons, and 5 damage is, I think, better than putting something on the second from
I think it's worse.
But the effect is way better.
The effect is way better. You're right. Lost
Even
Days,
if it's comparable.
What grade did you end up on Lost Days?
Oh, I don't know, B- at least.
I think Lost Days was a B. So I think you're right. This is a B for me as well.
For me, it's like this is better because like you don't have to spend 2 mana. 2 extra mana. Lost Days was 5 + 2, 7 mana to do that.
Yep.
And it gave you the next card. This thing gives you selection. Like you get one of the 2. You get the best card out of the 2.
This is really good.
This is incredible. I'm close to a B+, but let's give it a B for now because it's 5 mana in a high power level set. Close to a B+. Vibrant Outburst for blue and a red. It's instant, deals 3 damage to any target and tapped up to 1 target creature. Holy moly! Wow! Any target, so it can be reach. Tap, so you can attack better. Or it can, like this deals 3. This kills something probably, and either deals damage to their face or gains you life. This is a B. This is easy B. This is a crazy card. Like 3 damage to anything for 2 mana, and either gains you life or deals damage depending on what you want.
The situations where you will not be able to at least clear something that's a blocker, and then tap down the actual problematic blocker is very, very slim in terms of your aggression, right? Also, let's flip it, right? I think this is way better on offense, but let's just flip the defense, right? If this is just kill something and tap down like a 5/5, that's like Mega Lightning Helix.
Yeah, that's like 5 life gain.
That's like Super Helix. Yeah, this card's a B.
Yep.
Incredible.
This is great. Incredible. All right, we're done with Prismari. That was pretty good. Like the only thing we were not really sure about was the moment, and we kind of have to test the Paint Mage, but That was very powerful. Sky Veil not completely broken. Very, very powerful cards there. All right. In early game and in mid game and in late game. Oh yeah. We are on to Witterbloom uncommons.
This is Essence Knit Scholar. Black, hybrid black green. So 3 mana total. It's a 3/1. When this creature enters, create a 1/1 black and green pest creature token with whenever this creature token attacks, you gain 1 life. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died under your control this turn, draw card. So, notably, those who have played original Strixhaven, I did this like literally like 3 hours ago. The pests are different. The pests work differently. They're fundamentally different. Pests in the previous set, when they died, gained a life. This one is whenever they attack, you gain a life. Which, it's an interesting thing to talk about. I think makes them worse. 1/1s are pretty bad attackers. And defensively, they can't like jump and gain life anymore, which I think is kind of rough. The thing is that you can more proactively trigger your infusion because you can attack and then have that trigger on your turn more consistently. Rather, it's like way harder to like get your creature to die, right, than it is to just attack. So.
But they're gonna block the pest when it's attacking, right?
Yeah. So this, I mean, that aside, this card's really strong. This card is a 3/1 that comes with multiple bodies. And just gains additional value after that. This card is really, really good. This card's a B for me.
I'm on a B+. This is crazy. Good. In terms of tempo, good in terms of value. Let's fucking go. And it triggers the synergies. This is something that you probably splash, I think, in your blue-green decks. I mean, blue-green deck gonna splash for everything. And they have the tools to do it, I think. Oh, this one is so cool. Luen. No, I was just thinking about something. Luen, exchange student. For 2 and a black and a green, it's a 3/4. And it enters prepared. Okay. And then it has an ability. Exile a creature card from your graveyard. Luen becomes prepared. Activate only as a sorcery. And it has a sorcery spell. Pest Friend. For either black or green, just 1 mana. Create a 1/1 black. Create a 1/1 pest that has that effect. All pests have effect. When I attack, you gain 1 life. Scotty said it. This is so interesting. So it's a 4 mana 3/4, which is kind of shit. But if you think about it, like, if it's 5 mana 3/4, that makes a 1/1. But you can play 4+1 on the other turn. And then every single creature in your graveyard for 1 mana becomes a 1/1 pest. This is way too much, right? I don't think you play this super quickly. If you can wait a little bit to start doing this shit. Like 6 mana. Exile 1 creature from your graveyard, 3/4, make 2 1/1s, and you can keep doing that. I think this is way too good for, even though it is a 3/4. I'm gonna be.
Yeah, this is
multiple bodies, Scotty. Multiple bodies.
Yeah, I'm on a B as well. It's also kind of nice that this has no resource. Like, it's actually kind of nice that Witherbloom doesn't care about graveyard as a resource, so that you can just exile everything. You know, like you're not competing with any sort of core mechanic for your graveyard resource. You just exile everything and you just make a pest army. For whatever, like, it's kind of like an X-Spell almost. Like, whatever money you have left over, you just dump army in a can, untap more army. But there is like a limit, right? If the game goes on infinitely, it's not like you can just make infinite pests. So there's a limit to that, which is why I don't think it's a completely broken card. But still, it's really, really, really good. So B for me.
Is there any meal? Not really.
This card is mega cool. This is Mind Roots. For 1 black green for a sorcery. Target player discards 2 cards, put up to 1 land discarded this way onto the battlefield tapped under your control. So this is a really fancy effect, right? But let's examine what this card actually does, right? Mind Rot. Why is Mind Rot a bad limited card? Is, I think, an important question to ask. I think it's mostly because there is situations, pretty reasonable situations, where you just can't get any value out of it at all. It's like a 2-for-1, right? Like, so it looks the same as Divination, but there's a moment in the game, there's stages in the game where Mind Rot doesn't do anything, where their hand is empty.
Opponent doesn't have cards in hand,
Yeah, right? Does Mind Root solve that? No, it's the exact same problem. It's the exact same problem as Mind Rot, right? If your opponent has no cards in hand, it does nothing. Nothing. Zip. Zilch. And what does this mean on turn 3, right? So turn 3, Mind Rotting someone is always pretty good. Right? It's like, because you get that 2-for-1. I mean, you don't affect the board, sure, but you get that 2-for-1. What does this mean?
That's the biggest problem.
Yeah.
Just to cut you off, I'm not going to talk all about cards, just that thing. That is not pretty good. That is usually why Mind Rot, one of the reasons why Mind Rot sucks is because it's bad on turn 3. Because on turn 3, nobody cares about card advantage. Everybody has 7 cards in their hand.
Sure.
But everybody cares about board presence and board advantage.
Yep.
So you're doing that, and yes, they discard 2, but yes, it's a 2-for-1, but you didn't affect the board. It's similar like you never want to draw 2 cards on turn 3 with Divination.
Yeah.
So it is bad there.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It is bad on turn 3.
Yeah, you're right. There's a specific moment, maybe on like turn 5, 6, where they only have 2 cards in hand, where it's Mind Rot is good. So it's a very, very narrow window.
Or they didn't play a 2-drop and you did. That's kind of fine, or some shit like that.
So I think the main question for Mind Roots, the most interesting question, is does this additional land effect make it good on turn 3? To me, this reads your opponent discards 2 non-lands. Right? That's just what it reads to me. Which, honestly, at that stage in the game, depending on what their hand looks like, they might have wanted to do that anyway. So
that's pretty good. That's pretty good still.
Sure, right? But then, like, let's say they have a very, but let's say they have a land light hand. It's just Mind Rot at that point. It's just Mind Rot. So it's a Mind Rot that forces your opponent to not discard lands, because I don't think they basically ever want to discard a land on turn 3, because that would be actively good for you. That would be actively good.
You don't have to use it on turn 3. It can be turn 5, 6.
Sure, but then like at that point, they're kind of okay discarding lands.
But then you get lands, and I mean, there's a lot of things to use the mana on, I think.
Sure. I don't think this is significantly better than Mind Rot. Mind Rot to me is a D- card. I think this is a D+.
Wait, does that land leave the graveyard? Because then you're triggering lore hold stuff.
Yes, it does leave the graveyard.
I'm on a D+ for this. What do you give it?
D+.
I think it's one of the best Mind Rots we've had, but it's still a Mind Rot. Not very good. Very cool. I'm going to try it out for sure a couple of times and see how it feels. If you get a land there, that's really nice. Old Growth Educator for 2 black and a green, that's 4. It's a 4/4 with Vigilance and Reach. And it has Infusion. So Infusion is always if you gain gain life this turn. That's always what it is. So we're just going to read Infusion. So if you gain life this turn, which is Infusion, when this creature enters, put 2 +1/+1 counters on it. Okay, so 4 mana, 4/4 Vigilance Reach. If you gain life, it's a 6/6 Vigilance Reach. Vigilance Reach is a real deal. Vigilance Reach is a real deal. Like on 4-drops that are 4/4, Vigilance is an important keyword. Because you just keep attacking, and you don't care if they're going wide or something. You still have a big blocker. And sometimes if it's a 6/6, and I mean, there's going to be a good amount of times where it's 6. So, Scotty, what is this? Like, what if you cast this and you gain life from your frog, right? Whenever a creature enters the battlefield, you gain life.
Yep.
Does this effect trigger?
So let's talk about intervening ifs. An intervening if is worded if you gain life, put 2 +1/+1 counters creature, right? But since the if is afterwards, it always triggers. So this is not an intervening if. So
okay.
When you play this with
when
you play this with the pest mascot in play, you will make a 6/6.
Oh. Okay, so it always triggers, but it always has a trigger check if is after the effect.
I think so.
Oh, come on, is it like that?
Well, I mean, like if it said if you gain life this turn, then do a thing, then it would not trigger.
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool, great. I'm on a C plus. Could be higher because Vigilance Reach is great on a 4/4. It does not need trample. I think it's better with Vigilance Reach than Reach Trample, for example.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because it means you always have a blocker back.
Vigilance is a great keyword for large creatures. Like vigilance and stats are incredible together. They're really good together.
Yeah.
Because like that's like the main thing about these dorky non-multiple body expensive cards is that you want to attack with them because they're big, but you also kind of need to block because you spent a lot of mana for one thing. But vigilance solves that, which is lovely. I think they cracked it, by the way. I think they finally did it here. We saw in Lorwyn Eclipse too that they're trying to make these expensive 4 and 5 drop cards that have no crazy ETBs. They're trying to make them good, right? Like the 4/4 elf that can only be blocked by one thing, etc. Like they're pushing them, right? And I think they figured out a nice power level where they're actually pretty good. So C+ for me as well.
Yeah. They don't break the game, but they're pretty good. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay. Ooh.
Root Manipulation. 3 black green for a sorcery. Until end of turn, creatures you control get +2/+2 and gain menace. And whenever this creature attacks, you gain 1 life. Okay. Effects like this are why I think there's a lot of cards like this that are twists, surprisingly interesting twists on cards that they have failed to make good in the past, right? So normally this effect is horrible, garbage, unplayable. But I think you need to ask yourself why they're really bad. It's because if you can't kill your opponent outright, you die in the crackback. That's a big reason why I think these effects are bad. And also the fact that, you need a board, etc. That part doesn't get solved. That part doesn't get solved. But the fact that you actually gain life when creatures attack with this is a really, really, really interesting twist because that mitigates the downside of you dying on the crackback. It makes it so much harder to die in the crackback. So even if you don't kill your opponent outright, can your opponent even attack you back with everything they got? If they can't kill you back?
Best gain it 2 life.
Yeah.
Best gain it 2 life.
So that's very interesting. I think there's a very interesting twist on this effect to make it actually kind of okay. I mean, a coward's move was to give it a C, but are we cowards here? Are you a coward, Lola? I'm a coward. I'm giving it a C.
I'm giving it a D+.
You still don't like it, yeah?
A coward move is the C. I was like, I'm giving it a way lower grade.
No. A coward is a coward. A C means I don't know if it's good or not. But D+, you're making a stand, so that's good. You're not a coward. I'm a coward.
Oh no. I mean, C is very high for this effect.
Yeah,
but
I think it's one of
great effect. So giving it a C?
Yeah, sure. I think I'll stick with the C. I think this looks pretty powerful to me, and I think that. But the thing is, Golgari doesn't go wide necessarily. But I'll stick with my C. I think it's pretty good. It's pretty good of this effect.
Okay, so there's a couple of things. There's that Vigilance guy from the last one. There's some pest generation. The nice thing about Golgari is I think it's just gonna have life gain here and there. So if you have this card in your hand, you might be fine in not trading when you maybe should otherwise, because you gain some life here and there, and then you're still at a healthy life total and a wide board. It's not just like, oh, I waited with my board, and now I can't even attack because I'm getting destroyed, and then this could be really good. The problem is still when you trade and the opponent kills some of your things, and then this is just shit, right? Because it really requires you to have a board that can use it. And that's always going to be a problem with these cards.
Do you think Overrun is a good 2026 Magic card?
+3/+3
and trample
for 5, but it's what, triple green?
It's triple green, yeah. But do you think that's a good effect nowadays?
I mean, +3/+3 trample is so much.
It's so much bigger,
So much bigger. It's like 50% more stats that it gains. It's 50% more, Scotty, and it's trample, right? So, I mean, when something is a +3/+3 trample, it's kind of the same. I don't think it makes it a huge difference that even if it gained menace as well, right?
Yep.
Trample and menace. I don't think that would do much for the card. It would be better card for sure because that 6/6 they have got to block with something else now. But unless they have that 6/6, I don't know how many 6/6s anybody's gonna have. It's just that not important. But this is great effect for these cards are usually like D minuses or something. So I think D plus is like this bumps it way up, but it's still danger. Everybody's dreaming of those big boards and stuff. Oh yeah, I have a lot of cards that go wide and so on. But if you don't have this in your hand, you're not gonna be preparing for a wide board and stuff. Because then you're preparing. What does preparing means? It means you're letting opponent attack you and not blocking. It means you're not attacking with things that you can attack because you don't want to trade. That's preparing, right? And then, whoops, you don't draw this card. And now you fucked up your game. Or you played the smarter game and you don't prepare for this card. You just play the game normally and then, oh, you draw it and actually not that good. It's going to buff like one or two things and yeah, needs a large board. So D plus is, I think, a high grade because I really like the effect.
I'm moving to C minus. I still think it's the best of this effect we've seen since Overrun.
Agree. Teacher's Pest. For black and green, it's a 1/1 pest with menace. Whenever this creature attacks, you gain 1 life. And for a black and green, you can return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Heck yeah! 2 mana 1/1 gains life. Pretty hard to block unless they're gonna leave enough things. And you can just get it back. Triggers your life gain, but it gets back. I love this. I'm at least on a C+. It's still a 1/1, so C+. I think I'm not going to give it a B-.
Yeah, this card is really good. The stats are really, really important, I think. So that's why I think it's like a step lower, like a definitive step lower than the Lumarant, the common, at the same mana cost. But yeah, this is a really, really reliable way to gain life. Also extremely annoying. But yeah, C+. This is
There is
Witherbloom.
no sacrifice things, right? There's nothing really sacrifices.
Yeah.
Except that horrible card.
Witherbloom Charm, which is green-black. 2 mana for an instant. You may sacrifice a permanent. If you do, draw 2 cards. Hey, look, it's right here. You gain 5 life, or destroy target non-land permanent mana value 2 or less. This is the worst charm for me for now. These modes are not. There's like very reasonable situations, very, very imaginable situations where you just want none of these modes. Like where you don't really want to have a permanent that you sacrifice. Like sure, you can sack lands, blah blah blah. But gaining life is fine. And destroying non-land permanent, it's like just sometimes those just aren't the important threats. Those just aren't the important threats. So I think Witherbloom Charm for me is a C.
I kind of like it. Like gain life is horrible, but it's there. And I mean, early game kill a 2-drop, late game sack a land, draw 2 cards. I want a C+. Yeah, kill a 2-drop is good effect if in the early game. Very bad later on, most of the times. But then, like, yeah, sack permanent, draw 2 cards. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. So C+ for me. The worst one easily. Right, Witherbloom. Oh, yes, like Scholar, Luan, which are incredible. And then some weird things like Mind Root and Root Manipulation and Charm a bit worse. We got like 2 cards that we gave the highest grade. Then the 4-drop is just nice card, why not? And then some cards that we gave a bit lower grade. So I guess Witherbloom uncommons are a bit all over, right? Incredible, or we're gonna see if they're good or not. A little bit less consistency, but Witherbloom commons have been really good. So you got things there. Oh, we're on to Lorehold, which was again the worst thing, the worst thing ever in the last Strixhaven. And now it's not gonna be the worst thing. So
I mean, it might
Worst-
still be the worst thing.
no, okay. The uncommons are not gonna be the worst thing. The uncommons are, and the commons don't feel. It still might be bad, but it feels like there is enough support. Like, this card is not representative. Borrowed knowledge. This is not representative of what is good. For 2 and a red and a white, it's a sorcery. Choose one. Discard your hand and draw cards equal to the number of cards in target opponent's hand, or discard your hand and draw cards equal to the number of cards discarded this way. There is, yeah, I mean, this is horrible. This is unplayable. This is an F. What, like, yeah, if you play out everything before your opponent, then still you're paying 4 mana. I mean, how many cards are you going to draw? If you draw billion, that's nice. But, or you're paying 4 mana to get negative card advantage. Just, I don't think I ever played this. F.
F. Cool,
But now we get
cool
to the good
Boros,
stuff.
Loa.
Now we get to the good stuff.
Colossus of the Blood Age, 4 red white for an artifact creature construct. It's a 6/6. When this creature enters, it deals 3 damage to each opponent and you gain 3 life. When this creature dies, discard any number of cards, then draw that many cards plus 1. So yeah, 6/6 that drains for 3 when it enters. That's already not bad. That's already pretty good. That's a big life swing.
Oh, that's already amazing, I think.
6 point life swing on ETB. That is good. When this creature
Yeah.
dies, so like if you have no cards in hand, it draws 1. You know, and you can choose. You get choices. What you discard or not, right? Which is extremely good. Like, let's say you have like a good spell in 2 lands. You could just pitch to 2 lands, draw 3 cards. That's extremely powerful. That's super, super powerful. For a 6-drop, that's pretty dang good. Yeah, I like this a lot. This is pretty close to a B for me for a 6-drop. That's kind of insane. So I'll give it a B minus.
I'm gonna be like drain for 3. Like, yeah, 6 life swing already. Like it didn't even attack, and you're actually super fine with it dying. Like at its worst, when it dies, it draws you 1 card. Makes me think, what happened with the freaking borrowed knowledge?
Actually,
This is sick.
yeah.
I'm on a B.
Okay.
Dying is not that easy for a 6/6, right? But it's drained for 3 already. B.
Okay.
You don't need any cards for this. You have 0 cards, you draw 1. That's fine. You have any cards that you want to discard, you draw more. But not that easy for this to die, right? Kiro, history buff. For a red and a white, it's a 2/3. Legendary. Whenever 1 or more cards leave your graveyard, this thing becomes prepared. For 1 and a red and a white, it has P.E.K.K.A. Punch, sorcery, mill a card, puts 2+1/+1 counter on target creature, it gains trample until end of turn. I mean, it's already a 2/3. That's fine. And then it's a bit harder. I mean, compare this to the Abigail. 3 mana, 2/3, flying, okay. This is a 2 mana, 2/3. That is 2 mana, put a 1+1/+1 counter. This is 3 mana, mill a card, which is good. And put 2+1/+1 counters and give it trample. How much better is this than Abigail? There is flashback. There's like some things that exile things from graveyard. It's not like extremely easy, but it's not that hard. And you get a 2/3 as well. I'm gonna be minus.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I do think Pack of Punches is unwieldy. It's it's expensive. It's very expensive, but the effect is nice. I think I'm just on a C+.
It's 2 mana, 2/3.
Yeah.
I don't think it's expensive. 2+1/+1 counters and trample. That's not expensive. You're not wasting a card.
You're
on
not
that.
wasting a card. Yeah, it is nice. You basically can never do this on turn 3, which is fine. I don't want to do this on turn 3 anyway. It's very nice
I'm
to
happy
double,
that you
quote unquote,
don't do
double
that to do
spell
too
with
much.
in a later turn. Actually, I mean, yeah, they kind of have to. So okay, I actually don't think that a 2 mana 2/3 is great. Like it's good, right? But I don't think it's like wow 2 mana 2/3 anymore. I don't think that necessarily cuts it anymore. But this effect and forcing your opponent to handle your 2-drop, otherwise this kind of just
Yeah.
pops off, is actually very, very good. So yeah, I'll join you at
Yeah.
B-.
I mean, there's like that 1 mana flashback thing that gives +1/+1 counter on something.
Yep.
There's like a common white card that I think for 1 or 2 you can just exile it from the graveyard, do some things. There is stuff.
It's not
There's
that
good
difficult to
flashback.
trigger this.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, thankfully.
And you got a 2 mana 2/3. That's yeah, it's not broken. It doesn't break the game. It's not like we get much better stats nowadays. Not really that. It's more like effects are good, right? But 2/3 with they gotta deal with it in that mid game late, like kind of mid game late game, more like late game. But if you use it once, they want to deal with that other thing probably. So
Yeah, that's the actually that's probably the kicker, is that like the appeal of killing Kirill gets so much worse when you make other things huge threats. That's kind of you know, like busted in half Agent Bishop from the last set, right? You like have it ETB, you put counters on other things like evasive creatures, and then now all of a sudden it feels bad at being forced to kill the 1/2.
Yeah.
Um,
And there is a lifelink common on white 2-drop, and there is a lifelink uncommon in white 4-drop, and there is a lifelink uncommon in Lorehold in Boros colors.
Yeah.
So there's that as well.
A good card. You want to go?
It's you.
Oh, Lorehold Charm. Red, white, 2 mana for instant. Choose one. Each opponent sacrifices a non-token artifact of their choice. Return target artifact or creature card, mana value 2 or less, from your graveyard to the battlefield, or creatures you control get +1/+1 and gain trample until end of turn. Your opponents aren't always going to have artifacts. It's like there's not like a ton in this set. Lorehold has some artifacts. The artifacts, the colorless cards. Actually, a lot of the colorless space is taken up by non-artifact colorless cards, which is yeah. That's gonna miss pretty often. And returning something mana value 2 or less. The thing is, you can't play this out on turn 2, and on turn 5, it's not very good. It's just not very good. And then for an instant, like really mediocre combat trick, like the amount of times that this is going to actually be like, wow, overrun, win the game, is so slim. And the amount of times this can actually win combat is also very slim. I think this is a whole bunch of yeah. I think this is a bunch of mediocre modes piled together into a D.
Yeah, not many artifacts. I mean, I don't know. It's like mana value 2 or less is bad, but it does leave your graveyard, right?
Yup.
And then +1/+1 trample on every single thing is not that bad as well. I'm gonna give it C- or a C. Like +1/+1 to everything is nothing for 2 mana, nothing to scoff at, and then you can get back your 2-drop and trigger the effects, right? If you have them. I'm okay with a C-.
Hey, I think this card's poop.
It's fine. Molten Note for X and red and white. It's a sorcery. It deals damage to target creature equal to the amount of mana spent to cast this spell. Untap all creatures you control. You can flashback it for 6 and red and white, and you may cast this card. Okay, it's flashback for 6 and red and white. So it deals 2 up to whatever mana you spend damage. Okay, kill something for 2 mana, 2 damage, 3/3, 4/4. Not the greatest, but you get a flashback it to kill anything because it's 8 mana, 8 damage. And it untaps the creatures if you attack, so you can block it. Basically, they get vigilance. But they don't get vigilance because you gotta then do it on the next step, and a lot of times you're doing it on the first one. It's still a 2-for-1, right? You're gonna kill something, and then you're gonna kill something else in very late game. Still feels pretty good. Because this 2-for-1, I want a C plus or a B minus. What do you think?
I'm on a C plus as well. There's even a common red creature that generates mana, right? So like you can cast this main phase 1 and still have something to do with it. So like utility tappers are kind of nice. It's just so nice that it's mana spent and not an actual inefficient spell. Like dealing 1-for-1 damage is just fine. It's fine. And then the flashback is nice. Like flashing back any sort of value, especially value that affects the board, is way better than it looks. You know, you just have it, right? And then eventually, when you get to that stage in the game, is like, bam! Like I'm you feel like you're cheating in the top deck war because like I pulled a spell out of my butt. You know, it's here. It's been here the whole time. Bam! Get you. That's nice. So yeah, C plus for me.
Okay.
This is Practiced Scrollsmith. Red, hybrid red white. White, 3 mana total for a 3/2 with first strike. When this creature enters, exile target non-creature, non-land card from your graveyard until the end of your next turn. You may cast that card. So this is instants, sorceries, artifacts, enchantments. But a huge part of it, instants and sorceries. You can just play them until the end of your next turn. So you can literally, if you play a 2 mana sorcery, I don't know what it would be exactly, and then you play this on turn 3, you can still cast it on turn 4 with like a double spell. Like the fact that you don't actually need excess mana to use this makes this card really, 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 really good. Also, it just on curve tussles super well in combat. Like you play this, your opponent can't barely attack into it, right? Some shenanigans are going on if they attack into this, like with anything on curve. And then it also just attacks super well. I think this card is super strong. Also, notably, and super importantly, if this creature dies within that turn cycle, you can still cast the card, and I think that's super duper duper important. So this for me is a B.
I want a B as well. It's also splashable, I think, because very good to use in late game. I mean, even if you have nothing in there on turn 3, it's a 3 to first strike. That's so irritating. This is so irritating to play against. Yeah, B seems fine. That's a beautiful card and splashable card as well. Oh, Startled Relic Slot. 2 red and white. We got a 4/4 with Trample, Lifelink. And at the beginning of combat on your turn, exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard. They saw how bad Lorehold was in the last set. We had these slots that were, I don't know, 4 3s, 4/4, I don't know, 2 5s. I know they sucked. I know they were like so understated for some reason. And now we got a 4 mana 4/4 lifelinker on uncommon with trample that also enables all the synergies that Lorehold has for free, basically on ETB and every other turn. This is C-, what the hell? And it can exile flashback cards and creatures or whatever from the opponent's graveyard? Like it closes their graveyard as well. Holy shit, I want to be with this one. You kind of gotta kill this. It does everything. It's a trample lifelinker. I'm okay with splashing for this guy. This is wild. Guys, think about it. 4 mana 4/4 trample lifelinker. We don't see that. For a reason. How do you raise this thing? You gotta kill it. Whew.
Yeah, you have to kill it. Yeah, really good. B. I think
Trample life.
I'm a little closer to B minus, but yeah, that's super super duper duper strong.
I went closer on a B plus. Holy shit. Hey, Lorehold. Some good stuff.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. You remember Edge of Eternities, the Elegy Acolyte, the best card in the set? Sometimes that card just came down and you didn't even care about the effects. It was a 4/4 lifelinker.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then
exactly,
your opponent was like, "Oh my gosh, they played a 4/4 lifelink." They didn't even trigger it. I'm dead.
I gotta kill it, and
Yeah.
I don't have a removal spell every single time in my hand. Okay, some good stuff. Like, okay, the charm and the borrowed knowledge was kind of whatever, but everything else was very, very powerful, I think. 4/4 trample lifelink. I don't know. I don't think we ever seen something like that that is not a rare or a mythic. I think people forget. Like, everybody looks at it, oh, 4/4 for 4, that's kind of normal. Lifelink. We're on to Quandrix. One I'm most interested in, really, how it's going to work.
Cuboid Colony. Cuboid Colony is green, blue for a 1/1 with flash, flying, and trample as increment. So, is this the first increment card we've seen? I'll read it. Whenever you cast a spell, if the amount of mana you spent is greater than this creature's power or toughness, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Any spell, not just instants and sorceries. Notably, you can cast creatures, right? You play a 3-drop, put a +1/+1 counter. You know, like a 3-drop creature, right? There's going to be, this one has even power and toughness, right? But future increment cards have uneven power and toughness, and it checks either one. So if there's like a 0/3, for example, you just get to add counters with a 1-drop. So that's actually really, really good. This card gets out of hand really quickly. The thing is, incrementing is so easy. Incrementing is so easy. And it's going to be so easy to just make this big. Unfortunately, for this card in specific, I understand that the upside and the high upside is there, and you'll eventually get there. It's just that it probably takes 2 spells in order for this to be... Well, actually, all it takes is 1 spell for it to trade off. This card's really good. B-.
I'm gonna be minus as well. I love the art here. So yeah, this is when Scotty said like what is the mechanic of Quandrix? It's increment. It's basically you play cards. You just play cards normally, and some of your things are just gonna grow. And okay, people say very bad top deck. Not really sure. Quandrix splashes and has a really good card draw, so I don't know how much you're even top decking. And there is another thing. Basically, every 2-drop is a shit top deck. Like something being a 2/2 ground creature with some minor effect, it's not gonna make it a much better top deck. It's gonna be like, oh no, I got a 1/1 that can grow, right? On that weird scenario where you're top decking in Quandrix, I think that's actually very weird. But let's say it happens. But then you get like a 2/2, and it's like, oh nice, oh man, if this was a 1/1, I don't know what I would have done. This 2/2 gonna save the game. So don't really care about the top deck or not. But yeah, increment cards, you kind of want to play them as soon as possible. But I don't think that's going to be a problem. Just as Scotty said, 1 spell. And if this becomes a 3/3, and it is going to become a 3/3, I think. Well, you just got a 2-mana 3/3 flying trample. That can grow. Still can grow. Yeah, all right. Beautiful. But anyway, why did you say I should watch Zootopia?
Oh, no, it's because Genesis was... You're going to make me say it out loud? Stuff that I type in chat isn't supposed to leave chat, you know?
Go, tell me.
No, I mean, Genesis said you were getting hot and bothered by the sloth. And I'm like, oh, Zootopia has a lot of sloths. And it's known as a movie that attracts some perverse people.
Oh, but I love Zootopia,
Yeah,
by the way.
it's a good movie.
Sorry, what?
It's a good movie, yeah.
Yeah, and the second one I watched in the cinemas as soon as it got out. So yeah, I'm just a fan of cartoons. So it's kind of weird that I said it after you said that, but it's a good movie. Come on. It's really good, especially the first one. Next up, we got Fractal Tender. For 3 and a green and a blue, we got a 3/3 with War 2 and Increment. And at the beginning of each end step, if you put a counter on this creature this turn, create a 0/0 green and blue fractal creature token and put 3 +1/+1 counters on it. So basically, horrible. But at least the opponents are usually going to have to spend the same amount of mana or more to kill it. So War 2 does a crap ton here. Sometimes they're going to kill it for 1 mana, sure. Or for 4. Sorry, for 3 mana or for 4 in red and black. But that's okay, I think. It makes 3/3s every turn if you play like a 4, 5, 6, 7 mana spell, or if you put counters somehow on it. There is a green enchantment. I mean, that's a lot to ask for, but there's a green enchantment that just puts a +1/+1 counter every turn or something during combat. And there is like a blue 2-drop that you can move counters from it to something else, but you gotta pay like 1 mana, so this could be like a 6/6, 4/4, make a 3/3. This is... I'm so happy this exists. I'm not really sure it's gonna be that good, because you really need to jump through some hoops, but the reward is huge. If he dies, it sucks. If you play it for 5 and you're got a block, that's really bad. But if you're stabilized, if the set is not extremely fast, then this can definitely do a lot. But that's a lot of hoops to jump through. So I'm gonna start it as a C-. I hope it's gonna go up, but I can see it going down because it is a 5 mana 3/3. I can see it being like a D.
Yeah, I think
Can
this
you
card.
sell it to me?
No, I can't. I was gonna give it a C- as well. It's not a good blocker on turn 5. There's no chance. I think there's there's a very, very, very slim chance to be able to trigger this immediately. Like way worse than Pizza Face from Ninja Turtles.
Way worse.
And that card was overrated somehow. Yeah, this is
Pizza Face just... you can just attack and trade, and this happens.
You can just pay with it with Omni Pizza.
It gives you a token.
Yeah.
Right. It gives you a token. And there's a lot of mutagen tokens as well.
Yeah.
There's like the Omni Pizza that you gotta pay 0 mana to sack it.
Yeah. This is not it. I think C- is high. Actually, I'm gonna go to D+. I'm not really a believer.
I also said that it's probably gonna go down. But I really want this to be good. I mean, it's not fair to give it a C- because I really want it. I'm gonna play this like 10 times. If this is a bad card, I'm gonna play it like 10 times before I realize that it's bad. Because I gotta try this one out. It really depends on the speed of the format. So yeah, but I'm gonna give it a C-, but this is probably gonna, in the first week or two, this could go down. I hope the format is not too fast. I don't think it's too fast, so...
All right, let's talk growth curve. Green, blue for a sorcery. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control, then double the number of +1/+1 counters on that creature. Oi. Oi, 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 oi. This is sorcery. Yes, there are cards that combo with this, right? Think the Fractal Bird that I didn't like. Fractals in general.
Increment.
Yeah, the increment cards will have stuff. I think this card is crap. I think this card's really bad. I think it's a D-.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with a D. But it is shit. I hate auras.
I think it's a disservice to compare this card to what we've seen previously, because the context is completely different, but it still doesn't make it better. It's bad.
What do you mean? What we've seen?
Because I mean, like it's such a common argument to compare it to cards past. This is Fangs of Colonia from Modern Horizons 3, but way worse.
But you can pay 6 mana there.
Yeah, and also like that's a high power set. I think the context is completely different. But it's still bad, I think.
But you can also, the Fangs, you can use it on all of your creatures. There's crazy +1/+1 synergies as well.
Yeah.
It's not... yeah, this is bad. It's just bad. Next up, Paradox Surveyor. For green and a hybrid green blue and a blue. So that's 3 mana for a 3/3. With reach. And when this creature enters, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a land card or a card with X in its mana cost from among them. and put it into your hand with the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. So, it's gonna get you land for almost basically always, right? Like sample size is 5. There's like 95% chance that you're gonna get a land. So 3/3 that gets you a land is already amazing. If it gets you something else, nice. B, amazing card. B.
I think it's a B plus.
B plus, I can see that.
I mean, isn't this? I think it's like a little worse than the Eclipse cycle for sure, but it's still just having selection over cards or just something that you want to cast to them. It's so good. That's so good.
It has way better stats as well.
Yeah, I'm on a B plus.
Than anything. I'm still gonna be on a B.
Proctor's Gaze.
It is a land that you're getting that sometimes doesn't matter, but it's still amazing.
Proctor's Gaze, 2 green, blue, 4 mana total for an instant. Return up to 1 target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Search your library for a basic land card, put it into the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Yeah, this is kind of spicy. This is a spicy bounce spell.
Yeah.
So like obviously it's card neutral, right? Because you're turning this card into a land. So yes. Whether or not it's mana neutral just depends on what you target. And honestly speaking, the fail cases for this aren't that huge. Like you're probably not casting this on a 2-drop. And if you're casting on a 3-drop, I think that's fine. And then it just gets better and better from there. I think this card is good. I think this is a good card. Also Quandrix in general, as you said, I don't think it runs out of cards very well. So you can use those excess lands pretty nicely. You can just start chaining things. You'll never run out of cards. You always have stuff to do with your mana. So you always want that land. Also helps you splash, yes. I think it's a B-.
I want to be minus as well. I love this card. Beautiful. Beautiful. Quandrix Charm for green and a blue. Instant. Choose one. Counter target spell unless its opponent pays 2. So quench. Or destroy target enchantment. Or target creature has a base power and toughness 5/5. Okay. So because this counters something, right? This can counter something. It has a little bit weaker other things, right? Enchantment, not that many of those. There's some. Target creature has base power 5/5. Pretty cool. Like on fractals, it gives them +5/+5. On increment things, it gives them quite a lot because they're getting counters. So it basically makes something huge almost always. So it's a good trick. I mean, it's a trick, right? It's a trick. But it's a quench as well. And sometimes I guess it kills enchantments. But the big deal is like the quench part or a trick, you're gonna find something to do with it. I love it. I'm on a C+.
Okay, I'm done. So I've historically been a big quench hater, and every single time I've been wrong. I've been wrong about quench always. I just always underrate quenches.
But no, Scotty. I mean, we had some good quenches.
Yeah,
right?
I know. I hated them all. I hated all the quenches. Even the good quenches. I hated them. You know, I was always wrong about the good quenches. I think this is a really good quench. Yeah,
but this is a really good quench.
I think this is a B. I think this is really good.
No, baby, you just know like you're like, oh no, I'm so.
I think this leads to a lot of winning. I think this leads to a lot of winning. Like any sort of bailout, a really strong bailout on this quench, I think is really good. Yep.
It's gonna be like a 1-for-1 when you quench. It's gonna be 1-for-1 or it's gonna be a 3.
Yep.
There's literally nothing proactive that this does.
Okay, what would you rather have? Would you rather have quench that in addition surveils to, or would you rather have this?
In addition, it surveils too. That's completely broken. I want that.
Or like when they pay it, because we've seen that card before, right?
I would rather have this, but that card was fine, right? It's not like quenches broke the games; they were just fine.
Are you also underrating quench?
No, I'm not. Like they were fine. It's not like, oh my god, those quenches had 60% win rate. They were just like oh, this card is fine to put in the deck.
Ugh, are you sure?
Yeah, nobody's like, oh my god, nice. I got my quenches. The base of the deck is done. I have my quenches. It's a great card, right? I can see B, I don't, but B, man, like no matter what you do with this, it's not gonna be a B effect.
It's so flexible, and I think Quench is just fundamentally really good.
If this had something that was proactive, that's like no matter what,
Yeah.
you just do it, then yeah. But the thing is, like when you're keeping this up to quench something, that's where the trick is bad.
Yep.
Because you're on the blocks.
Yep.
Also, when you're attacking, like 2-mana trick that just buffs the power and toughness is nothing that special.
Yep.
You want that for 1 mana if it just buffs power and toughness. And notably, it doesn't buff every power and toughness. Sometimes you're gonna have huge creatures without counters on them. Tricks are not proactive. Tricks are reactive because you gotta get into a situation that opponent chooses where it's good, and you gotta counter the spell, which is reactive again.
Yeah.
So definitely not.
Yeah, I agree.
Proactive is kill something. Proactive is put something on the board. That's proactive.
I would only describe a proactive card as something that you can do regardless of what your opponent chooses to do. So if you consider,
like when you quench, you're happy, but you trade 1 for 1. When you use the trick, you go into the situation and you traded 1 for 1, and you pay 2 mana, which is quite a lot to pay for a trick that doesn't leave anything behind, or rails, or puts counters, or something.
okay, I remain unconvinced that this is not a B.
Okay. It's a good card. I can see that. I could see that we should both go to a B minus, but I'm gonna start this.
I've underrated. I've gotten every single quench in history wrong, so we'll see.
Okay, you're like, it's a D, and then B.
Yeah, I've given these quenches D's, and I'm so wrong about them. now I'm overcompensating.
There are grades in between, Scotty. There are some grades. There's like 5 grades in between.
Yeah. It's an A.
Yeah.
Every single time someone quenches my 2-drop, I'm just gonna flip the table. I'm just gonna shut off my computer. It's like, I lose. Tam, Observant Sequencer, 2 green, blue, 4 mana for a 4/3. Landfall, whenever a land you control enters, Tam becomes repaired. Deep Sight is green, blue, 2 mana for you draw a card and you gain 1 life. Okay, yeah. So this I'm off. Actually, it's really interesting. I kind of hate Tam. I just don't think it's good. So on 6 mana you can draw a card, gain 1 life. Yes. But like you have to invest 2 mana every single time you do that. Yes, the life gain is sort of nice, but like also on 4 mana, it's a 4/3. So you're never running this out on turn. It's bad on turn 4. Running this out on turn 4 feels terrible. Running this out on turn 5 feels terrible. Running this out on turn 6, wait, not just turn 6, turn 6 lands feels okay, right? And then you just have to hope that it snowballs from there, but you don't even snowball well because like it's kind of like you're gonna run into situations where you actually just can't spell in the way that you want to spell because you want to be drawing cards at the same time. 2 mana is a lot for this effect. I actually think this is I think this is a D+.
I wish this was a 3/4. Because all of a sudden, like, it doesn't block. It blocks most 2-drops, but it doesn't block most 3-drops. So that's a problem for a 4-drop, and you gotta invest more mana. Just Scotty, this quench is also blue-green, right? It's not like colorless and blue.
it is a 5 archetype set. It's a little tiny bit easier.
I don't know. I think in green you're going to be splashing a lot.
Okay, sure.
You're going to be having less, like, it's pretty cool, but horrible stats. I mean, if you do it as a 6-drop and you pay 6 mana, gain 1 life, get a 4/3, draw a card, and you can snowball with it if you don't have to block. Oh man, it doesn't feel good. It does not feel that good. The gain 1 life is kind of huge. Green is very good at searching for lands as well, so you can prepare it. This requires you to be so stabilized, so well stabilized. Oh man, I think I'm on D plus as well, but I hope I'm wrong. This is such a cool card. I hope I'm so wrong. Oh,
I mean, is it that
I
cool? You
think
just play lands and draw cards.
but for 2 mana while you cast the spells, it is cool for me.
Okay.
I like that. All right. Oh, wait, 1 second. Have a quick peek. So Quandrix. Okay. Good Colony. Good Surveyor. Proctor's Gaze. Tender Curve and Tem are a little bit off. We had some fine commons, but most that X1 was nothing special. What do you have? The card draw. What was the third common that we had in Quandrix? Card draw spell? Fractal? Oh, the elk for 6. Yeah, Quandrix is gonna have to rely on those. Like there are good early drops in green, I guess, to survive that early game and have good board presence. Because all of these things don't really give them early board presence. Hope that's not gonna be too big of a problem. Because it's a good color pair to splash. I hope it's not gonna be a big problem. But the uncommons look a little bit worse than other colors, right?
It doesn't seem quite as powerful. It's a little alarming to me that it's not obvious that Quandrix will dominate the late game when they get there. It's a little, you know, like you're doing your Quandrix stuff, you're drawing cards, and your opponent plays like a Colossus of the Blood Age, and you're like, okay, who's winning the card advantage war?
But you might be playing that Colossus as well.
It's true.
All right, we are on to the rares, starting with white black, also called Silver Quill. For double white and double black, you get what?
I was gonna ask you to read. Sorry.
For double white and double black, we got a 4/3. When this creature enters draw a card, each player loses 1 life. Each player. And repartee, you can exile up to 1 target creature. Any creature? Return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. Wait a second. So repartee kills tokens. Huh! Removes the +1/+1 counters from increment stuff. Or exiles this. And you draw a card and both of you lose 1 life. Right? Like, you have this thing to draw a card and make both of you lose life. And it already drew a card. It's hard to cast, yeah, but it feels really worth it. And repartee feels pretty easy to trigger. It also removes blockers if like it destroys Quandrix, right? The counters are gone. The tokens are gone. There's a good amount of tokens in this set anyways, so you just can kill their tokens. Or you just exile some of their things, use removal, exile the other thing, use something, exile the other thing, and kill the opponent by attacking. This is fucked. I want an A-.
Woo. Yeah, this is a lot.
It's a bomb.
A-.
It's a 2 for 1 even if you do nothing. Huh.
Yeah, I think this casting cost is totally doable. It's fine on turn 6. In fact, you can just trigger it immediately. Like if you have to wait, you can trigger it immediately. Sometimes. That's nice. Okay. Yeah, A- is bomb. This is Fix What's Broken. 2 white black, 4 mana for a sorcery. As an additional cost to cast a spell, pay X life. Return each artifact and creature card with mana value X from your graveyard to the battlefield. I mean, wow. These effects have been really expensive and at the same time really powerful. This is the cheapest of this we've seen, but it costs a lot of life. However, the play pattern with this, right, is that you can just aggressively defend your life total by trading. You can even kind of take semi-unfavorable trades because you can just bring them all back. Which is, and it's so cheap to do so. Yes, you have to jump through a hoop to get there, but I think that's worth it. And like the thing is, like, it's only bad if you like try to race and somehow take a ton of damage and then suddenly I'll decide to like pedal back. Oh yeah, thank you. I did misread it. That's significantly worse. Oh, that's bad.
Oh, with mana value.
Yeah, it's not. I was interpreting it incorrectly. Yes, that's very.
I was interpreting it incorrectly as well. Oh, yeah. It's mana value.
Yeah, it's equal to, not less than. Yeah, that's actually really bad. Okay. Yeah, I'm really off this. I've just made the hoop, and the hoop became like super small. It's like so hard to jump through this hoop.
Horrible, yeah.
Yeah, this is a D-.
I'm on an F.
Okay.
I never played it. I think this is unplayable. This is horrible. I thought it was F. It was X or less. Oh my god.
Yeah, me too.
Wow.
I was about to give it a high grade.
What? You're gonna have a couple of 4-drops in? Yeah, sure. Like your 10 4-drops that you're playing, 3 are gonna be in the graveyard. Yeah, 10 4. What? They're gonna be getting your 2-drops. Hopefully, a couple of 2. The dream is a couple of 2-drops. The dream. That's like, I did the thing. Fuck off. There's also not much mill in this set. Moment of Reckoning for 3 and a white and a white and a black and a black. That's 7 mana. Choose up to 4 and you may choose the same mode more than once. Okay, here we go. It's a sorcery, by the way. Destroy target non-land permanent or return target non-land permanent card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay. You can kill 4 things. And if you have better things in your graveyard, then what you can kill, then you get those back. This is game ending, right? Kind of like it's one-sided board wipe. Or you don't want to kill something because much better thing is in your graveyard, then it's even better than that. It can be even better than a one-sided board wipe. This is wild. The problem that I see with this is that it is Silver Quill, and I don't know if you want 7-drops in your Silver Quill deck. But if this is a 7-drop, probably do want it. Still, Silver Quill feels like an aggressive color pair. What I'm thinking about is you can also pick this and play like black-green and then have great mana and splash for double white even. So I'm going to go for an A because I think it's probably going to be fine even in an aggressive deck because it is game winning, even though it hurts your aggression a lot. But then I think you can splash for it in this set, so B. No, A.
I was like, that's a big drop. A. I'm also an A, yeah. Even if you're aggressive, right? I don't think any deck is hyper aggressive enough where they won't take 7 mana, win the game, right? Especially because you actually buy time by being aggressive, right? Your opponent can't necessarily attack you the more pressure you're putting on them. So like you have time to hit 7 mana. If 17 lands in your aggressive deck, easy. And then just kill them. They just die. And the lovely part about this is that even if you're attacking and trading off, like they're blocking to survive, right? And then it still does something when you hit 7 mana. You still win the game, even if
something, right?
Yeah. This is great.
You're always going to pick 4 modes, basically. You're always going to pick 4.
Hey. Okay, this is a Nita. Forum Conciliator?
Conciliator?
Is that even a word? Forum Conciliator. 1 white black for 3 mana. It's a 2/3. Whenever you cast a spell you don't own, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. 2 mana, sacrifice another creature. Exile target instant or sorcery from an opponent's graveyard. You may cast it this turn, and mana of any type can be spent to cast a spell. If that spell would be put into a graveyard, exile it instead. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay, so there's lots of instants and sorceries running around, so your opponent will definitely have stuff. It's a little awkward that you have to reduce your board in order to buff your board. It's still a powerful effect, including buffing itself. The problem being that this is a 2/3, and you have to jump through a couple of hoops in order to make this good. So,
enough mana.
yeah, you have to have the creature, you have to have enough mana, so it's not something that you necessarily are happy to do on curve, right? There's like many cases where, yes, on turn like 5, you have like 2 creatures, and stealing something and adding a counter won't necessarily be what you want to do, depending on the instant or sorcery that you're taking. I still think this is strong. I still think this is strong, like stealing removal spells, and buffing your board at the same time. It's still powerful. I think it's worth the bad stats. I think it's worth the bad stats. I think this is a B-.
Oh, there's so much mana that you need to spend, and you got to sack a creature as well.
Yep.
And you got to have enough mana left over to do that. And there's a lot of prepared creatures, so a lot of times, I think this set is going to be playing way less instant and sorceries than what we were playing in Strixhaven. Just because you got creatures that are instant and sorceries, but not in the graveyard. I think it's too much for Silver Quill. I think this is, again, gonna be maybe card that you splash for in black-green. There's the Excel sheet. Just write exclamation mark tier list. I don't like its coding. I think it's shit in Silver Quill.
Yogi.
You got sack creatures. Are you really making that many tokens? Maybe, hopefully. I'm gonna be on a C- for this one, but it is really cool, and I'm gonna be picking it pretty highly to test it out. But it's so many hoops to jump through, so long until you start doing this where you're left with a 2/3 body. And if you're sacking creatures, like how many creatures do you really have for this effect? It puts it on itself, so that's cool. And do they really have something that you really want? Hopefully. Yeah, I don't think it's very good.
Color Storm. Oh, we're on to Prismari. Rares.
On to Prismari.
Color Storm Stallion. 1 blue red for a creature elemental horse. It's a 3/3 with ward 1 and haste. Opus. This creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn, and if 5 or greater, create a token that's a copy of this creature. And that, importantly, that token doesn't go away. That token stays there. Wow.
Wow.
Ward 1. Ward is
Yep.
kind of a big deal here too. Yeah, this is a lot. This is aggressive. It's hard to block. And if you leave it alone, it gets worse. It gets worse for the opponent. Yeah, that's lovely. That's all sorts of nice. And it trades up on mana usually. That's everything. B+.
Sure. Yeah, it's B+?
B+ for me.
Yeah, it's like 3/3 ward 1 haste with prowess, basically. And then you can also copy it and copy it multiple times. I mean, come on. And usually when we have creatures like this, it's like they have horrible stats, but you're kind of trying to go off and copy them a billion times and then have a 2-wide board and you're unstoppable. But this has great stats. This is actually overstated because it gets +1/+1 as well. Yeah, I'm going to be plus as well. This is amazing. This is crazy. Resonating Loot. I think I read this one and I hated it. 2 and a blue and a red. Lands you control have... It's an artifact. Lands you control have tap, add 2 mana of any one color. Spend this mana only to cast instant or sorcery spells. You can tap it to draw a card. Activate only if you have 7 or more cards in your hand. Oh, this is an F. You are ramping quite a lot. Okay, you are ramping quite a lot for instants and sorceries. Okay, quite a lot. Okay, wait. You have double the mana for instants and sorceries, right? if you cast this when you have five lands, you basically paid 3 for it for that turn. When you have 6, you paid 2 for it for that turn. If you can use the mana perfectly. It's a lot of mana. You better have a shit ton of things to do. It pays for itself later, but it's not worth a card. You're not gonna draw a card with this ever. No matter how your deck looks. I just find it hard to believe that it's not unplayable. Doesn't trigger anything because it's artifact. I think it's an F.
I think it's an F. It's very powerful. Unfortunately, I think the reason it's an F is that if you build your deck around this, your deck's going to be poop. But sometimes your opponent will have it on curve, and it's going to feel like it's crushing you.
Your deck is going to be poop. But you just have you're going to have creatures that are instant and sorceries.
Yeah, but like I think in order to actually leverage this in a way that actually feels busted, I think you're going to need a little bit too much card advantage than you want. So I'm on an F.
Even without a card, even with the card advantage, I think if your deck naturally would run that, paid 4 mana to do nothing, and I don't know, man. Yeah, it's no. Just
This
play
is
for a creature that ramps you.
This is Splatter Technique. 1 blue, blue, red, red. Choose 1. Draw 4 cards, or Splatter Technique deals 4 damage each. Grand things. Yeah, that's a good sweeper.
Yep.
So let's name the situations where it's bad. 1, you never get to 5 mana. Sure. 2, your opponent has like a bunch of 5 toughness creatures. Sure. Right? They're threatening you with 5 toughness creatures. Those are the only situations where it's bad. That's not many situations. That's like not a lot. That's really not a lot. So this card is really, 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 really good. A minus for me.
Right, so either a board wipe or close to it, or if you're, the board wipes can be very powerful, but when you're ahead, they become dead cards, which might lead to you losing the game, opponent stabilizing, because if you could have some other 5-drop or 6-drop, you would be doing very fine. But this thing just draws you 4 cards. If that doesn't happen, I'm on a B+. Not splashable, a bit weird mana cost, but it's still pretty good. It's still really good. B+. Very good 2 effects. None of these effects is a B+, but when you can choose which one, yeah. Traumatic Critique for X and a blue and a red. Instant speed. Traumatic Critique deals X damage to any target. And draw 2 cards, then discard a card. Ooh. Wait. So 4 mana, deal 2 damage, draw 2 cards, discard a card. 5 mana, deal 3, draw 2 cards, discard. Isn't that 5 mana card, 5 damage better? That is.
Yep.
It's just better, right?
95% of the time, yep.
But it's still pretty good. Even if you kill a 2-drop. Guys, the 5 mana, 5 damage that you look at the 2 cards and choose one is just better. Most of the times. Why? You didn't give A to that card. Then you can just pay 2 mana, draw 2 cards, discard a card. Wait. Okay. It's better. Wait a second. You can just pay 2 mana, draw to discard a card.
Yep. And bail you out.
Oh, this is amazing. I'm gonna B.
B minus. Pretty good though.
It's not a bomb, but it's very good. It's X damage to anything.
It's a good card. Yeah, it's a good card.
It's good.
Yeah. You can't, for like 90% of the use cases where, actually 95% of the use cases where it goes towards a creature, it's hard to overstate how bad paying an additional 2 mana is for damage in terms of just not killing the thing you need to kill. That's like not just inefficient, that's horribly inefficient. And like, sure, yeah, you get card, you get card, But if you can't kill thing you want to kill, then what does it matter? Like you're still dying. So yeah, rough.
You're happy killing like a 2-drop. That's very good.
But in terms of like, there's gonna be like yeah, if you have to let go of the idea that this is an actual answer. Like it will miss as an answer often to your opponent's actual problematic threats. Like in terms of just being cards and just being cards. Yeah. So
it's like
it's a good card.
Yeah. And it's 2 cards in one, right? So that's always powerful. You're not spending 2 cards for that, even though it's got to be a bit overcosted.
The Phi and the Zaphi and the Tempests, 5 blue red. Oh gosh, for 5/7. Once during each of your turns, you may cast an instant sorcery spell from your hand without paying its mana cost. Oh gosh, oh, it was an F.
What is this? That's weird. Oh, from your hand?
Yeah, from your hand.
Oh shit!
What do you think it said?
Why from your hand? I think this would be pretty good if it was not from your hand.
Wait, where else would it cast from? Your graveyard?
There's flashback, and there is prepared creatures.
Oh, I see. Ones that you have access to. Now, from your hand.
So you lose on all of that, except only from your hand? What do you give it, Scotty?
An F.
Nah, I'm giving it a D. It is playable, but it seems bad.
This is 7 mana, man.
Yeah, it is bad. But I don't think it's like literally unplayable. Like you might have those huge spells, 7 mana, make 2 3/3s, 5 mana, draw 3 cards, put a land, whatever.
This will lower your win rate by putting it in.
It's a bad card, but I don't think it's strictly unplayable.
Yeah, worse than basic land. Calling it.
Yeah, I think it's better sometimes than a basic land.
All right.
D minus can be okay. Okay, D minus. All right. No. Leave it at D. I'm not a pussy. Mama didn't raise no pussy. It's a D. A big man. Bletch. Loafing Pest. For 1 and a black and a green, it's a 3/4. Pest. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on each pest, bat, insect, snake, and spider you control. There are not many of those, but this is a pest. And it's 3 mana, 3/4. That's nice. You're going to be gaining life. It's going to grow. Not a build around at all. It's 3 mana, 3/4. And you gain life in this set. You don't need any build arounds. If this just grows, that's fine. If anything else grows, that's even better. Good card. This is Son of Blacks, right? I want to be minus.
I think there's a lot more pests and stuff than you.
Let me find this.
It also synergizes really, really well with pests attacking, and it also can trigger multiple times a turn. Like the ability to just it doesn't even matter going wide. One pest, one additional pest. That's crazy good. I'm on a B+.
Let me see. Type pest or B+. I'm gonna check now. Or
yeah. There's already a couple at common.
Okay, on common we have a black thing that makes a pest, a black green thing that is a pest that also grows, a green kind of bad pest. Okay, so that's 3, but 2 of them are good. On the cuboid colony is an insect, and then we have 1, 2. We have that 1/1 with menace. We have that 3/1 that makes a 1/1 pest, and we have Luwen. Oh my god! Wait, all the pests gain life when they attack as well,
Yep.
right? Oh
That's
wait,
what a pest does.
and that's what a pest does. And then there is a Luwen, right? She makes a shit ton of pests, and then if they attack, just like boom, 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 boom. And then we have like a bad 5-mana pest, I guess. And like a 5-mana snake. And we have like, I mean, there's not that much, but there's enough. Huh.
Look, all I want is literally one pest, and then every single time you gain life, you're getting +2/+2 in stats on the board. That's all I want. Not asking for much.
It's already a 3/4. It's already a 3/4. Okay, I can be sold for a B. I'm gonna B.
Oh, Mixologist scared me for a second. I thought I didn't have the you controlled clause.
That would be weird.
That'd be weird. I mean, you just never in modern day you never look for that, right? Because they wouldn't print that.
Yeah. In older days, it was like that because the legendary rule was like that, right? Where you freaking both play the same legendary.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. Whew.
And then one of them died. And what the hell? And wait, was there a time where you couldn't play the legendary if it's already on the battlefield?
Yes. You just had to hold it.
That was also the thing.
Yep.
And yeah, and things just randomly gave it to everything. Like all you're an opponent's creature get this. Like and you're hoping. All right. Next up.
Okay, we have Recurring Nightmare. No, I'm just kidding. Cauldron of Essence. 1 black-green for an artifact. Whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. 1 black-green and tap, sacrifice a creature. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Activate only as a sorcery. This is a 6-mana investment before you get to do any loot like shenanigans with sacrificing stuff. However, after that, it's just 3 mana to continue sacrificing. You, in addition, get this sort of passive brain effect that has historically been very, very powerful.
Mm-hmm.
But they're usually, at best, when they come with board presence. And this critically does not give you board presence. This critically does not give you board presence. This effect is not nearly as powerful without busted ETBs that you can find in Cube and stuff. Recurring Nightmare is a broken card. This, I think, is very fair. I think this is a fair Magic card in a normal limited set.
And you can't do this multiple times a turn as well.
Yes, actually, that's very important. Yeah.
And the first investment is way more.
It kills it. It kills it. It's so much investment for not board presence. So I actually don't think this is great. I think it's a C-.
I was D+ or C-, but I'm gonna give it a C- because Golgari could have so live gain really matters. That's one thing. Usually this effect is great and live gain doesn't matter, right? In sets or live gain, you don't care about it. It's a great effect, but you do need that board presence that it gives you something, a 1/1, a 2/2, something. But it is like a pretty powerful thing to do in late game most often because you're also draining, right?
Yep.
That's why it gets a C-, and but it is hard to rate. It is hard to rate because no board presence. It could be absolutely horrible, and if you do usually have time to do this, it could go up, being better than C-. But I think C- is right for it now. Dina's Guidance for 1 black and a green, instant speed. Search your library for a creature card, reveal it, put it in your hand or graveyard, then shuffle. That's an F because every creature that costs 3 more is now horrible. Even if it's a bomb, now it's pretty bad. if it costs 3 more. So F.
Yeah, F. Don't play this.
Guys, multicolored is like 50% of the set. There's I think more than 100 multicolor cards in the set. So when we're done with this, it's gonna go a bit. It's gonna look like we're storming through the set because there's so much multicolor. But
This is Rivalry. Wait, actually, this is you. You read it. Or no, this is me. 2, black, green, 4 mana for sorcery. As an additional cost to cast a spell, pay X life. Destroy all artifacts and creatures with mana value X or less. Yeah,
it's
all
not
right.
mana value X.
Yeah, this is mana value X or less this time. This is a sweeper that you get to choose what you kill, which is generally really, really powerful. It either can kill everything or you can just choose. If you've managed to stick the largest creature, it can just sweep everything beneath it, so you get to keep something. All tokens will die. All artifact tokens will die. There's no artifact tokens in the set, I don't think. Actually, there's treasures. But yeah, the problem is the life paid. A lot. It can be a lot. But if you're getting beaten down that badly, where the life total is actually pressuring you, you're probably actually not paying that much. You're probably paying like 3, because your opponent's obviously curving out on you. So I think it's pretty good. I think this card is good. I think it's good. I think it's a B+.
It's much worse than what's the name of the 3 mana pay
Toxic
X life
Deluge.
creatures get Toxic Deluge.
Yep.
That's way better. Like 3 mana,
Yep.
pay X life, and everything gets -X. Way better. 3 mana is huge difference there. You can double spell. You can just use it on turn 3 when the opponent played a 2-drop and a 3-drop, right? They play a 2-drop, they play a 3-drop. You didn't have a 2-drop, and all of a sudden it's a 2-for-1. You don't care about life loss. That's huge. I think this is not as good in Golgari. I think it's in Witterbloom. I think you're kind of want to do it when you're doing the 4 or 5 color deck. There you're also going to have a lot more, I think, 5-drops, 6-drops. You give it a B+?
Yep.
I think it's fine. I'm going to go with a B. I don't even know. Mana value X or less. It's fine, but it's... You can't really prepare for it that good because you gotta lose the life. I think I'm gonna go with a C+.
I think I'm going to B. I think there's a lot of unfortunate situations where it's actually a little too costly.
Yeah, C+ seems fine. 4 mana and Golgari colors, it's a bit too much. I think Golgari is very proactive and it doesn't really want this effect much. Arc of Hunger. For 2 red and white, it's an artifact. Whenever 1 or more cards leave your graveyard, this artifact deals 1 damage to each opponent and you gain 1 life. And you can tap it to mill a card and you may play that card this turn. Now that's something. That's something. So for every exile and so on, you're just going to be draining not only with this one, and you can play lands with this, you can play whatever you get. You can do it over and over, and you get to survive and kill them while you do it. I think this is amazing. It's very slow. 4 mana do kind of nothing unless you maybe have more mana, or if you didn't play a land that turn, so you could get a land. But I do think it's amazing. Works very well with what Lordhold is trying to do. I think it can be splashed as well sometimes. And it just drains with itself, even if you have no other synergies and things. I'm going to be on a B for this one.
I think it's a B as well. Life gain is incredibly important when you are falling behind on board. Yeah.
This would be even better if it gained you 2 life, right?
Like on ETB?
No. Just 2 life instead of drain.
That'd be better. That'd be pretty busted.
Yeah. But sometimes this is better, sometimes.
Yep.
Like you have those cards that slot that just exiles something every turn, and that now it's draining. Okay. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, Scotty.
Aziza, Mage Tower Captain. Red, white for 2 mana for a 2/2. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, you may tap 3 untapped creatures you control. If you do, copy that spell. You may choose targets for copy. Yeah, pretty interesting. It's a bear, so not that strong on its face. There's plenty of instants and sorceries, including, which is I think a really important part of this, is that you can actually have an instant or sorcery and develop a creature at the same time because of prepare. So you're adding to the board with creatures, so working up towards that 3. And yet you don't, like, if your hand is all creatures, you could still utilize this, right? Because some of them might be prepare creatures. And I think that's cool.
Yep.
I think that's pretty cool.
Amazing.
I think this is a high upside bear. High upside bear. B- for me.
I'm gonna be on a B. I think you gotta kill this. It is just a 2/2, but you don't even have to look at it as a bear. Sure. You can play it on a 2 and do whatever you're gonna do. You can just play it and trade. You can 2/2 trade. If you gotta do it, you do it, sure. But you can look at it as something that you can play much later in the game and just double your removal spells. You can even do it after the blocks, because it's instants or sorceries. There's a lot of instants in this set. And as Scotty said, like prepared creature, it's not only instants and sorceries. And some of them, if you copy them, Jesus Christ, they like make so many bodies. If you copy the one that doesn't cost 1 or 2 mana, that's not like a small removal spell, which is already amazing. Wow. You can tap this. You just need 2 more. It's free. Free. You don't spend extra mana for it. This is wild. In this set, I'm gonna B+, Scotty. Can you move it to B+?
Yep.
Hell yeah. Hardened Academic for a red and white. It's a 2/1 with flying haste. That's already good. You can discard a card. This creature gains lifeline until end of turn. Sure, I guess. Whenever 1 or more cards leave your graveyard, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Holy shit. 2 mana, 2/1 haste is already great. It's a clock that starts right away. Lifelink, I don't know. Sure, maybe you want to discard and then flashback. Maybe that's something you want to do. Why not? +1/+1 on anything. Oh yeah, this one is crazy. I think I'm gonna B+, not an A-, because I don't think it's gonna be that easy. Like that's extremely easy to just do this multiple times. But it is crazy powerful card.
I think I'm on an A-. It's funny because the same mana cost, the spirit mascot, I was kind of dissing, and I do agree that it's a little harder. Even if they've upped the amount of cards that exile from a graveyard, I still think it's like harder than we would like it to be. I mean, but it's like a amazing 2-drop. It's just an amazing 2-drop. So I think this is an A- for me.
And this is a 2/1 flying haste.
Yeah.
And you can put it on any creature, like it's night and day difference. I can see that great.
This is Suspend Aggression, 1 red, white, 3 mana for an instant. Exile target non-land permanent and the top of your library. For each of those cards, its owners may play it until the end of their next turn. This is a Boros bounce spell. It's they found a way to give Boros bounce. Of course, they have to cast that card.
It, right?
Yeah, they have to. They're forced to play it, so that you kind of have a really strong expectation of what their next card is. And that's good. That's very, very, very good.
But you also gotta play it.
Yeah, like three mana, card advantage plus board, like probably even-ish on tempo. That's good. It's also an instant, critically. Tricks. End of turn.
Yeah.
So like the whole turn cycle you have to set up. If you bounce something on their end step, and then kind of expected what their next turn is going to be, that's really good. You're like fencing them into a corner if you're trying to be aggressive, or just buying yourself a decent amount of time. Just good value. B- for me.
Yeah, I mean, best way to compare this is 3 mana bounce something, draw a card, which is great at sorcery, and it's really, really good at instant. And this is kind of the same thing. You both get a drawback of exiling that. Yeah, okay. And there's tokens in this set. There's +1/+1 counters. So fuck yeah, I'm on a B- as well. Maybe a B, but B- to start with. I can see it just being a B, but it is Boros, which kind of can't play it in every deck. Apply geometry for 2 and a green and a blue. It's a sorcery. Create a token that's a copy of target non-aura permanent you control, except it's a 0/0 fractal creature in addition to its other types. Put 6 +1/+1 counters on it. What the hell? That's huge stats. That's pretty good. So you can just copy a land and get like a 6/6. That's also a land. Or get a 6/6 with some text, right? Usually when something is when you copy like a 2-drop, this is something I mentioned before. 2-drops are usually they have their abilities because they are like 2/2s, right? So their abilities are tied to them being 2/2s. They would not have the same abilities if they were 6/6. They would have way smaller ability, very weaker abilities. So like if you copy, I don't know, something that has lifelink, I don't think that's what you're going to do. Now you get a 6/6 lifelinker. Like a 2-mana 2/2 lifelinker is good card, but doesn't break the game. 6/6 lifelinker for 4 kind of does break the game. But you can just use it on a land. This is amazing. I'm on a B for this one.
Happy. This is probably the best clone I've seen in a while. Yeah, incredible. This is Berta, Wise Extrapolator. 2 green, blue for 4 mana for a 1/4 with increment. Whenever one or more +1/+1 counters are put on Berta, add 1 mana any color. X and tap. Create a 0/0 green and blue fractal creature token and put X +1/+1 counters on it. Okay. All right. So you play Berta, which is a 1/4 for already pretty, like it survives combat,
Horrible.
right? It's
Horrible, but yeah.
like it's not like super easy to die. And then on turn 5 at minimum, you can make a 4/4 or a 5/5, and you do that every turn at instant speed.
But it costs less, right?
I mean, it costs less when you play
Because
cards.
you get a mana back.
What do you mean? What do you mean you get a mana back?
Oh no, you can't spell. Oh, sorry. I confused it with what is it?
With evolve.
Evolve, right?
Yeah. No. If you choose to dump all your mana into Berta, that's all you're getting. I mean, but that's like not that's not a hoop.
That's not true.
you just play lands and tap all your lands every turn.
Or if you play spells, this grows and lamps you.
Yeah, and then I'm not gonna lie. What kind of spells are gonna be better than just pooping out like your 4/4 or 5/5? That's.
I mean, if you're kind of like triple spell, then it's like whoa.
Like, gee, that's true. That's
maybe
true.
Maybe into like a 3, probably a 2/5 or
and
3/6.
Gosh, the moment you untap and if you cast any spell, then it becomes a 5 toughness creature, and like each thing you add, it's so much harder to kill. That's insane.
But you know what's cool as well is like you can cast those spells and in the end like make a 1/1 or a 2/2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
right. Like you cast those spells, and then you don't have to make a huge one. You just make a 1/1 or a 2/2, and you did cast all of those spells.
Yeah, this is a bomb. This is an A- for me.
I'm on an A- as well, but I'm thinking about a B+, just because if they remove it, that kind of sucks. But they must remove it, right? So I guess A- then. I can see this not having that high of a win rate because they can just remove it. No ETB. Geometer's Arthropod. For a green and a blue, it's a 1/4. Whenever it doesn't have flying, even though it looks like it has it, but it's not in the air. Whenever you cast a spell with X in its mana cost, look at the top X cards of your library, Put one of them into your hand and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. How many of those are there?
A healthy handful. A common, but not necessarily all of them I think are good.
Wait, I gotta see these mana costs.
The 2 commons I can think of off the top of my head are actually I dislike. Or 3 actually.
Yeah,
Actually, all
that's
3 I
one.
dislike.
Wait 1 second. Scryfall, X mana cost syntax. Mana X. Okay, MX. Let me see this. Like rarity common, mana X. There is the one that is Soap Terra Fractal, which is, I think it's fine, you hate it. Then there's X and green, where you make a weak creature and surveil 2. Then there's X and blue. Tap target creature, put twice X counters on it. They're not that great, any of them, I think. On uncommon we got better things, right? We got a trick, I guess, that's kind of okay. Or return up to X target instant sorceries from your graveyard to your hand, but you're already getting value there. And the best one is probably like 2 mana 1/3. Oh, sorry, 2 mana 2/3 for X and green target player gains X life. I don't know if you're gonna be playing that many of those. I don't think this is that good. Because those are not that great, I think. So like a C minus, I guess.
Unfortunate.
I think there's much better things to do with to put your better cards to put in your deck. But maybe we're wrong. Maybe those are gonna be great, and then this is much better. We're gonna see.
I'm on a D+, and a lot of it's probably because I hate the Terramander. All right, Mind into Matter. X, speaking of, X green blue for sorcery. Draw X cards, then you may put a permanent card with mana value X or less from your hand onto the battlefield. Tapped! Tapped! Ah, that's okay. Ah.
Why is
yeah.
that?
I don't know. I don't know why this has to be nerfed.
It's still good. This is still good, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty good because like you know you change the nature of the resource bottleneck when you draw a bunch of cards with an effect like this, right? Your resource bottleneck suddenly becomes mana again in the late game, but you try to circumvent that when you drop something into the battlefield immediately. It's fine. It's okay. I mean, like 4 mana draw 2, put a 2-drop into play if you have one. But like starting from 3+,
put a 3-drop.
3+ starts getting spicy. Starts getting spicy. I think it's pretty good. B- for me.
I'm gonna be as well. It's a good card. It's a good card. It would be maybe too powerful, but it's a rare, so why not? If you can put, if it's not tapped, at its worst, it's gonna put a land there, but it probably would be too powerful. Like drawing a lot of cards and impacting the board at the same time, it's a bit too much. All right, we're done with rares and on to the mythics now. Oh, okay, we're gonna see some dragons now.
Yeah, give me 1 moment. I want some coffee and stuff. Give me like 2 minutes.
Okay, I'm gonna get some water then. We continue in 2 minutes, guys. I think this card is fair, actually. I'm gonna wait for Scotty to read it. Fair for a Mythic Dragon. Growth Peril is a good card. Not really in limited. And if it costs 3 mana, that's 50% more mana. That would make it horrible. Not just whatever, but horrible. Guys, I guess this is an A range if a 4/4 lifelink is a beam. Okay, so 4/4 lifelink trample is better than a 4/4 flying vigilance. That's better.
Lifelink is the best
This is
keyword
not-
for limited.
Yeah.
Flying is probably second best though.
Flying is good. But 4 mana 4/4 trample vigilance is better than a 4/4 flying. Trample lifelink is better than a 4/4 flying vigilance. But this is not only that. So because Silverquill the Disputant for 2 and a white and a black, it's a legendary dragon. Silverquill one. Who would have guessed? It's a 4/4 flying vigilance. And each instant and sorcery spell you cast has casualty 1 from Streets of New Capenna, right? As you cast that spell, you may sacrifice a creature with power 1 or greater. When you do, copy that spell and you may choose new targets for the copy. That is extremely powerful to put on any spell. I think this one is fair and not quite a bomb because it doesn't have an ETB. So that's kind of cool. And you gotta sack something, which is almost always going to be fine. I mean, a lot of times, depending on what you cast, really. If you're casting 1 mana stuff, the higher the cost is, of course, the better it gets. And there are some tokens, maybe some 1/1 pests, maybe some 1/1 inklings flyers. So I'm gonna give this a B or a B plus. I think I'm starting it as this is a great card. I mean, just the stat line is amazing, right? But you don't want to remove. You want to wait. You almost never want to wait. That's like the common problem that I see when I coach people, where people wait too long to make something as good as it can be, but then they waste their turns, play much worse turns, and let opponents actually draw into removals. And I mean, how often are you going to be fine with paying, like waiting for when you have 6 mana and then playing your 2 mana spell and sacking something to double it? I don't know if that's going to be worth it. You really got to have a 1/1. It is a very, very powerful effect. I'm gonna go on a B because there are gonna be good amount of times where you just don't have something to sack and an instant that's worth sacking, right? You're gonna have like good creatures, not shitty ones.
Yeah, B plus for me. I mean, that's a lot of stats.
Yeah, it is flying vigilance. Yeah,
Yeah,
it is
that's a lot
flying
of
vigilance.
stats.
Yeah.
I rest my case.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. It's good. Prismari, the inspiration, 5, blue, red, 7 mana. For a 7/7 with flying, ward, pay 5 life. Instant and sorcery spells you cast have storm. Yeah, it's this is
Super
kind of
cool.
interesting because it is reminiscent of Silverquill, right? Except it costs 3 more mana. Costs 3 more mana. I wouldn't necessarily call the hoop that this jumps through easier, but I would say that 7/7 for 7 ward pay 5 life is worse than 4 mana 4/4 flying vigil
Yes.
by a decent So I think, unfortunately speaking, this is since it's a 7 drop, and since I don't think Prismari are particularly aggressive colors, I think that it's the Warpay 5 life. I don't think it's huge. I don't think that's like
Yeah.
I don't think that's like massive, because I think you have trouble pressuring their life total. However, Prismari kind of makes treasures. Prismari makes treasures. And some pretty good cards that make treasures too. So I think maybe casting a 7 drop isn't as hard as it looks, but I still think this is not great. I think this is a C.
The cool thing is if you attack with it, and then a lot of times they can't remove it. Then, I mean, Storm on prepared creatures, Scotty. Like you literally play the creature and use the spell, and now you do doubled spells, right?
Yep.
I don't know. Can you
You're-
give the spell B plus for me? Like 4/4 flying vigilance is so good for 4 mana. This is good to be B plus. They do gotta deal with it. I can see it going down to a B, but super high power level set. C, you give it what is a C?
A C, yeah.
Oh, I don't think it's a C.
I mean, okay, like, I don't know if this is a fair comparison, but you remember Dracuseth?
Yep.
That card, I mean, I feel like making that card good is easier than making this card good. You just needed to attack. I understand that didn't have Ward Pay 5 life, but that card was a C.
Wasn't it like hyper aggro set? What was the set?
It was like Foundations,
Oh,
which I don't think was a fast set.
really? Foundations? Huh.
I remember because I just saw it.
Wait, it was Foundations?
Hold on, let me double check. I don't think it was a fast set though.
Yeah, it was Foundations. But red was like a color that wanted to be fast. Red was a color where you never wanted to have a 7 drop.
And Prismari is much slower, so.
And also red sucked, I think. If I remember. So, yeah, it's very cool. I think I'm gonna give it a C plus because of all the prepared creatures. Storm is a real thing when you cast a creature up the storm counter, right?
Mhm.
And then use the prepared spell. But all right, C plus. Hope I'm correct. Pretty cool card. Professor Delian Fell for 2 and a green and a black. It's a planeswalker, the first one we see so far. It has 5 loyalty. It has 4 abilities. For +2, which gets it to 7, you gain 3 life. For 0, you draw a card and lose 1 life, which still keeps it 5. For -3, it goes to 2 and destroys target creature. And for -6, you get an emblem. Whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. Super easy to do that, but I don't think you want to do that a lot of times. Wow, that is powerful. It's gonna like kill something and still be at 2 loyalty. Wow. 3 life, I don't know. If you're plussing, this never dies, basically. That's what +2 on a 4 mana 5 loyalty Planeswalker does. You just don't die. It just doesn't die. But I mean, it has 5 loyalty already, so you can just kill something or draw a card. This is an A+. This is like completely broken. No matter what you do, it's going to be great. If you're killing things, it's great. If you're drawing cards, it's great. If you're just plussing it to survive, that's great. Maybe you do the -6 sometimes. I don't know. Why not? Maybe you have a ton of loyalty on it. I don't think that you're going to do that a lot of times, but sometimes you are. Just wild card. A+.
Yeah, A plus. I hate it.
It's so good.
I hate it, and
It's
we're back in the era that removal spells don't hit planeswalkers.
Really? No.
Yeah, we're back.
Oh,
Uh,
but
for-
there is any target damage, I guess.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, nice job targeting that to your 7 loyalty planeswalker on 4.
Okay.
Great. I'm not happy about this. Witherbloom, the balancer, 6 black green for a 5/5 with affinity for creatures. So it has flying death touch. Instant and sorcery spells you cast have affinity for creatures. Okay, so yeah, obviously significantly on the battlefield weaker than the others. Because flying death touch 5/5, it's just like it'll play out like a 5/5 flyer a lot of the times. But it gets cheaper. So let's say you go 2/3, right? This is already reduced to 6, so you go 2/3/4, and then you can cast it on 5. Is that exciting?
Yes.
I mean, the whole idea of this, especially for splashing for like card advantage spells, is that you can double spell really easily after it comes. Really easy. I think this is significantly easier or significantly better than Prismari, but I think this is a B-.
I mean, your prepared creatures, things there have affinity for creatures.
So it's a little cheaper, much cheaper to double spell after you
And
land
then
this.
you're gonna be splashing for the card spells as well here. It is some hoops to jump through, but it could lead to you just playing out your whole hand like this, like nothing. Like nothing at all. 2 mana, draw 3 cards, put a land on the battlefield. Everything else like 1 mana. I want to be minus as well.
I mean, the hardest case for me, once it's on the battlefield, the hardest case for me is that you're getting to turn 5 without trading. You know, like
that's true.
That's so hard. That's so difficult.
That is true.
Yeah, so it's. I think it's gonna be. Ugh. But like in the late game, you're just gonna pop off.
I think we're kind of trying to not trade, gain some life in the Golgari deck, and then have those one turn that you just spent 13 mana or something.
Yeah,
crazy.
I guess the easiest thing to do, and I think Witherbloom pulls it off easily, is 2-drop, 3-drop, 2-drop, 2-drop, and then you can trade one of them. Then you can drop Witherbloom.
There's some,
and then you can pop
ramp.
off.
Also, there's some 1-drops. There's a green 1-drop that ramps you for 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Lorehold the Historian. For 3 and a red and a white, it's a 5/5 with flying haste. That's already good. Each instant and sorcery card in your hand has Miracle 2, which means you may cast this card for its miracle cost when you draw it, if it's the first card you drew this turn. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, you may discard a card if you do draw a card. Okay, so free looting every opponent's turn. Miracle on their turn and your turn as well. But it's got to be instant or sorcery, and you're going to have a lot of prepared creatures. But it's already a 5/5 with flying haste. With looting, yeah, I'm on a B+. Free looting as well. A free rummaging.
All right, 5/5 flying haste. That's huge. That's it's so hard. 5/5 flying haste is incredible already.
It's the best stat line so far out of the dragons.
Yeah, I'm also on a B+. Really good.
B+ is a very good card.
A-. This has an ETB.
A-?
Yep.
Okay, I can see it being an A-.
I mean, like, it has an ETB in the sense that it deals 5 damage to the opponent. It's a pretty good ETB. It's a pretty good ETB.
If you're attacking, yeah. If you're attacking, that's true.
Really
Did you
good.
move my grade for the Silver Quill to be B+?
Which one? Oh, the Silver Quill?
Silver Quill.
Yeah, it's B+.
Okay. Oh my god, this is the one. This is the one. Go, Scotty, go.
Quandrix, the proof. 4 green, blue, 6 mana total for 6/6 flying trample with Cascade. Oh my gosh. Instant sorcery spell. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
What in the world? Okay, yeah, this is beyond. This is way better than ETB. This is a cast trigger. So you have a cast trigger, and then you just snowball wildly out of control. Notably, the instant and sorcery that you cascade into will not have cascade.
Thank God.
Yeah, so like I think it could look like that, and in paper it certainly will look like that works, but it doesn't because it's still on the stack when you put the instant sorcery on the stack.
You never put it in your hand.
Yeah. So this is wild. Oh yeah, also it's from your hand. Yeah. This is fantastic. I think this is an A+.
A+, easy. This is by far the best dragon. It's not even close to the other ones. This just breaks the game apart. It's like 6/6, you get the next spell that costs, well, basically any spell. And I mean, even if you don't have any more instants and sorcerers, 0, it's still completely crazy. But you probably will have something. Like even a 2-mana one gets you, there are some good 1-drops. I mean, this is, wow. Wow, what a card. What a card. 6 mana makes it first. This doesn't. I don't know if it's the Planeswalker is better or this is better, but both are broken. Both are completely broken. Wow. Quandrix. Okay. Oh, we're done with multicolored. Okay. This is more. This is a lot of cards. I'm gonna count how many, and we are on to
Let's do colorless.
commons. Common colorless. Let's sort by mana value from now on.
Okay. Yep. First one being Mage Tower
Mage
Referee.
Tower-
Oh yeah.
You can go. You can.
Okay, Mage Tower Referee, 2 mana for an artifact creature construct. Whenever you cast a multicolor spell, put a +1/+1 counter creature. There are a fair amount of multicolor spells. There are a fair amount of them. How much of the deck is it gonna like take for you? Still not significant to be triggering this like consistently. And the big kicker for me is that adding 1/1/1 counter onto this doesn't make it good. It doesn't make it good. It makes it reasonable. But that's already a hoop you have to jump through, and I don't think it's consistent enough for it to be an actual good card. So D+ for me.
Can I just remember? I'm not saying this card is broken or anything. Leuven.
Yep. Yeah. Let's go.
If you guys don't know what Leuven is, let me just show you real quick. This is Leuven. It's a multicolored card that costs a lot of multicolored 1-mana cards. So that's a pretty cool combo. It is like there are a lot of these spells, but I don't know if you want to cast this first. A lot of times you want to cast the ramp first, or the live gain thing first, or the thing that gives you treasures or something. So it's fine. I'm on a D. What do you give it?
D+.
Okay, playable. Page, loose leaf for 2. It's a 0/2, and you can tap it to add colorless. It's a legendary creature, a page. It has grandeur. Discard another card named Page, a loose leaf. Reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal an instant or sorcery card. Put that card into your hand and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. I don't know. Does that mean is that like, oh yeah, I want to play multiple pages? This is the weirdest thing I've seen so far in the whole set. And this is the weirdest thing in the whole set. It's like, what do I do with this? What I play multiples? This is, we gotta think about it, Scotty. So it does ramp you. It's a horrible stat line, 0/2. It does make your other pages just discard and get your instants and sorceries go through your deck. If that's something you want. But why do I play 1?
You never
Sorry,
do.
why do we play 1?
No, it's so bad. The grander part is the point.
Is there anything that makes me really want this grandeur?
This reads to me like a collect 'em all card because the first copy is dreadful.
It does ramp you, I guess. That's not nothing.
You don't even like 1/3s that ramp you. You can't like this.
Yeah, it's a D minus. I think if you don't want the 18th land, okay, D minus. I mean, I don't know what the hell this is.
Funny, I gave it a D. I don't love it. But like to be honest, like playing the first one and the pitching is free. So I don't know. Let's say you have 3 in hand, you just replace them with 2 spells. It's pretty crap actually.
I don't know, man.
Look. You have 1 spell in your deck. You have okay. You're still hitting your synergies because you have all prepared creatures, and you have 1 bomb. And you have 1 instant sorcery bomb. Yeah, then
and
you just
throw that bomb, and now you have like 3 pages in your deck.
Oh yeah,
that do nothing.
All right, GG.
Oh, that's good. That's like the worst thing that could happen. All right, next.
Potioner's Trove. Potioner's Trove is 3 mana for an artifact. Tap to add 1 mana of any color, or tap to gain 2 life. Activate if you've cast an instant or sorcery spell this turn.
Pretty cool.
So, Mana Rock, generally pretty bad. So they all have been riding on like they've been completely unplayable to like somewhat passable depending on the additional effect. And this additional effect, I think it's kind of good. I think this additional effect is kind of good. Yes, you have to essentially pay an additional 1 to gain 2 life, but decks that do this, decks that want Potioner's Trove, which are kind of grindy, etc., actually really want this life gain. Actually really want this life gain.
2 mana every turn later on?
Yeah, well, if you have spells, yeah.
Oh wait, my internet died. Oh shit.
Yeah, so it's not the worst rock I've seen, so I give it a D+.
Sorry?
What?
What the fuck?
Oh, did Lola leave?
Scotty, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah? Yeah. Is stream up? Who died? Who died? I think you died.
I died.
You died. Uh-oh.
I died.
Lola died. Was it just a hiccup in the internet?
Yeah, there was a hiccup in my internet, yes. So, what do we think about, what do you say, like, decks that do this? That's where I didn't hear anything else.
Hold on. Are you back online?
Yeah.
Can you see my chat?
Let me see. Can somebody write something in Scottish chat?
I just did, so you clearly can't see it.
Oh, wait,
Let's restart.
Refresh.
There we go. There. Yep, we're back.
Okay, can you write something?
Yeah, I can see your people now.
My people.
Your people. I was saying that decks that want this like a mono rock in general actually really want the life gain effect too. So I think this is a passable mono rock. It's on the passable side of mono rock. So D+ for me.
All right, I'm on a D+ as well. Yeah, pretty cool to just gain life later, so that you may be lost with this. Actually, the thing is that there is such good fixing, but let's hope that this is gonna be fine as well. Biblioplex Tomekeeper for 4 mana. You get a 3/4. When this creature enters, choose up to 1. Target creature becomes prepared, or target creature becomes unprepared. So you can remove opponent spells from creatures, and you can get more spells from yours. But you get a 3/4. That seems really bad. I'm on a D.
I give this a D-. It's just maybe pod draft this ends up in your deck, but I just feel like this never ends up in your deck. There's theoretically a revival loop with the raise dead creature at common in black, because you just prepare it again and then you raise dead again, which is hilarious but not good.
It seems horrible, but pretty cool.
Yeah.
Maybe in
Oh.
sealed.
Rancorous Archaic. 5 mana for a creature avatar. It's a 2/2 with trample reach. Converge. This creature enters with a +1/+1 counter on it for each color of mana spent to cast it. So, in a monocolor deck, it's a 3/3 for 5. In a 2-color deck, it's a 4/4 for 5. In a 3-color deck, it's a 5/5 for 5. In a 4-color deck, it's a 6/6 for 5. And literally, that's the first time I even mentioned a passable creature. That's the first time at 4+ colors. So I give this a D minus.
7/7 trample reach.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. I gave this a treasures and stuff. Sure, I gave it a D minus.
I mean, I think in green you're gonna be playing 5-color stuff. There is all of these are hikes. There is more on uncommon and actually good ones. They all have converge. They really care about you spending mana of all colors. I mean, if it's a 5 mana 7/7 trample reach, that's kind of big.
That's pretty big.
That's really big. But do you need that? Set has to be kind of slow that you're okay ramping, playing multicolor, and then playing one huge creature. Generally, like if you get like 5 mana 7/7 trample reach, you're behind a bit when you're ramping and fixing a good amount of times. I don't think you're very behind in this set, but a little bit maybe. And then you're drawing cards and doing very powerful things. You don't really care about one huge body as much as you would in, let's say, a 2-color focus deck. Even if it's green, doesn't matter. Like 2-color deck that's good at curving out, doesn't have not like super aggro or anything. And then you're doing very well, fine on board, and then you play a 7/7 trample reach, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna kill you. So it kind of works better there. I think you want multiple bodies and things like that in a 5-color deck. I'm on a D.
Okay.
Really nothing special. We got a cycle of all of these lands that enter tapped. There's 5 of them for every single school. And they tap just normal dual lands. They enter tapped for common, right? You get red or white, and for every school is the same. And then all of them have the same ability for 2 and red and white. You tap this land, so that's 5 in total. You surveil for 1, which is really nice to have if you have nothing else to do. I think you're gonna have things to do in this set, but why not? Why not? I think all of these are like C grade. I think you're gonna be splashing in this set.
I gave them all
Take
C's.
them when you need.
What do you think about Terramorphic Expanse then?
Probably C.
Okay.
C or C plus. C.
I gave
plus.
mine a C plus.
Yeah, C plus seems fine. So all these lands and then we have the expense, and that's it for the common common colorless creatures. And now we get to something more interesting, the uncommon ones. Scotty?
Okay, 1 second. Actually, can you read the first one? I gotta change the tier list.
Yes, we got Diary of Dreams. It's a 2-mana artifact. It's a book. Very important. It's a book. Whenever you cast it's a book. Why is it a book? Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, put a page counter on this artifact. You can pay 5 and tap this card to draw a card. This ability costs 1 less to activate for each page counter on this artifact. This is real. This is something real. They're cheap spells. This could be real in an aggressive deck, I think, to keep doing things. There's cheap flashback, like I don't know, in Silver Krill, there's like 1 mana, put a +1/+1 counter on something. I don't know if it gains vigilance or something. And for 1 more mana, right, you can put another +1/+1 on it. So that's like 2 page counters already. A lot of prepared creatures. Just a little bit weird to sequence when you play this, because it's going to do nothing when you play it. But at one point you start drawing for 0 mana, which is a real thing in this set. I think it's actually quite good. I'm gonna give this a C+.
Yeah, C plus. This is pretty,
All right,
it's pretty legit. Especially because it's 2 to develop. Usually these things cost a lot to develop. But since it's 2 to develop, and even for example, in like let's say you top deck it, right? In the situation where you have an excess of mana, you just pay the extra mana to draw cards, you know, at that stage. Sure, it's not as nearly as good, but it's not even a bad top deck, despite the fact that you technically the sequence matters in terms of how many page counters it gets. But yeah, this is good. Good card. C plus.
Yeah, it's usually we give this pretty shitty grade, but this one they made it work, I think.
Yeah. Strixhaven Sky Coach, 3 mana for an artifact vehicle. It's a 3/2 with flying. When this creature enters, you may search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Crew 2. Heck yeah. So so it's interesting. They've never had a search vehicle. This.
We did in Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, sure, great. I guess it's actually the same cost too. This as a vehicle in a set with no other vehicles is kind of nice. Kind of nice. Like, you just need any creature and then you can just trade it off. The thing is, even if you can't block the turn this comes down, it's not so difficult to just try and offer this up for a trade in the following turns. Crew 2 is not Crew 1, obviously. But I think this is good. I think this is pretty good. And also for the fact that it's not just search a land and maybe try to trade it off. It's like, hey, yeah, you can clock your opponent with
if they're slow.
Yeah, and that's kind of nice utility. I think this is a C plus.
This worse than 2. What? I mean, we never had this vehicle on 2 for 2 mana, right? I mean, 3 is worse than 2. What are you going to see?
C plus.
There's a very good ways to fix mana, and green has better things than this, I think. I think I'm okay with a C plus if you care about this. If you don't care about fixing, you just don't play this. But usually you care about lands. There's so many prepared creatures. There's a lot of ways to use the mana in this set. So I like this. C plus seems fine. We go to 2 Archaics. Let's go. These are going to be important, I think. Sundering Archaic for 6 mana. It's a 3/3. It has Converge. When it enters, exile target non-land permanent an opponent controls with mana value less than or equal to the number of colors of mana spent to cast this creature. And for 2 mana, you can put a target card from a graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. Okay, so you're playing like a 4/5 color deck. 6 mana 3/3 kill a 4-drop, 5-drop or less is pretty fucking good. It just kills it. It's gone. It is gone forever. 3 color deck? Maybe. It's fine. But then it also removes flashback cards from the opponent graveyard. If you're having a long game, this can help you do your thing. It removes creatures. Maybe they can get back. It also triggers your lore hold stuff, right? For 2 mana, if you have something there, maybe in your high color deck. I think when you're doing this, right, in a 2 color deck, no, it's shit, I think. Even with the tokens being there. Fractals, right? In a 3 color deck, kind of whatever, I would say. But when you go to 4/5, it's killing almost anything. I really like any token is bad to remove. Fractal is good to remove. That's it. You don't want to kill 1/1. Flyer or no flyer. I would not play this in 2 color. Boros 2 color. Oh, that's the question. If you have a lot of this effect, maybe. And then probably you want to hope that you have some treasures. You want to hope that you have like maybe some dual lands, so you don't hurt your land base that much. But maybe you can kill a 3-drop. I like this quite a lot. I'm gonna give this a B minus.
Oh yeah, course. Heck yeah.
Yeah,
I'm on a C plus, but heck yeah, nice grade. It's okay. I think it's good. It's a hoop to jump through and a hoop that I think is very doable. Very, very doable. I think the fixing is good enough that you can actually play a quote unquote 2 color deck. You know, kind of thinking like everything pizza. Sometimes you literally only played lands for the pizza, and sometimes I think the fixing is good enough where I think you can play like another dual land for this. So they actually specifically nerfed the dual lands. You know, that they can't surveil unless you have double of that color of the college's color. So like it's clear that there's some tweaking going on in that situation. I wouldn't actually be surprised if they started off with the campuses and then they changed it mid testing.
What? Because of the surveil?
Yeah. No,
Is it-
because like splashing, because playing, but maybe the actual. Okay, here's just wild speculation. I kind of feel like maybe the actual players who were in a college weren't getting the fixing lands they sort of wanted because other people were just taking them waywardly because they would benefit a lot from the colorless surveil or colorless scry and the fixing. But I think this card's good. I think this card's good.
I think there's no way at all that's true. Because I think there's so much to do that like not being able to surveil with your land is not that important.
I mean, it's a matter of perception too, you know.
Whatever that means.
if people think they want their surveil and are taking the lands away from people who need them.
I don't think, and then what? And they don't use the surveil. I don't think they tested one draft and they're like, oh, I want surveil. Oh, then I actually don't. But we have only this one draft. I don't think you care about surveil that much. That's just a nice thing to have there sometimes, if you got the colors. But this is I'm okay with this. It's just like kills almost anything a lot of times if you play that 4/5 color deck, and I think the 4/5 color decks are going to be a real deal once we get to green. So Scotty, please, you want to say something about this card?
No, I gave it a C+. It's good.
It's good. Okay.
Yep. Oh, Transcendent Archaic, 7 mana for a creature avatar. It's a 6/6 with Vigilance. Converge. When this creature enters, you may draw X cards, where X is the number of colors of mana spent to cast a spell. If you draw one or more cards this way, discard 2 cards. This is 7 mana. It's 7 mana.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can pull ahead. So for five, you have the full Wooburg, and at the point you get 7 mana. You know, I think that's totally feasible. You draw 5 and discard 2. That's powerful. That's really strong, and the body is not. I mean, it's weak, but on a drawing creature, that is very, very, very powerful. But it is 7 mana. I do think this is worse than the previous one. I'm gonna give it 1 letter grade worse. I still think it's fine to pick up. I think it's fine to pick up. This for me is a C.
If you do have 5, and draw 5, discard 2 on a 6/6, but even though it's 7, you gotta
That's
be
worth
you gotta be stabilized. Like if Silver Quill Aggro is too good, then it's gonna fuck up all of these things that I think are good. Monocolor, draw 1, discard 2. It is a you may, right? You gave it a C?
C.
Man, if you're doing that deck, do we give ceiling to these cards? Should we give ceiling to these cards? Probably should, right?
Yeah, probably.
I'm a C+, but I think the ceiling is like draw 5, discard 2. I mean, if you get 5 colors. And green is, I think, super good at getting to that.
And potentially ramping, so that 7 isn't so bad.
Yeah, very good at ramping. And hitting the lands. Very, very.
B ceiling?
Yeah, B minus, B ceiling, sure.
Okay.
And this card, B ceiling as well.
Okay. I think it's fine.
B minus I think both are great.
Okay.
Sky Coach Waypoint. You can tap it for colorless. You can pay 3 and tap. Target creature becomes prepared. So 4 mana, something becomes prepared. Recast those things. That's pretty cool. This is only for 2 color decks, I think. Blah 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 blah. I mean, it's a colorless mana, but for 2 color decks, it might just be fine. I think this is like a C. I think it's worth it for the 2 color decks.
It's. I do think it's a worth it as a colorless land.
But you gotta be 3 colors. Two colors. 3,
Yeah.
4, 5. Nope.
C minus. But you know, C minus for a colorless land. That's high praise.
Yeah. C is like the highest I've ever given this, I think. We're on to the rare colorless. Want me to read the first one?
Yes, please.
Together as one for 6 mana. It's a sorcery with Converge. Counts the colors that you spent. Target player draws X cards. Together as one deals X damage to any target, and you gain X life. That's fucking amazing. That fuck off with those red avatars that I really liked. You go 5 colors, 5 damage to any target. You gain 5 life, and you draw 5 cards. 4 colors. You gain 4 life, deal 4 damage, and draw 4 cards. 3 colors if you didn't get there. 3 cards, gain 3 life, 3 damage. All of this is broken. This is a bomb. I'm giving this an A. I don't think it even needs a stealing.
Yep. I also don't think so. But I'm giving an A minus. Very good.
This is crazy. Right, slow lands, right?
Yep.
So you need 2 or more other lands. It's fine. It's like C. Sure, C.
Yeah. We'll give C to all 5 of them.
C to all 5.
Are there? Okay. There's a couple other lands. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Can you read it? I gotta enter these grades.
Sure. Great Hall of the Biblioplex. You can tap it for colorless. You can tap it, pay 1 life to add 1 mana of any color, but you can cast only instants and sorceries with that. But for 5, if this land isn't a creature, it becomes a 2/4 wizard. With whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, this creature gets +1/+0. It's still a land. Okay, that's pretty good. Can fix for spells only, not prepared creatures. So that's kind of fine. And yeah, becomes a 2/4 forever. It's forever. It's not for 1 turn. It's forever. So I think that's fine.
That quotation mark.
I like What?
Oh no, it's just that until end of turn is very close to the end of that ability, but it's in the quotation mark for the other ability. So it's
Yeah. This creature gets +1/+1 till end of turn. So C+ seems fine.
Yeah, this is good. C+. Land that becomes a relevant spell, good. Petrified Hamlet. Petrified Hamlet is a land. When this enters, choose a land card name. Activated abilities of sources of the chosen name can't be activated unless they're mod abilities. Lands of the chosen name have tap add colorless, and this adds colorless. F.
That's an additional. Wait. It doesn't stop the forest from making green.
No, it doesn't. It's meant to so that you don't completely hose fetches.
Okay.
Yeah.
F for limited, just F. What the fuck? They're not gonna scry. No, they're gonna surveil.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I got you.
There you go, man. Done.
Yeah.
All right, and we are on to the. Are there mythic colorless? I think there are. So, there is one.
There's one, yeah. Can you read it?
The Dawning. Oh, you want to read it?
No. Can you read it?
The Dawning are high for 10 mana. It's a 7/7 with reach, but this spell costs 1 less to cast for each instant and sorcery card in your graveyard. Whenever this thing attacks, you may cast target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard without paying its mana cost. If that spell would be put into your graveyard, exile it instead. So you got all of these prepared creatures which don't count as instant and sorceries, right, Scotty?
Yep, they do not.
I just want to see 1 second.
Also, if you flashback, you lose it.
There's 34 instants and sorceries on common. And how was it for, let's say, I guess this set still has more instants and sorceries than any other set. Yeah, it has like 10 up to 15 more instants and sorceries on common, even though you have prepared creatures.
That's a good
So
point.
you're
There's also, it's a little bit even higher. There's a 1 guaranteed per pack. That's true.
There's what? 1 guaranteed what?
There's 1 guaranteed per pack because of archives.
Oh yeah. There's even more. Yeah. I mean, if you do this, that's kind of crazy. If you pay like 5 or 4 for this, I mean, this has to have a ceiling, right?
What's the ceiling though? Isn't every deck playing instants and sorceries in a high amount? Or do you think that like...
I don't know. Sometimes I think maybe you're gonna have like a lot of creatures, but
Okay.
not instant sorceries.
Yeah.
I mean, even 6. This is fine as 6 drop, I guess. But 5 drop, 4 drop is very shines. You can double spell, triple spell with it. I mean, depending what you're doing. I think I'm taking it as a C plus or a B minus, maybe C plus. Ceiling is probably B.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I was also going to take it as C+. I mean, there's also like Surveil, right? There's just cards that bin, you know, the Silver Core ones.
In Lorehold.
Yeah.
Oh, in Lorehold it could be crazy.
Yep. Rummage.
Yeah, in Lorehold. Yeah. The ceiling can be a B plus then.
Okay. I mean, I think this is real. I think this is legitimately pretty good.
Maybe we pick it as a B minus. I think I pick it as a B minus. Can you change it to B minus?
Sure.
And in Lorehold, it's going to do wonderful work. Huh. Okay. And we are on to our first color, which is going to be white. First card is Dig Site Inventory. For white, you put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. It gains vigilance until end of turn. And this has flashback for another white. So, with Trapper T, you're targeting something for 1 mana, and you can target it again for 1 more mana. For Lorehold, you're exiling something. You can discard something. Very good to discard this. And you can get the leave the graveyard clause activated. So this is a very good role player, I would say. And it's going to enable like aggressive decks as well. So I'm okay this being C minus or a C, actually.
Yeah, all right. I think this card is going to play out much better than the grade I'm going to give it. Because I don't think you need to take it super highly. But it's going to play out pretty well in the decks that want it. Which are going to be, I think, the good decks. I think the good decks.
Yeah,
so I could see this rising if it just becomes, you know, hot commodity. But I'm starting at a D+. But it does a lot.
You know what? I'm going to go with a C.
Right.
I think this is like a very good way to do this. And there's like probably a lot of things to do with your prepared creatures. So you can get something that is not really removing a card or putting a card. So I'm going to go with a C. I think this is a very good role player, one of the best ones. And
yep.
This is going to enable Silver Kill aggro. I think a couple of these is what you're going to want.
We got Elite Interceptor. White for a creature human wizard. It's a 1/2. When this creature enters prepared, and it can cast Rejoinder, which is 1 and a white. For a sorcery, you may tap or untap target creature, draw a card. This is a heckin' 1-drop. This is really, really good. Yeah, it's a 1 mana 1/2, and it has, you can spend 2 more mana to draw a card, but it's even better than that because you get to interact with combat. Either give something pseudo vigilance or get in extra damage. That's good. Really, really good. B minus for me.
It's sorcerer, right? But
yep.
B minus?
Yep, B minus.
Holy shit! It is 1 minute. Let's replace itself. Great repartee support. Great. We have only 3 commons with repartee. 2 2-drops, which are better than 3-drop, I think. But we have a lot of uncommons. Right? We got a ton of uncommons. It's like, I think it's 5 or something. Set. There's like 6 uncommons that have repartee, and some of them are really good for early game. Some of them are fine for late game. I'm gonna go with a C plus, but I can see this being a B minus. That's a good one drop.
That's a good one drop.
Interjection for white instant. Target creature gets +2/+2 and gains first strike until end of turn. Solid trick, and tricks get better with repartee. So this is gonna be, instead of like a D, it's gonna be a D plus.
Okay, I gave it a D, but yeah, it's not a bad trick. We're back to reasonable tricks.
Mm-hmm.
And
we in a set that has synergy with tricks, which we almost never see. Like, how do opponent plays like something that gets +1/+1 counters, or something that, and they have this, it's gonna be a nightmare to block again. It's gonna be such a nightmare to block those cards.
what are you talking about? Oh, interjection? What card are you on?
Interjection. Like,
Okay,
it's gonna be a
okay.
nightmare to block the creatures with this and the repartee abilities.
Yeah. Okay. So Rapier Wit, 1 and a white for 2 mana for an instant. Tap target creature. If it's on your turn, put a stun counter on it and draw a card. Good aggressive card. Good aggressive card. On their turn, very medium. Repartee enabler. Is this necessarily like the best you can do? Not necessarily, but I don't think you're actually going to be unhappy if you're an aggressive white deck to have this, right? Like, I could see, especially if you don't pick up like cards that remove creatures, just playing Rapier Wits and being totally happy about them, clearing out blockers for your aggro deck. I think it's a C minus.
I'm on a D plus. It's really nice with repartee, but it feels like the first 2 were better. Shattered Acolyte for 1 and a white. It's a 2/2 with lifelink. By the way, I think this is a late game card. This thing, Rapier Wit, very late game card, because you gotta same like this, like 1-drop Elite Interceptor, because you kind of want to affect the board in the early game, and this is not how you do it. Shattered Acolyte for 1 and a white. It's a 2/2 lifelinker, and you can pay 1 mana, sack it to destroy target artifact or enchantment. All right, with some repartee, with some counters, lifelinkers get way better, and it can also just kill artifacts or enchantments. So, how many are there? I think it's great. I'm gonna give it a C plus. Very nice card. There's not many artifacts, like 8, but no, you don't want to kill all of them. Oh, there's that 6-drop in Lorehold, so that's kind of cool. What do you think about the cards, Cody?
I think it's lifelink. That's what I think. There can be relevant things to kill. There can be, which is more than enough for me on a lifelinking body already. Especially when we're adding counters. Exists, right? It is there to buff this. So I also gave it a C plus. You gave it a C plus, right?
C plus.
Yeah, me too. Good stuff.
Those big colors creatures are not artifacts.
Yep. There is Stone Docent. Well, it kills the 6-drop, which is funny. Stone Docent, 1 and a white for creature Spirit Chimera. It's a 3/1. White, exile this card from your graveyard. You gain 2 life, surveil 1. Activate only sorcery. This is a nice 2-drop. This is a nice 2-drop. Yeah, sure, trades with anything doesn't do well against pests specifically, but it's a nice little bit of value for your Boros deck as a 2-drop, and 2s are highly desirable. I think it's a C.
Yeah, this is very good for Lorehold, right? Where you exile it, you can discard it. Gain 2 life, surveil 1 makes you be able to do that. Trades with a lot of things, right? That's very nice. Doesn't carry the counters that good, so I'm okay with a C or a C plus. Let's start it with a C. Owlin Historian for 2 and a white. It's a 2/3 flyer. When it enters Rail 1, and whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. I really don't understand why don't they have a name for this? There's like Repartee, Infusion, and Opus, and then this thing, Lorehold thing, doesn't have a name, like, and Increment as well. Why does this not have a name? What happened?
I think because they probably really wanted to put flashback in, and they didn't want to have two major words associated with Lorehold, maybe. Right, because each of the colleges has one like thing associated, one new thing associated with it, or one like major mechanic
Flashback is not a
associated
new
with it.
thing. And flashback is not a new thing. Gain
No,
life,
not new, but they
is
have
not
like
a
one
new
major quote unquote mechanic that they can point to and market. Like Lorehold is about flashback.
No, but everything's fine with flashback. It's just like a card that you can play from your graveyard. And the flashback is like, I don't know, man. It just makes maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. I mean, there's Fractal in Quandrix. I mean, that I don't get it. Sure, okay, that's fine. This is fine. Like 2/3, that's rails for one. That's really nice. And I mean, if you can do this, and you are gonna do that sometimes, and there's we saw this one, right? The +1/+1. We saw that Stone Dawson. I want to see for this one. That's really nice 3-drop.
C+. Nice 3-drop. This actually hits really hard too. Lovely.
I can see it being a C+. I can see it being a C+.
That card's good. Rehearsed Debater. Sorry, Rehearsed Debater. 2 and a white for a 3-drop 3/3 Vigilance. Repartee, whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets a creature, this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. This is fine as a 3-drop, and I also don't care about 3-drops, like, at all. But it's nice that if you spend 3 mana to cast this, you're gonna get something worth. It's not super easy to block. Vigilance is kind of cool, so it also blocks well. I just don't think you need to take this highly at all. So D+.
Oh. Scotty doesn't care about getting 3-drops, and then this one is a C+. The Owling
No,
Historian.
D+.
No, but you gave C+ to the Owling Historian, right?
Oh yeah, because that card's busted.
I don't care about taking 3-drops, but I agree with you. That's why I gave it a C. I don't care about taking 3-drops. Are a little bit weird and limited. From the design perspective, you basically always get on, unless you're chat, you basically always get to 3 mana on turn 3, right? And then they can't make them too powerful, much more powerful than 2-drops. So they're kind of not that much more powerful than 2-drops, which are the weakest creatures in your deck, right? Just extremely needed. And they, like, when you jump to 4-drops, they're so much infinitely more powerful than 3-drops because you're almost never double spelling with them. You gotta get the 4. That doesn't always happen on turn 4, just normal game on average. And then it's kind of weird. You don't want to have too many 3-drops because they're this kind of a bridge between 2-drops and 4-drops, and you can't double spell with 3-drops on turn 4, and a lot of times on turn 5 as well. I mean, when you have 4 or 5 mana. So yeah, I agree with Scott. Like 3-drops, you have to be really good to take them. And I would rather have like a ton of 2-drops and some 4-drops instead of 3-drops. And then just like, it's fine to play a 2-drop on turn 3, right? No problem at all. I just play 2-drop on turn 3. It's okay.
That's
why I'm. What do you say?
If every one of my limited decks looked like a U, I'd be happy.
Yeah. Oh, does that mean that I'm beautiful?
Yes, that's exactly what I meant. No other context.
Thanks. So I don't know how those decks look, but okay. So yeah, I'm on a D+. I don't know, man. I really like this one. I kind of want to give it a C-, but it is a 3-drop. It is pretty good, like Vigilance and Nightmare to block. Now let's give it a C-. I'm gonna give it a C-.
You know, it reminds me of the blue elemental, the 2/4 from Lorwyn Eclipsed. I mean, that card is like pretty good. I thought
It's kind of shit.
Oh really? When I
I think it was
resolved it, I
shit.
thought it was pretty good, but I would never take it highly.
And the thing about it is, I think it was way weaker than this thing.
Hmm.
I think this has much better stats. It already has vigilance. You don't need to do anything about it. And you can, like, at instant speed, it's going to grow its toughness as well as its power. And you can do it multiple times. And you can play multiple things. You're not going to play multiple 4-mana spells most of the times, right? So, yeah, it's. I think this is much stronger, but still C-. Wonder if it's going to end up being better than the Historian. That could be a case. Eager Glyph Mage for 3 and a white is a 3/3. Very simple. And when it enters, you create a 1/1 white and black Inkling creature token with flying. So 3/3 ground creature, 1/1 flyer for 4. Great, great, great. This is what I want. And I think it's just a B-. That's beautiful.
Yep, B-. Best comment so far. It's just great.
Yeah, best comment so far. Best white comment so far, right?
Sure. Honor Bound Page, 3 and a white for a 3/3 with first strike. It enters prepared. It can cast Forum's Favor for white, which is a sorcery. Target creature gets +1/+0 and gains flying until end of turn. This looks interesting because, like, yeah, 3/3 is kind of crap stats. First strike is really nice with it, and being able to push a little bit of damage. That's interesting, but it also just completely pales in comparison to the previous card that we saw. To the point, like, even so, I was imagining this while I looked at this the first time, right? Is there like a deck that I would rather have Honor Bound Page than Eager Glyph Mage? And I think no matter how aggressive you are, the answer is I think just no.
No.
I think you'd rather just have the other one all the time. This is a D+ for me.
And that kills it. I'm on a D. That just kills it. But it's cool that it triggers repartee.
Because it looks like this is like, oh, this is the 4-drop you want if you're hyper aggressive. The other one may be like in other decks, but nah, you just always want the other one.
Yep. Johnny's response for 4 and a white. Destroy target creature, instant speed, and it costs 3 less to cast. If it targets a tapped creature, sure. I mean, probably in slower lower hold decks. In Silver Quill, you don't really want this much. Sure, normal card. It's like a C-, I think. And the more aggressive you are, the worse it becomes. But if you're playing maybe a slower lower hold deck, maybe splashing a bit, it's better just to kill something or two. So yeah, C-.
Yep, I was also on C-.
It's fine.
Ascendant Dust Speaker, 4 and a white for a 3/4 with flying. When this creature enters, put a +1/+1 counter on another target creature you control. At the beginning of combat in your turn, exile up to 1 target card from graveyard. I mean, yeah, it's unexciting. It can push a little bit of damage. We've seen this effect many times before. They're always very mediocre. The exiling on combat on each of your turns is a nice little, I think, brings it to C-. I don't think it's good, but I think it's playable.
So what do you give it?
C-.
I think it's a bad 5-drop and it's common. I'm in the D range, D or a D+, but maybe D. The thing is, like, you really, really never want to play this unless you're doing the lore hold things. So I'm just gonna go with a D. Feels like it's too high power level set for a 3/4, even if it puts a counter. And if you didn't get better things if you have really good things that care about things leaving graveyard, but you didn't get better things than the Dust Speaker, you can get 1, maybe 2 in, probably 1. Because it is a continuous effect every single combat, so that's nice. I remember when a 3/4 flyer for 5 was a good creature. Thank fucking God we're not in those times. Because it was not good. Because, like, oh, now everything is too powerful. No, because everything was too weak then. There was, like, some good cards that completely broke the game. And a ton of nothing. And then, like, everybody plays nothing. 2/1, 2/2 with no text on turn 2. 2/1 with no text on turn 2. 2/3 on turn 3. 2/5 on turn 4. 1/3 on turn 2. No text at all. And what? Nothing at text. And then why was the flyer good? Because nobody was doing anything, because creatures cannot attack. And then you attack, 7 times with your 5-drop. And you win. Woo! That's the thing that I want to do. Attack 7 times with my 5-drop. That's fun. Thank God that's not happening anymore. Now, it's not like now you get like 2 mana 5/5. No. But it has some text that does something. Like some interesting synergy. Not just like playing dumb creatures and somebody plays a 3 mana 2/2 flyer. That was also good. 3 mana 2/2 flyer. Woo! Crazy effect. It has flying and no text. And it's gonna attack 10 times and win. You better remove my 3 mana 2/2 flyer with no synergy and no text. Oh, but what if I play a 4 mana 3/2 flyer? That's even faster. That's also good. Fuck off. That was not fun. I mean, it was fun back then because we didn't know that better things exist. Like, it's not now you get 5 mana 5/5 flyers. Maybe at Mythic, but you had them at Mythic 10 years ago as well. Just have some text rather than text. And 2-drops and 3-drops don't suck. So you can't just play random 5-drops. Scotty.
Yep.
Are you calm? Did you calm down? Can we continue?
Did I calm down? What did you have for Stone Docent? I missed it. Sorry. The grade. The 3/2 exile from graveyard. Gain 2 life, surveil 1.
The 3/1, right?
Yeah, the 3/1. I just didn't record it.
I gave it a C.
Okay, thank you.
But it could be C+. I gave it a C.
All right. Commons?
Yeah.
This is Daydream. Daydream is 1 mana sorcery. Exile target creature you control, then return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control with a +1/+1 on it. Flashback 2 and a white. Yeah, this is just way worse, I think, than common. It's cool though.
It prepares creatures.
It does re-prepare creatures, yes. I think all of that is niche rather than just improving combat on your turn. So you can attack. I think that's kind of whack. I think this is a D.
So I mean in white, but so re-prepares, right?
Yep.
Maybe Surveil. There's that Scrollsmith, right? That you can exile a card and play it again. It could also like make a 1/1 flyer with a 4-drop. It could draw you some cards. It could drain. That's all in white commons and uncommons. I mean, and it triggers repartee. What do you give it?
A D. I just think there's every other way is better than this.
There's like repartee. There's good stuff to be done with this. I think I'm gonna go with a C.
Oh my gosh.
There's good stuff to be done with this. There's also like that.
ETBs.
There's also that 6-drop like that. You could gain value. You could draw cards. You could. There's that 6-drop that gets you back the sorcery from the graveyard to your hand.
I mean, just because it does stuff doesn't mean it's better than the next best card you can put in, or the other card that you can put in. I feel like
you know
we're dreaming about making this card do something.
Okay, so with the practiced Scrollsmith, you know, the 3/2 first striker, or the 6 mana 4/4, you can exile that for 1 white, and then get this back.
Yep.
And exile it again, and do that anytime for as much white as you can, and you trigger all the repartee with it.
Yep.
Multiple times.
Yep.
I think there's enough things that this does.
Yeah.
I hope I'm right because it's a pretty cool card.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, like,
Chat.
how? Okay. Yeah. If I'm gonna run a scenario by you, and if you like this scenario, I think it's better than I think it is. You attack with your 2/2. They don't like you attack with like your 3/3 into their 3/3 or something. They don't block, and then you flicker this, and now it's like you get like Surveil 2 and a 4/4. Is that good? You like that?
I can do it again. It has flashback. I mean, I don't know. The problem is that you can't really They are good ETBs, and there's prepared is basically ETB.
Yeah, prepared
right?
is pretty good. It's the one thing that makes me think maybe this is real.
I mean, to tell the truth, ETBs are better than prepared. So some of them, because you don't have to spend the mana. Doesn't work with converged creatures, right? Oh, unless you're getting rid of tokens, right?
Why would you get rid of your own token?
No, their tokens. If you have that converge,
Ah, yeah.
6-drop,
That's what you mean. Yeah.
and then kill tokens. That's something. I mean, it could. I mean, maybe okay, because it triggers all of that. I mean, imagine with this as well, like with graduation day. You can just do this with 2 uncommons. You can just do it like as much white as you can. You can and put counters on your things. That's kind of cool. Because it is like infinite combo, depending on what you care about, right? Maybe there are 2 infinite combos with this, but not really infinite, of course, because you gotta pay white every time.
I can go up to D+. I mean, flashback is an inherently very powerful mechanic.
Yeah.
You don't even have to cast the front side. You could just discard it and then use it when it's good.
It's probably worse than what I want to be. I can see it being just a C- or a D+. You really need these other things. But I mean, if you just get a 1/1 flyer and put a +1/+1 counter on that, and then you can do it again on something else, that's pretty good, right?
Yeah. Oh, Splash Portal playable?
We're talking target creature you control. I'm talking about a converge guy. It kills the token. Like converge guy kills the token. The converge 6 mana 3/3 when you do this. But yeah, it's true. Like it doesn't enable attacks, which I think white wants a lot of times.
Oh, Splash Portal is a C on 17 lands.
What?
I think this is better than Splash Portal, and Splash Portal is a C on 17 lands.
What is that? Splash.
Splash Portal, the Bloom Burrow one that you draw a card if you targeted a frog or something.
Yeah, okay. But they're not even close in the ETBs are better in this set, I think.
Yeah, so like you're saying this card's better. That's I'm arguing for you. Why are you disgruntled? I'm trying to support your argument.
That card sucked. Okay, I'm on a D+ as well, but I hope I'm wrong.
What? No, you fool! I'm going up to C-.
Okay, we switch. You go to C-, I go to D+. Okay.
What are we doing?
Because it doesn't enable any attacks. Like, I don't know if you're gonna ever do this in your freaking... I don't know how good it is to do this in your Silver Quill deck ever.
No, you probably won't.
Because it doesn't enable attacks. Alright, you go for the next one.
Graduation Day. White for an enchantment. Repartee. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets a creature, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Okay. This is it. This is what defines what the format's about and how good repartee is. I do think reparteeing is incredibly easy. I think it's easy to do. Oh, Lola's left? What are we even talking for? You just left without telling me.
I'm here.
Okay, everyone smack talk Lola.
I'm getting rice pudding.
Okay, so I'm gonna like to grade this card is to make a claim about what the format looks like, and I think Graduation Day is good. I think it's good. You're spending an entire card, so it needs to be worth it. Triggering repartee needs to be easy. White wants to be enabling attacks with repartee. Like all those things need to be true for Graduation Day to be a good card. And I think it is. Just easy drop on turn 1, 2-drop, 3-drop, and all of a sudden combat gets really good for you. And I think when your opponent starts with Graduation Day, it's going to feel worse than it's going to feel good. So I'm going to give this a C+.
I also believe there's a lot of common support for it, just in white. There's that draw card thing on a common, which you really liked even more than me. There's that +1/+1 thing. I guess there's this. There's that uncommon in white black that you can cast over and over again. Yeah, I'm on a C+. I think it works in this set. Exactly this set. I think this is shit in almost every other set.
It's like an actual F in other sets.
Yeah.
Yep.
Win more? How's this win more, man? What the fuck is a win more for you guys? Like, how's it's a 1 mana thing that where you're putting +1/+1 counters when you're targeting things. How is that a win more? I don't get it. How is that a win more? What win more? What? You're winning the game and now you're gonna play this and what? It's gonna what? What are you doing, Scotty?
What?
What are you writing?
I mean, why would you cast this on turn 1 if you weren't already winning?
I don't get it. Yeah, I don't understand. What does win more mean for you guys? Win more is, I don't know, some 6-drop that is good when you're already attacking and winning the game, right? 6-drop that is bad on defense and it's only good when you're already winning the race and attacking them. That's like win more. And it's like, what the hell? This is like a synergy piece. Yeah, you can do it on every removal spell. Every single removal spell you use it, you put counters on that. Yeah. All right, C+. I hope it's not much better than that. Because that's gonna that means that's format warping, and that means that it's gonna be very hard to play 5-color decks because Aggro is gonna be too strong. So I hope it's not much better than C+. I would be happy if it's a little bit weaker. Can you read the next one?
Anis, debate moderator, 1 and a white for a legendary creature, human cleric. It's a 1/1. When this enters, exile up to 1 other target creature you control. Return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. At the beginning of your end step, if 1 or more cards were put into exile this turn, put a +1/+1 counter. Okay, so this is a 2-drop that you can't play on turn. Embarrassing. Really bad. Yeah, so it works with Daydreamers, I guess. That's an uncommon. You can reset. Gosh, you can like reset. You know, everything that Daydream could do, except doesn't have flashback and is twice the cost. Gosh, this card doesn't seem good to me. More stuff in exile, so 1 or more into exile, so it works with the black removal spell at common at least, because that's a 4-mana exile creature.
Works with flashback.
It works with flashback, sure. Yeah, okay, that's good. The fact you can't play this on turn 2 is rough. That's a challenge. I think this is a C- for me.
Yeah, it's like this is not a 2-drop. Obviously not a 2-drop. And it doesn't seem like a very good late drop as well. Boros cards make it grow, I guess. And I hope it's good. It's pretty cool. It's not fast. If this is good, then white doesn't have to be fast.
Okay. If your Lorehold deck is really good at exiling from the graveyard, you can run this out on turn 2 and be okay with it.
I guess. I don't like that though. It's really good, really good. How does this activate Boros synergy? This doesn't activate Boros synergy. This exiles a creature.
Are you talking to chat or are you talking to me?
To chat.
Okay. I think they meant that Boros enablers also enable NS.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Such a weak enabling. I'm on a D+.
Okay.
Hope I'm wrong. It's a cool card. Ah, this is the one. Group project for 1 and a white. Create a 2/2. It's a sorcery. Flashback, tap 3 untapped creatures to control. Hell yeah, man. Works for the both things. Makes 2 tutus. Just gotta tap this one and 2 more for only 2 mana. Hell yeah, this is crazy. This is a B. This is busted. I can see it being a B+, but let's start it as a B. Probably the best white card so far. It's wild. Wild. You're gonna pay 2 mana for 2 tutus. Doesn't matter if you're not attacking or blocking with some of your creatures. Hell yeah.
Yep, that's a B.
Beautiful card. Good to discard as well. Beautiful.
Harsh Annotation. It's a 1 and a white for an instant. Destroy target creature. Its controller creates a 1/1 white and black inkling creature token with flying. So it kills anything. It kills anything dead, and it triggers repartee. Yeah, so like B-.
F. Why am I giving opponent to 1/1? Oh, but Lola, you're gonna kill a. What if I kill a bomb with it? Yeah, it's great if you kill a bomb with it. Good job. I mean, you're probably losing every single game if all opponent has is bombs. Like, why you stop playing Magic if you're killing bombs with this? Because then everybody has like 10 bombs against you. So it's an F. Because you're not killing a bomb with this. You're killing something random. 2-drop maybe even.
Yeah, this card is shocking. It's shocking how bad this card is, considering I thought they were pushing this effect.
Yeah, they were fully trying to push it.
They were trying to make it like okay and
fun.
limited, but this is the worst one I've seen by far.
Yeah, and flying. Now it's
Flying,
flying.
gee. It flies?
Yeah. Why does white always have to have this? That's also true. Like, sure, it's like a skill check, right, on extremely new players, and also not on extremely new players because Scotty.
Yep.
You know, so many people think that this is fine.
Yeah, I mean, I gave it a B-.
Okay, and the reason, I heard there's so many times. The argument is, but it kills opponents' bombs. That's the argument. So many times. But what if it kills a 6/6? Yeah, you know, the good old opponent's decks that run 26 sixes, or more than 1, or more than 0. More than 0 is fine sometimes. Quill Blade Laureate. Wait, this is another Laureate.
Yep.
Isn't shouldn't there be only one?
Well, a poet laureate is something specific in real life. I don't know what a Quillblade laureate is. That's like a hedgehog.
Okay. Hedgehog?
Porcupine. I don't know.
Okay, porcupine. Okay. For 1 and a white, it's a 1/1 double strike, and it enters prepared. For 1 and a white, it has a sorcery that's called Twofold Intent. Target creature gets +1/+0 against double strike until end of turn. Okay, 2 mana 1/1 double strike in a set with counters, in a set with repartee, in a set with counters again. That also has a spell that triggers repartee and gives something double strike +1/+0. This is wild card. I'm gonna B for this one. This is a wild 2-drop. Perfect.
Yeah, this is a B. This is a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. This thing needs to die.
Yeah, this is very good.
Yeah, so Soaring Stone Glider, 2 and a white for a creature, Elephant Cleric. It's a 4/3. As an additional cost to cast a spell, exile 2 cards from your graveyard or pay 1 and a white. Flying and Vigilance. So if you have 2 things in the graveyard, that's really, really hard to get on turn 3 without losing a little bit of value, because you can Tormenting Voice, right? Or what is it called? I forgot what it's called. But then you're losing the flashback card, which hurts. That hurts a little bit. So playing this on turn 3 is unlikely. Playing on turn 4 and up gets a lot more likely from there. And this also triggers your graveyard synergy stuff, etc. But beautifully, and I think really importantly, is that it's a really good double speller. It's really, really good double speller. So I kind of sort of like it. I think this is a C+. I think it's pretty reasonable.
Yeah. Let's trigger those things. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Huh. I'm okay with a C+. I'm okay with it. I mean, the thing is, if you're gonna be having other things that exile stuff, then it's gonna be a bit hard to do that. There is better support, but there's not that many things that care about exiling things. Is the thing. Like I want to see. I want to see. This is fine. It's a fine card. Spirit Call. This is a double spell. That's the big deal. Spirit Call Enthusiast. For 2 and a white, it's a 3/3. Whenever one or more tokens you control enter, this creature becomes prepared. And it has Scroll Boost. A sorcery for 1 and a white. 1 or 2 target creatures each get +2/+2 until end of turn. That is a lot. That's a lot. I think a good amount of things make tokens in this set. 4 mana. That's 2 mana to 2 sorcery, sure, but I mean you got a 3/3 already. It doesn't come in prepared. But it's like, Jesus, the text this is gonna enable. Holy moly, and repartee as well. Black white, I think, has more tokens if I remember correctly. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm gonna be minus for this one. He's gonna win with the race.
Yeah, it's cheap. It's cheap enough. It's cheap enough. I also think.
But it does need to make tokens, right?
Well, I'm not a huge fan of the fact that it requires a hoop to jump through to start getting going. So it's not like you're just completely off to the races. I'm going C+. C+. I also lowered my elephant to C. Stand up for yourself. 2 and a white for an instant. Destroy target creature with power through a greater. That it?
Yeah, that's good. Kills almost anything.
Yeah, C+.
C, I want to B minus. It basically kills anything.
Okay.
B minus, good. Ink Shaped Demonstrator for 3 and a white is a 3/4 with War 2. Repartee. Whenever you cast an instant of like a repartee, right? This gets +1/+0 and lifelink. Okay. War 2 pretty cool. 3/4 pretty bad. +1/+0 lifelink, pretty good. You're gonna be racing super well, but I mean, if you're already racing well, then this is not what you care about much. And how much better is the 4/4 Trample lifelink that exiles as well? I don't think I care too much about this card. It is fine. I don't know how often you're gonna end up in a white deck that is grindy and needs this. And I think the common 4-drop is way better. So I'm actually just on a D or a D+ for this one. Let's start it as a D. Just a D, I think. This is whatever.
Wow, I think it's shocking how many similarities this potentially has to the Sloth and how much worse it is. I think that they're very, very careful not to make repartee make it survive combat on this one, because the easiest way, and honestly what kills it, is that your opponent just handles this by playing creatures.
Yep.
Which, because the Ward 2 makes it so that they need to just play creatures to kill it. Otherwise, it's
Ward 2 is actually pretty good.
Pretty inefficient. I think it's better than a D. I think it's a C-. I still don't think it's great.
Yeah, I'm on a D+ because Ward 2 is a big thing on a 4-drop. But the stats are shit. Nah, keep it as a D, please. Keep it as a D. I'm sorry. Sorry, Scotty, for
a lot of repartee naturally has it survive combat though. Hold up. Is this card good? A lot of the repartee is either like a removal spell or like something that pumps it. And
but what's the reward, Scotty?
The reward is that you can pretty freely pump your own stuff even into open mana, because of Ward 2.
Yeah, but it's a bad body that you're pumping.
There's a pretty big life. Not having lifelink every turn is rough, but like, how easy is like, can you reasonably trigger this every turn? If you can, that's big gain.
I don't know. I mean, the 2-drops that we saw get like counters, and some 1-drops we're gonna see get counters to grow. One of them moves the counters to other things. The 3-drop
Yep.
is unblockable and draws you a card.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have the 4-drop. This is a 3-4. You got a 4-drop on common that's a 3-3 and makes a 1-1 flyer.
Yep. Yeah. This is nowhere near that card. C- for me.
And the question is like, how good is lifelink unless you're in a like all-out race when opponent is also aggressive?
Yeah, lifelink, a useless keyword. That slot sucks.
No, I mean, it's different if this just had lifelink.
Yeah, it is, because it could block on the turn it comes down.
Exactly.
Yep.
Then it's like a 3-4 with lifelink. That's already good. But it doesn't. It doesn't.
Okay. I still think it's not bad. Let's go Summoned Dromedary. 3 and a white for a creature. Spirit Camel. It's a 4/3 with Vigilance. 1 and a white. Return this card from your graveyard to your hand. Activate only as a sorcery. Oh. I mean, that's pretty slow. But it does trigger your leaves the graveyard stuff. And oh my gosh, this is a pretty dang good card to discard. This comes back. That's not that bad. And the lovely Vigilance is actually such a great keyword for this. Attacks freely, trades with anything, blocks. I think this is enough. I think this is enough to be a pretty reasonable card. Yeah, you just play it, trade off, bring it back, play it, discard it, surveil it. I think this does a lot. C+.
It is a 4/3. That's really bad. It does exile it from the graveyard for the things that you care about that.
I think a 4/3 is bad because you're kind of embarrassed trading it off into trading down with it. But the fact that you can just trade down pretty freely and then in the later game still recover it, I think makes up a lot for that.
For 6 mana though, that's kind of low. No, 4 mana trigger makes a 1/1 feel so better. I'm on a C-.
Okay.
Hope it's good. Very cool card, and it means that you're not like all out aggressive. Oh, this one is interesting. Primary Research, our last uncommon. In white, 4 and a white enchantment. When this enchantment enters, return target non-permanent card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield, so it triggers the things. At the beginning of your end step, if a card left your graveyard this turn, draw a card. Okay, so it draws a card, gets hopefully a 2-drop or 3-drop back. And it can keep drawing cards. This is a payoff. This is definitely a payoff. How many things do we have on common that care about this effect? There's that like Spirit Mascot, right? There's that Flyer that gives +1/+1. There's that Heat that deals damage, and okay. Not many common things that care about leaving graveyard. There's 2, right? Basically the Spirit Mascot and the Historian. What about uncommon? Like, not sure how many cards really care about it. Oh, there's the Keyroll, right? That's kind of cool. We're gonna see in red something. There's the red one that makes 2/2s. Did they mess up? Like Lordhood could be fine, but did they mess up like this? Leave the graveyard thing again? Is that like not enough? Camel can leave graveyard, yes. I mean, this is pretty good if it's bad value. It's bad temp, horrible temp. But if you can keep doing this, like draw 2 cards per turn, Kind of sucks that it's end step. I've actually no clue how good this thing is gonna be. Oh, this is hard. I got it's horrible tempo. It's conditional. It's really bad tempo and it's conditional. Lots of multicolored and the red cards still coming up. What is lots of multicolored cards that care about this effect? I'm not saying that have the effect of exiling, or that care about exiling. What is lots of multicolored cards that have that? What do you think about the card? Just talk me through it, Scotty. Let me.
I think it's enough. It's kind of bad tempo, but if you slapped on draw a card to 3-drop, I think most of them at least feel like 4-drops, and then this just has a continued effect afterwards. I think that's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. I would also go C+. I also think you're definitely coming up with the camel. There's way too many things that, like, don't worry about casting it. I don't know why I'm going back to the camel. Forget it. Primary research. I got focus. I think it's solid. I think it's solid. C+ for me.
I'm gonna go C+ and believe in this effect. Hope I'm right, because it's a really cool effect. And it's definitely not aggressive, so that's fun. There's gonna be a good aggressive deck, that's for sure, like Silver Quill. I just hope it's not gonna be too oppressive, so we can do these things as well. Okay, all right. We're on to the white rares.
Can you read the first one?
Erode for white. It's an instant. Destroy target creature, planeswalker, or planeswalker. Its controller may search their library for a basic land card, put it on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. This card is horrible in early turns. It's pretty good in later turns. And it's not that good in later turns as well. You can double spell, that's kind of nice. In much later turns, you never want to cast it early. It just breaks the game for you. Opponent gets 2 for 1, right? Pet is not always good. Pet is not a very good limited card for normal sets. We don't have something. It fixes mana for the opponent. That's great to help them fix mana and get ramp and get a full card out, because land is the most important card in those, like, first, I don't know how many turns, 5, 6, 7. That is extremely good, getting a land. Better than almost anything else. It's the best card you can get. And then you gotta wait until that doesn't matter in pretty late in the game. And then why not just play like a 3-4 mana removal spell then that doesn't give them a land? But so this, I think, is just not good for limited. And I'm giving it D.
Okay, so you, calling you out right now, is the exile that important to you?
No.
You gave Path a B. Were you wrong?
When did I give Path a B?
OTJ.
You gotta be kidding me.
You said the 1 mana efficiency of double spelling is well worth the... I remember this because I was lower on this than you. I'm somewhere in the middle now. But you talked me up because I was like, that's like not really worth it. And I kind of made the same arguments that you did, which is really weird hearing them back on the opposite side now. Because I was like, at that point, why don't you just play an expensive card? And you're like, no, double spelling, efficiency, mana efficiency, it's super good.
It is.
I don't know if you changed it.
I gotta see it. This is a long time ago, but I gotta see it.
Yeah, try check. I didn't actually look, but you gave it a pretty reasonably high grade, at least at first. So I don't know if you've changed your mind.
Really?
I think Erode is fine. I think it's fine. That's 1 mana efficiency for a really big tempo swing that I think is worth it. Even on something like turn 4, especially in your aggressive deck, especially if Silver Grow's trying to be aggressive, I think that's good. C+.
And I gotta see this.
Yeah, let me know. I don't actually have the OTJ sheet open.
I mean, I guess there is like repartee and there was crime there. Maybe it's a bit better than a D. What are you? Let me see. Okay, I have the sheet open.
Yeah.
I give it a D plus.
You give it a D plus? You must have changed it.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's probably limited data, but it ends up on a 17 land C plus, which I think is exactly where I would still put it at.
Path to Exile. I gave it a C and then changed it to a D plus.
Okay, C. I see. I must have had it at a D then.
You?
I think it's good enough, and I think it's better in this set, especially with Silver Crow.
You didn't change it. Let me see. You didn't change it, but you have it as a C minus.
Okay, that's probably what I raised it to from a D.
I mean, later on, it's pretty good efficiency. That's true.
Like it's the aggressive removal.
Yeah, but it's horrible until late game.
Late game, like I'm talking turn 4 double spell, like kill you in 2 turns.
I guess if they play something big, that's nice.
Yeah, like 5 drop, kill it. Like who cares? Like 5 drop common green creature that they draw a card when you target it, kill it. Let them have their card and a land. Kill it, attack.
I can go up to a D plus.
Okay.
I don't like it. I don't like it because you really gotta kill them because you're helping them fix him. They might have, there's good expensive spells in this set and there's good converge spells, and you might just lose because you played it. Like you gotta target something at least affordable or 5. Man, I don't like it. I never liked the Path of Exile in a limited environment. Never liked it. In Cube is different.
I don't like it in Cube.
I like it more in Cube because there's some certain things that you gotta deal with, and the mana doesn't matter that much. Like there's certain, I mean, everything is bomb in Cube, but it's not like that. Like bombs in Cube are like frog or something that you gotta deal with it, or maybe they reanimated something and you gotta deal with it, and then it's not like they're gonna reanimate 5 things or something. It's not, except Boros or aggro. It's usually, I guess, some mid-range decks, yeah, but it's not as slow build up, right? It's regular limited is which is extremely complex, like just building up slowly, getting a bit of advantage here, there, and not missing those opportunities. And I just don't like the Path to Exile. Yeah. But I guess repartee is there, so 1 mana is kind of fine. Okay, C minus. Okay, there's enough. There's so much repartee. Okay, C minus seems fine, but I don't like it. Maybe a D plus is still good. Okay. C minus because of the set, I can see it being a D plus. Next up, Scotty.
Informed Inkrite, 1 and a white for a creature, human wizard. It's a 2/2 with vigilance. A repartee. When you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets a creature, create a 1/1 white and black inkling creature token with flying. Yeah, that's a little wild.
That's a 2-drop.
Yeah, that's a 2-drop. I think an A minus.
A minus seems fine.
This is
2-drop, man. It's a 2-drop.
It also chains hilariously with the cat.
What? It also?
It chains hilariously with the cat. The one that when a creature when a token enters, it re-prepares, and then that thing can repartee again, and then this creates a token that re-prepares that thing.
Oh shit! Oh my god! And then you attack like crazy. Okay, yeah.
That's funny, but it doesn't. Yeah, A minus. It's a really good card.
Joined researchers for 1 and a white.
Actually, sorry, I gotta run to the restroom real quick. Can you just go off whatever?
Okay. All right, I can read this one. Joined researchers for 1 and white. It's a 2/2 with first strike. At the beginning of each end step, if an opponent has more cards in hand than you, this creature becomes prepared. And the sorcery that it has is Secret Rendezvous. And it's 1 white, that's 3 mana. You and target opponent each draw 3 cards. Which is, yeah, you both get 3, but they didn't spend 3 mana on it. And it's 2/2 first strike. That's already good. It's good that it has this ability. It's not a very good ability. Sorry, sorcery. Not a very good sorcery. But if you're playing a fast deck, I mean, first strike 2/2 is pretty good with counters as well, with repartee. So that's already good. And then this does make it better. Because if you're playing an aggro deck, you're gonna run out of resources, which means you played everything, and then it's gonna be good for you to do this, and it's your choice to do it, right? So I'm on a C plus for this one. That seems fine. Pretty good one. Next up, we have Antiquities on the Loose. For 1 and a white and white, create 2 2/2s. Okay. Does it have a downside? Then, if this spell was cast from anywhere other than your hand, put a +1/+1 counter on each spirit you control. That doesn't seem like it has a downside. And it has flashback for 4 and double white. That's 6. Alright, so 3 mana make 2 2/2s. That is crazy powerful. 6 mana make 2 2/2s and put +1/+1 counter on each spirit you control. I mean, even if you have no other spirits, that's a spirit. Do we have like any spirit? Oh, there are some common spirits without them making tokens, and some uncommon spirits without them making tokens. What about things that make Oracle Spirit? I think that yeah, Group Project makes 2 of them. Oh yeah, you're making spirits with like 3 uncommons as well. Any commons that make spirits? I don't think so. Oh, there's that one that makes 2 of them. It doesn't matter. That just makes it better. It really doesn't matter. But Inkling is not a spirit.
What card are we on?
I don't know. We are on Antiquities of Lore. We're gonna go back to other one. But
Sure.
I'm giving this thing. This is crazy. This is. I'm giving it an A plus. Really.
Sorry. I read this once, but let me read it again. The heck?
Yeah, crazy 3-drop, crazy powerful 3-drop, and then
Oh,
it's
what?
also and it also draws you a crazy powerful 6-drop. Like at its worst, it's gonna be 6 mana, make 2 3/3s.
What in the world?
So
Yeah.
a crazy powerful 3-drop that draws you a crazy powerful 6-drop. What the hell?
Yeah. A plus. Or
Yeah, it's an A.
Yeah, A plus. It's really good.
It's everything.
That's really
And
good.
the last one, joint researchers.
So mana for strike. I really don't care about Secret Rendezvous. So it's a 2/2. You do?
Yeah, I mean it's something that you have the choice to do or not to do.
Enter each step if more cards in hand becomes prepared first. Joint researchers. I think this is C minus.
2 first strike is C minus in a set with +1/+1 counters.
Yeah, I think so. First strike.
No,
First strike's a good keyword. C for me.
I go to C plus because Secret Rendezvous is something that you decide to do, and you're not losing a card, right? You're just losing mana.
Yep.
But this is not Secret Rendezvous card. This is a 2 first striker, right? And you got a choice. Like for example, you're aggressive. You play out your hand. Opponent is playing Quandrix, drawing cards and shit or whatever, and you get to decide. All right, now I need the extra cards, and I have a lot of cards that win me the game. I have things that trigger repartee, that tap their creatures, that make my thing flying, whatever. And you already spent your resources, right? So you get to do that again. And if opponent is drawing more cards than you, they already have enough resources in their hand, so doesn't give them that much, just more selection. So it's your choice. I think that's pretty big that it has this effect.
And it just re-prepares?
And it can re-prepare, yeah.
Convincing. C plus.
You don't cast this if you're in a bad position.
Yeah.
Like maybe you need to final push of the damage and you know that you have a couple of cards that do it. Or just they have four cards, you have 0. That's very possible in
Actually,
against 5-color decks.
I really like it that it refuels.
Yeah.
to make things even, right? Like if there was a card that said it's not quite this good, but if there's a card that says draw cards and match your opponent, right? Which, you know, the more you put them in the more you get them into a position where their resource bottleneck is their lands again, the better it is for you. Because you start bottlenecking your opponent and you continue to cast your cards.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
And it's your choice to do it or not.
Yep. This is practiced offense. 2 and a white. Sorcery. Put a +1/+1 counter on each creature target player controls. Target creature gains your choice of double strike or lifelink until end of turn. It has flashback 1 and a white. Cast it for 3 white to put 2 +1/+1 counters on creatures you control, and give 2 things double strike and or lifelink. I mean, this is
it has a repartee, right?
Yeah,
it activates repartee.
This is targets. This is have creatures win the game. It doesn't even really matter what the creatures are. You just have creatures and you incredible. Yeah, this is a B+ for me.
I'm okay with a B+ as well. It's like if you're aggro, yes. If you're going wide, yes. Stirring Hope Singer for 2 and a white is a 1/3 with flying and lifelink. Repartee. Put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Hell! Alright, this one, even because of all the support, I think flying lifelink as well. B+ at least. I'm gonna or A-. I'm B+ because it needs help, but it's really good. I'm gonna B+. This is crazy.
I'll go A-.
I can see that. I can see.
Oh boy. Yeah.
I know it's Itch.
Mythics.
And it's just a 3-drop. Go A- for me as well, right? There's so many good things that activate it. All right, Mythics.
Emeritus of Truce, 1 white for a 3/3. When this creature enters, target player creates a 1/1 white and black inkling creature token with flying. Then, and if opponent controls more creatures than you, this becomes a prepared. The prepared is it casts Swords to Plowshares, which you can cast at instant speed, and you exile target creature. Its controller gains life equal to its power. Path Swords to Plowshares is not Path to Exile. Swords to Plowshares is actually always good.
Yeah, this is always good.
this was actually always good. It's incredible. Yeah, so it's shockingly flexible too. Like you could potentially give your opponent an inkling if you really had to. But honestly, like at its base, it's a 4/4 worth of power. One of them is flying for 3 mana. We gave the 4-drop a B-, and this is 1 less. Plus Swords to Plowshares on top of that, potentially. So yeah, that's
probably not
wild. Yeah, because you get the token. So that's pretty wild. I think this is a B+.
Yeah, I mean 3 mana 3/3 make a flyer is crazy. It is double white, so that's a little bit harder to do. But they're just extremely powerful. So yeah, sometimes they're gonna have 3 creatures, you're gonna have 0. I mean, basically never, but it could happen. And there is like this thing where you can sometimes give opponent the flyer and then have Swords to Plowshares, which would mean kind of that you're paying 4 mana, but the triple white, yeah, is a little trouble. Triple white to exile something they have, give them life, and make them get a 1/1, which is a card that's completely useless and unplayable. But if it's stacked on the 3/3 already, then it could be something. So there are like interesting things to do with this. You are sometimes going to give them the inkling, but most of the times, get a 3/3 1/1. It's not prepared. That's it. So best card for this for prepare land is wild. What's up, Scotty?
I'm just laughing. Just 4 mana swords, 4 mana sword, or 5 mana swords, 5 mana swords.
5 mana, 5 mana kill something. 5 mana kill something, but you don't use cards. Because of the double white, I'm on a B.
Okay.
Double white is a bit rough. Restoration Seminar for 5 and white. It's a sorcery lesson. We have 5 lessons only in this set, no learn at all. And they all have paradigm. So this one is return target non-land permanent card from your graveyard to the battlefield for 7 mana. Oh no. But it has paradigm, Paradigm? How do I say that?
Paradigm.
Paradigm. Paradigm. God damn it, that was easy actually. Paradigm. Paradigm means you're gonna exile this after you cast it, and every single one of your turns on your main phase, you can cast it again. So you cast it once, and you're gonna be casting it on every other turn. Not every other turn, every one of your turns once. So that's kind of crazy, actually. So your turn 1, null and permanent. Okay. Triggers some stuff, gets you something back, and every turn you're gonna be getting something back. Every single turn, you're gonna be getting something back. There is no learn. It is 7 mana to get one thing back. This doesn't. Does this go to graveyard first and then you exile it? No, you just exile it. But it also already gives you a lore hold stuff by exiling something. So every single turn you're gonna be getting something back. I mean, you play this and they gotta win, right? They better win quick. Right, Scotty?
Yeah. I mean, you will eventually pull ahead.
It is 7 mana though. I'm gonna give it a. I mean, it is 7 mana. So in 2 turns, if you get 2 things back, but it's every other turn. You just stop attacking and become defensive. I mean, in 2 turns, it's fine, but you know that you're gonna be getting more. I'm gonna be on a B-.
I also agree. On average case scenario, your second cast of Restoration Seminar, it will be a passable 7-drop. I think that's the average case scenario, and then it gets better from there.
If
The
you
big
have
problem
this,
is the
you're
first
not
turn.
gonna be aggressive, right?
Yeah, the big problem
You're
is the
not
first
going
turn. I think it's
The first
doable.
turn is a bit rough.
I'm certainly not as high on this. I mean, like, I'm not worried. I'm not worried about running out of fuel with this because it's not like it's not like you're creating tokens, right? You put the actual card into play. So if you trade it, it goes back to your graveyard, and then you can bring it back.
Yeah.
Right. So like you don't like if you run out of fuel in your graveyard, you've probably won the game. So I'm not really worried about that.
Discard cards, right?
Yeah, I'm not worried about that part. Because it starts becoming free. I think it's reasonable. I think it's reasonable. C+ for me. C+.
It is really cool.
Yep.
It is really cool. Okay, Scotty.
Yep.
How about we? So we still have we have only 4 colors left, and that sounds like a lot, but there is more than double, like quite a lot more than double, multicolored cards than every one of the colors.
Yep.
So we basically did like half of the set at least.
Yeah. Seems like we can finish tomorrow.
So far. Yeah, I think we definitely finish tomorrow.
Yep.
Because I have to go and play the historic qualifier now.
Yep.
But I'm not gonna be streaming it. I cannot stream it because of my testing group. They I don't want it.
Wait,
to
what?
go out.
You're testing historic? For what?
Well, they're testing it. I was not very available in the last weeks with traveling and real life and
But
coaching.
you have a historic event coming up?
Well, today the qualifier.
Oh, they're testing for this, and you weren't. Oh gosh. Well, that's okay. I'm glad they helped you.
Maybe they're testing for something else, but it's called the historic ACQ prep. I actually thought they were testing for like arena championship.
Yeah. So you weren't
But-
even involved at all in the preparation. You still can't stream it?
But well, I'm gonna take the deck that they.
Oh, you're
figured
gonna
out,
take their
was
deck.
the best.
Okay, sure. I guess
Yeah,
so.
I'm
That's
gonna
fair.
have the cyber guide and stuff like that.
Fair enough. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so
All right, I guess that
fair.
means I'm staying online. I was gonna raid you, but I was gonna stay online until in like 2.5 hours anyway.
Okay. Well, tomorrow, same time, 10
Yep.
a.m. CET, right?
Sure. I don't know what that is, but whatever. Same time.
Right, same time as today. We
Yep.
continue tomorrow, and I think we're just gonna finish the whole set tomorrow. Scotty, what do you think so far?
It looks. I'm glad that the commons look really good because the rares and stuff look really good too. So I'm hoping that the power level is flat and not in a way that just creates snowballs. And I think it's gonna be good.
Scotty, there's way less bombs.
Yeah.
Way less bombs than what we've had so far, than what we've had in the previous sets. Just something to think about, like way less. Some cards like, oh my god, it breaks the game. Yeah, some, not like already 20. It's just a couple, so that's nice. That's nice. It seems like this might not be a Prince format, so that's beautiful.
I don't
And
know.
the
We're only
commons
halfway
so
through.
far,
There's
I
already
just-
9 A's. Are you sure?
What do you say?
Are you sure? We're
What is
halfway
it?
through. There's 9 A's.
9 A's?
Actually, no, I
Yeah.
have 12 A's. That's a lot of A's.
Yeah, 12 A's. First, like the A's are not as broken as they were in the last few sets. Like the A's that we saw. That's easy. They're,
Okay.
they're not as broken. There's like these couple of A pluses are like, what the hell is this? But it's not just like, oh, break the game. Done. That's done. There were so many of those in the last sets.
Do you ever?
And
do you ever
now I'm pretty happy. Like we're done with the half a sets. Like what,
Yeah.
9? There was way more in the previous sets.
real quick.
Maybe you're wrong. I just have no idea how. Okay, I still am not really sure how good lore hold is gonna be and how much you're gonna do this exiling thing. That's the thing that I really am gonna have to learn. I think. I mean, we still have red cards to go through, so maybe I figure it out. But that's something that I feel like I'm gonna have to really test out and learn. Because I'm not sure. Like repartee seems great, the splashing seems good, card draw, and all of the things that you're doing with opus increment and so on. I mean, you gotta test that as well. But that all seems pretty damn good. This one, I'm not really sure. It requires some kind of a balance between like cards that excel, cards that have flashback, cards that impact the board, and yeah, gonna be interesting. Well, I'm gonna raid you, Scotty, and everybody. See you tomorrow at 10 a.m. CET, same time as today. That was what? When did we start? We started like 3, 5. That's in 18 hours and 30 minutes, right? We're starting in 18 hours and 30 minutes. Is that correct, Scotty?
I'm not sure. Yeah, it's the same time as today, which is 8 GMT.
But same time as today, but tomorrow, not today. All right,
Yes.
see everybody. Bye-bye. Can't expect too much. People are going to be like, hey, what's happening? It's Sunday now. When is this going to start?
I mean, people just walk in whenever they want to. Are you offline?
No.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. I mean, this was one of the worst jokes ever. Everybody, take care. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Gonna raid Scotty. And that's it. This was horrible, Scotty.
Oh, what was horrible?
I'm ashamed of myself.
What did you do? I don't understand. Did I miss it?
It's like the worst joke ever.
What joke?
If you misunderstood, I'm okay with that.
I
Good,
didn't
what
even
joke?
hear you. Retell it.
No way. That's a joke that shouldn't have.
Who heard the joke? Someone tell me. Am I gonna have to watch the VOD?
Sure, I don't care.
I didn't hear a joke. I thought you were just talking.
Yeah, that's better. That's better.
Okay, all
I
right.
thought I said something that
Okay.
made sense.
I guess we'll just pass it away.
Okay. Bro highs. What? Bro highs fluff. What the hell? All right, see you guys. Take care. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Good luck with your. Well, what are you doing?
I'm just
Maybe playing
drafting.
Story?
Well, I'm actually gonna eat food first. So I'm actually gonna go on a little bit of a I'm gonna eat food as a break, and then I'm gonna draft maybe once or twice.
But you are gonna play historic, right?
No,
Oh, you are gonna play the.
I'm skipping the qualifier.
Why?
Well, I don't even know if I'm qualified, first of all, and then I have 0 reps and 0. I have no deck, so I'm not gonna play it.
Dude, I played 2 times.
Yeah.
I played the deck yesterday 2 times.
Yeah?
One deck. You don't need reps. Just try it out. Nothing to lose.
I usually play the play-ins, and I don't think I played the play-in this time.
But were you top 250 last
No,
time?
I actively avoid it because I want the play points for more gems.
Oh, good thing that you use the play points then. But you should try. Like the last Pioneer that I played, I went 7-0 on the first day. Never played the deck. Didn't know anything I was playing against.
Yeah.
And on the second day, I went like 3-1, but then I timed out because I was like, I don't know, doing the.
Well, I probably won more in constructed events than limited events, to be honest. So.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta go.
Okay, bye.
See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Kiss, little kiss.
Mooch.
Bye bye.
I'm going to leave the computer for like 15, 20 minutes. Well, that's a little bustos. Second. Want to work on games? Sure. I can heat up food and such. Sorry, it just you know how when you move your mouse to like the side and then it auto minimizes stuff? I also don't know why I'm tilted. Tilted for some. I don't know what the joke was. I don't know what he's talking about. He was so embarrassed, and I'm like, I feel like he just said normal things. Am I just numb to Lola shenanigans at this point? He pushed or zoomed to fix. Oh, I guess I disabled those, huh? I can turn them back on. Leave push on for the other scene. It resets things if it does. Okay, okay. I'll leave it on then. Look at me, mostly pushed. Whew. I guess you have to zoom me, huh? Woo! Whoa, it's not fixed! Not Daijobu! What happened? He said, see you tomorrow at the same time as today. And after that, he pointed out that it will be tomorrow, not today. But that's like, that's not a joke. That's just a fact. I don't understand. Is he just embarrassed that he's trying to point out something that's factually true? Maybe I'm not smart enough to get it. Maybe he's like on a different level than I am. Maybe Lola doesn't understand what a joke is. Maybe I don't understand what a joke is. I'll never be fixed, apparently. All right, I'll turn on the art game, cover the camera. Yeah. Hide the camera. The joke was that he laughed and felt embarrassed. All right, good enough. Good enough. I'm gonna heat up some food. Yeah, I'll be back. Bye.
Oh, hi. Hello? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Gotti added in, or wanted to add both sets of cards so that you can start learning them. There's no learn, no. Hi, Toads. See? How you doing? Wow, I don't pick up if I'm not literally touching the mic. And a bunch of arms. Bunch of limbs. I don't know, the photo's very, or the art is very small for me right now. Have a good time. I hope it goes well. I don't know what's like a normal thing to say for someone going to a wedding. Arms. Don't get arrested. Oh, I can't do this right now. My brain. I think I need to do this later. Do you want me to fix anything else? Do you want me to fix anything else? Okay. What was that? Oh, okay. Bye bye. Have fun, everyone. How do I mute? Do you use a button? Oh. Wait, but that doesn't necessarily turn it off, you know? Because there's like... What is that? Huh? Okay. Bye bye.
Scotty, grumpy. Grumpy Scotty. Grumpy because I broke a dish. Ah, yeah. That's a bummer. Oh, we cube draft and get scammed out of games to make ourselves feel better? Boxing. Yeah, scam there? Yeah. Good. Ah, Demonic Tutor, Minx and Boo, Moxjet. Alright, Moxjet time. Misty Rainforest. This is a good pack. Minx and Boo, Moxjet, Misty Rainforest, Wandering Emperor, Demonic Tutor. Take the Mox. Even Core Steel Cutter. Boxin'. Boxin'. Alright, well, there's Bombardiers. There's Bombardiers. Not for Bombardiers. I think Quantum Riddler and Emperor of Bones are both quite good. Even Unexpected Absent is fine. Time to turn to Bombardiers and shock something with my Moxin. Fear of missing out. Miscalc. Upheaval. Oh, interesting. I could take Upheaval. The thing is, I mean, there's also Figure of Destiny, which I guess Mox Jax doesn't really help with, but that's, I think. Figure is pretty good. I think stats-wise boosted up by the fact that it is red-white. And red-white's just the best archetype. But Upheaval can be really powerful. There's also Candelabra of Tanos. Voidals. Wow, and there's nothing here. Okay, maybe it's. I mean, I could easily splash Bombardiers and basically anything. Talisman of Progress, Copperline Gorge, Stomping Ground, Expedition Map. There was Candelabra. Both of them are like Tolarian cards. I think Talisman of Progress, I think. All of that's a-okay. Elspeth. Well, there's Elspeth. Also Kappa Cannoneer. Wow, this is a powerful pack. Elspeth, Dismember, Currency Converter. All of that is pretty strong. All of that's pretty strong. Kappa Cannoneer, Dismember, yeah. Take Elspeth. Parallax Wave. Gee. Baleful Strix. Gosh, I mean... Boros. The strongest cards I have are Boros cards, so yeah. I mean, if I'm getting past pick 6 Parallax Wave and pick 5 Elspeth. There's Adeline, Sunblessed Healer, Creativity. Adeline, I suppose. Adeline also extremely good. I rob someone of their upheaval. That's fine. Immediately went to be a Boros gamer. Yep, I mean, there's McDean's Skies, Errors, whatever. Glimmer Lens is fine too. I think McD is stronger. It's also Time Spiral, which is quite good. But 2-drop super duper important for deck. Also, like, I only have one red card. I've been leaning really heavily white and then just playing amount of red usually. Been kind of my go-to. I'm kind of just realizing as I'm drafting, I could also like finish the tier list. I kind of just didn't consider at all. Esper Sentinel as a 1-drop. I like Esper Sentinel. It's, I think. It's a 1-drop. How bad could it be? Expectedly Absent is okay as a removal spell. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 white cards. Looking to play some white. Yep, figure wheels. Okay. The Boros Cube continues. Yep, Ranger Captor of Eos. I don't prioritize 3s very much at all. Like, unless the 3's like incredibly powerful. I don't really need to take it that highly. Pixie, Epineer. One, target non-fairy, non-land permanent. White cards. Flage. Ah, there's the Tolarian Academy. Well, that's too bad. Taking Flage. Yep. Tolarian Academy is also really, really good. But, yep, there's Ophelia. Ophelia, Swords to Plowshares, all very, very, very good. Now, if we see Containment Priest, I will take it and play it. Because we have the Ophelia and... the Demi of the Sky Shoots. That's a 2-drop. Golem Bombardment I also think is quite good. But I think I take a proactive 2. I think we're limited on those. I think something has gone terribly wrong if I have to play Lingering Souls. I'll be thrilled to wheel Swords to Plowshares, because I won't feel that. Let's see. Abandoned Air Temple, Boiler Bilges, Starting Town. I do think Abandoned Air Temple is super good. Kytheon is pretty mediocre. And for any 1-drop is pretty good, honestly. I actually like Abandoned Air Temple. Delia Bilges is really, really good. A pretty relevant combo. Balance. Mother Runes. Dragon's Rage Channel. Orston. There's some good cards in this pack still. Taking Mother Runes. I mean, I only got 2 red cards. Because Bombardier's Flage figures could be mono white. Flicker Wisp. Get Lost Oliphant. Ooh. I think it's Chandra here. Not big on any of these cards, to be honest. Chandra, I think, is the less bad one. Flicker Wisp, if we already had Containment Priest, I'd consider. Here's Helix. Those of the north. Yes, Helix. There's also Lightning Greaves. I don't know how good that is. I think it's good. I have no fixing right now. Ooh, Sunbay Canyon. Sure. Okay. Sunbay Canyon. Okay. Isn't that wild? Isn't that a wild place to be? Just a different format where GTA is not oppressively good. Lands are super duper important. Whoa. Wow. Copter? Spectre? During? I like all these cards. I think I take the 2 or the 1. I'm a big Copter fan. I like Copter a ton. It does. It also works with Feely. Wait, how good is this Thalia here? Oh, this Thalia is actually fairly good. Ooh, I wonder if I should take Thalia. This is one of the better Thalia decks I've built, and I usually don't build good Thalia decks. Because there's like Half the Storyteller, Glimmer Lens, stuff like that, like threats that Thalia messes up, but right now it just has Copter, Parallax Wave, Elspeth, Chandra. That's it. I only have 4 cards. I guess these 2 as well. Kytheana's 1-drop. So, I mean, my deck's like kind of sort of done in 2 packs. It's fine. Like, if I just submitted this would be fine. So I'll take lands super duper highly. Because I do want to play, I do want to play these red cards. Lightning Bolt, Figure of Fable, Half of the Storyteller, whoa. Whoa. Ah. Lightning Bolt's pretty good. Lightning Bolt's cheap enough. Pretty strong. This one is Lightning Bolt and Healing Salve slapped together. They should do that more often. What about Dark Ritual? Dark Ritual Ancestral Recall, huh? Here's a Verge. And nothing in this pack. Pretty easy Verge. Reprieve is very good. Big fan of Reprieve. Gitaxian Probe would also be kind of fine here. Pest Infestation. Playing any of these cards. Dark Recall. Clarion Conqueror. Ooh, how good is this Clarion Conqueror here? Planeswalker, Planeswalker. This is a pretty good Conqueror deck, I think. This is a good Conqueror deck. Mother of Runes. Bombardiers, Hoses. It's not bad, though. I think over Inti. Because sometimes this card can, like, completely hose strategies. And as long as it hoses me less than my opponents, I'm happy. I might cut Thalia, yeah. So the biggest one it hoses is Mother Runes, I think. And Moxjet, which is kind of annoying. And definitely the Planeswalkers. Hoses Planeswalkers. This card messes up some people, though. You can still activate enchantments, though. Like sneak attack. We'll see. Sneak attack, speaking of. Robber the Rich. And the 2-drop here is fine. Talia might get the axe at this. Giver of Runes, Luris, Magmatic Hellkite. Ooh. What if it's ever miss more? Her versus the 1-drop. I still think it's Giver as a 1-drop. Even though, like, Philia, yeah, work well with Philia. Probably not. Sunbless Healer might not make it. Icarus probably not make it. None of these cards probably making it. There's a little. Figure of Fable. Got Nova. What are people playing? This is very odd. Fire Blast. We could have had the coolest Blink deck. Might cut Chandra here. For Nova Hellkite. Maybe Goldspan Dragon? Absent, I don't care too much about. Bolt. Robber. I mean, alright then. This is a deck of Magic cards. I would just go? I'm gonna see how good Clarion Conqueror is here. I hope Conqueror is good. Okie dokie. How much of it to mess up? A fair amount. Does mess up a fair bubble. Yep. But usually it messes up the opponent a lot more. What the? What a stupid card. It messes up broadside. Oh, what about free explore? Alpha was a mistake. Regrowth, time walk. Kill you. Oh. I have to sack a land here too? Ah, so they're storming. They got us. Pretty uncool, huh? That was fairly uncool. Absolutely breaching. Jeekers. I think it's just going for damage here. I in the bin for Flage. 6 damage down. Also pitch. I could also Flage Exile Flage. Could also Flage Crew Exile Flage. All right, y'all. Am I dead? Have I died? Heckin' funny, isn't it? There it is. Have time walk. Yeah, I think, do they have enough to brain freeze me out of the game here? E? 4, 5, 6. Because they don't have anything that generates mana, but they could mill themselves looking for a mana thing. Right? Yeah, they can brain freeze them. They just have to hit a they just have to hit a mana source. Okay. That's Lion's Eye Diamond. Yeah, so I die, right? This is dead. Dead here. Yeah, so LED is but they're gonna draw on my upkeep. They're dead. They have triple bobble. Oh, they lose. Oh, they lose. They're already dead. Right? Can they win? They draw 3 cards, yeah. I don't know if they can win. How do they kill me? What do you got? They don't have anything. They can't win. I see nothing here that kills me. Wait, can they wheel? Can they wheel me? No, they can't wheel. They can't even cast wheel. Seriously, what do you got? I see no Echo Vions. No, but they exiled. They can cast it, though. Yeah. But then Echo has to shuffle mine back too. So that doesn't work. They're dead. Do they know that they're dead? I wonder if they know that they're dead. I wonder if they think they've won the game. There we go. That's it. They died. Pretty funny. Pretty funny storm victory. Yikes. That was pretty cool, huh? I think it's fair to hope for a concede, I guess. Dang, I guess they needed to bobble one less and mill themselves for 3 less. They wanted to they did the exact they could have drawn the game. Yeah, they could have drawn the game, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. They could have drawn the game. So I guess they didn't know. Or I don't know, maybe. Maybe they're just hoping I scooped until that last minute. Interesting game. I mean, well, it was interesting watching them play a game. I just looked at my clock and said, "Hey, you got 5 turns." And then they're just like, "All right, solitaire." And then they lost solitaire. Oh boy. And Mox has become a lotus petal. I turned my Mox into a lightning bolt for their ignoble hierarch. Oh, they can't even sack that. Ooh. Oh, that's kind of spicy. Do they even have a second green? They can still bestow, I'm pretty sure it's okay. Oh, so Stompy. That could be a rough matchup for us. Yeah, so they can't sack this. They can't use this. Neither of these can be used. Ooh. Okay. That can be used, though. Oh gosh, if they strip mine lock me and I can't use my Mox, that's so funny. Whew. Relax, wait. Oh. I should have pre-combat done that. Should have used the mana immediately. For Sentinel? What do I want? 1 mana 1/1? 1 mana 1/2? Okay. Tax is a 5/5. Oh, Pyroglyph. Hey. Alright. That's a good card. I can detect this Phoenix on this. Oh, Lightning Greaves. Hey. Okay, that's gonna kill me. This is good fair magic. Really good card. I'm glad. Look, classic red-green beats. Classic red-green beats, just good enough. I can't even Parallax Wave it. I mean, I can later, but... And that's not even going to be fast enough. So, I could Nova? Atheon Nova? Not great. Oh shoot, why did I do that? Be at 10. 10. Nova again. Bolt. I mean, I was taking a bazillion damage. Also, like this Phoenix does. Guess Phoenix would reduce Pyrogoy's Pyro Toughness. Can't put it on this because of Shroud. They can't put Detective Phoenix on anything that I can wave. That I can't wave, rather. Could have Nova Hellkited. I mean, it would have been pretty bad either way. Maybe Parallax Wave was a little better. Hit for 6. Oh. Yeah, sure. Okay. Attack 6 damage. So they all return. And I can't even unexpectedly absent the Dracosaur. I mean, I can unexpectedly absent the Dracosaur. I guess they just give it haste. Kind of a bummer. Another red. Tried to squeeze in something there. I wonder if we drew a white and we didn't forget to play Nova Hellkite. I wonder if we would have won. Probably not, because then I wouldn't have had Nova Hellkite later off of the Parallax Wave. Tough stuff. Yep. Yup. Yup. Issues. Oh. Yep. Cameo. Yep.
I've read nearly the entire library.
Can't even crack Cameo. You don't believe you need full control? Okay. I actually messed this up. I should have played out Mox and paid with Mox here. Because I knew this loot was coming. I messed this up. I should have a Fable in play right now. Also, this would have been better as a planes. I didn't know that at the time. I thought there's potential for double spelling, which is fair. All right. See if there's a good tinker. Portal Phyrexia? Yup. Imagine putting portals into play and potentially still losing.
No, no! I'm late for class!
Okay. Kill Tamio? They bring back Tammy? I guess they just bring back Earth. Probably should have killed. I should have definitely killed the construct. Of course, they're gonna chump with Urza. And any artifact and thing go south for us pretty quick. I really should have killed one. Yeah, I mean, kind of rough either way. Or I should have at least given protection pre.
Curious. I must investigate this scroll further.
Both on top? Oof, scary. Portable hole. Yep. Oh, that's weird. Oh. Can't. Uh-oh. But isn't that super scary for them? They didn't take mother. Okay. How do they not know it's once a turn? Yeah, they gotta have something for this, right? Sure. But they had that the whole time. Makes sense. Hmm. Broadside is lethal. Parallax Wave is lethal. Elkite is lethal. Lightning Helix is lethal. I don't want to give them another construct here. I mean, I could. I could attack and just bring them to 1, actually. That might just be better. Because then if they don't kill this, right, immediately, they just die on the swing. I think I should have attacked. Like, it doesn't... I don't think it's that nearly as important to have... Because they can't kill this, right? I think it's not nearly as important to have... construct here. Specifically because they can't kill this. But...
I'll aid you. So focus on the fight. Respect the library.
because I don't think one additional construct matters. Turns out, may have not gotten another turn here.
Defying me will be your last act. Work harder.
Turns out it didn't matter.
I expect success.
If something that deals 4 damage? If something that deals 4 damage, I can deal 3 plus 4 and then maybe Monocrypt here. I do. Nova Hellkite. Or Wave, I guess. Wave still wins me. Elspeth, yeah. There's a lot of ways I can still win this. That's not it. A little bit too many whiffs in a row. Next turn, they just buy back a kill spell. I don't get another turn. Not with Flage. Does they exile Flage next turn? Cameo buyback exile? I guess I could shoot Tamio. No, I can't shoot Tamio because then they take Flage. Is it even that bad if they take Flage? Because they can't escape Flage. Just shoot Kythian. Flage is not exile. I mean, I guess they could technically misplay this really badly. They'd have to misplay really badly.
Oh, this is one of my favorites.
Copy Portal.
I am power.
Oh, they can just take an extra turn. They're just hard casting Emmy? Alright. That's funny as heck. It's very possible that my missing of casting Fable on that one turn has cost me that game. Yeah, they indeed took an extra turn. I mean, consider how real that game was post Tinker for the strongest Tinker target in a creature-based matchup. They like turn 4 Tinkered me, and that game was very scary for them. So like, first of all, we face Cube BS, which happens to everybody, right? Part of Cube. And we still almost won. Possibly, if I didn't mess up my mana that one turn, I may have won. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to play Moxjet. And tap it so I could develop a 1-drop if I drew a 1-drop, which I did. Yes, yes, I think so. Yeah, yeah, we could have also gone pro blue from the very beginning and probably won the game. And yeah, sure, they get a Tameo token, but that's really whatever. Yeah, so I think we faced QBS and we still probably should have won that game. It's kind of insane to think. Tapland Lockmare, die. I think they would have strongly considered forcing this Adeline if they had one. Or dazing it. I don't think they have one. Also, it's nice to win die rolls. Oh, Demonic Tutor. Hmm. Have a... Who wants to just play Ranger Captain Sackett? I kind of do. Nah, not doing Arena Direct. Not interested in the Japanese play booster boxes. I think so. They need to find a instant speed card. Is Balance instant speed? They don't have red, or even if they could have red, they can't pay for it. Ah, flash. Yep. I don't think that does anything. Did I have seen what they had? Did I have at least looked? But now I'm gonna be curious. And it's probably not right for them to... It's probably right to kill them before they show it, but... Was it? Could I have lost to literally anything? World Spine Worm I don't care about. Primus I don't care about. Gristlebrand does nothing. Atraxa does nothing. Ah, I should have let them resolve it. I had to know. What was it? Darn. Yeah. Ah, yeah, 7-1-1s would be the best. But then with like the draw trigger on the stack, then I throw it, so it's not like they could even find like, I don't know, a blue card for the solitude in hand or something. I don't know. Yeah, and I would respond to the ETB trigger regardless. I don't think there's a single thing that would have saved them. I should have let them show me. I should have let them. Shoot, I punted. I punted last match and I punted this match. Somehow won one and lost the other one. I mean, in response to that, I just throw Adeline, right? Because like that enters, the trigger goes in the stack, and then I chuck Adeline. I don't think there's anything. I made a mistake. Made a boo-boo. They were probably trying to show me something funny. What if they like flashed in Ignoble Hierarch? Then we would have all gotten a chuckle and or both our lives would have been better. Instead, I was a jerk. I was a big jerk. Yeah, they could have flashed nothing. That would have been funny. Oh gosh, it's like Solitude or something. Is prepared like adventure? Kind of, sort of. But it's definitely much different. I'm not even gonna try to eat this. Boomeranger Verge, land destruction. This is weird. Were they thinking about countering Philia, but they didn't? Why would... The only reason not to counter Philia is if you're scared of something? But does that mean I should wait on... Should I just a demi? This is a super suspicious... That was a super suspicious tank, that's why. I wonder if I should just a demi here. Nah. That's weird. That's very strange. Hmm. This were Figure of Destiny, it would be a 2/2. Watch Clarion Conqueror prevent me from saving versus a sweeper. Watch. They can't colonnade, they don't have enough mana. They can colonnade, tap colonnade. Where's my Clarion Conqueror in that last matchup? Huh? Oh. So they really do want to sweep. I guess they didn't play sweeper because of a demi. That's unfortunate for them. Well, not unfortunate. I guess it's literally skill issue. I literally made skill issue mistakes for not knowing the cards. I constantly do that. Yeah, all right. Fine. Oh, okay. Or I could just draw Bombardier and mess everything up. I wonder what they had in hand. I wonder if they had the sweeper. Very interesting. I don't know if I'm going to have enough time for another draft after this. But I will be back online tomorrow, same time as today. 4 o'clock GMT. I was gonna play Conqueror. I absolutely was gonna play Conqueror. I was about to throw it right back in their court. I have a 10-8 split of plains to mountains, and I feel like I have too many mountains almost. Some people be really salty in the rank queues. Yeah. It's true. Guess so. Whoa. Exile something first? Does that matter? Does that actually matter? In what time does it matter? Decking? Stone Forge, okay. Yeah, then, yeah, it's all upside, right? And a mill war? Yeah, sure. Yeah, but like, yeah, stone, you're right, tutoring. Absolutely tutoring. Whoa. Yeah, any sort of tutors. That's more than enough. That's more than enough to let them mill first. Yeah, I should have let them attack first. Oh. Ow.
More heroes for the cause.
Gee.
Your strikes are futile. Dark days lie ahead.
Huh. It's annoying. I gotta play out my stuff. Although I can still activate Abandoned Air Temple. So this is... They could just die to this. Because they can't Bank Buster. They can sack this, sure. Actually, it's actually really, really good. Clarion Conquer. They can burn it, but they have to develop another creature, power 3. Right, so Lightning Bolt into... I don't know. 1 would kill me, I think. Can't even crew in response, which is hilarious. They can't crew. Can't draw. Clarion Conquer is being a massive pain in the butt. Has to be Bolt plus 3 power creature. Oh, it's Fire Blast. Huh. Alright. We need... Hey, Bobbers. Good to see you. Doing pretty well. How are you doing? Very nice. We're barosing all over the place. You heard today there's no lessons in Learn and Strix? Yes! There's no Learn and Strix. There's 5 mythic lessons and that's it. Heartbroken. Bad. I was really looking forward to it. I was really looking forward to more Learn cards. There's so much potential, you know, in like Cube and stuff. Nope. Stuck with the old learners. Yeah, I don't know. They seriously baited us. They baited us super hard by adding Learn cards. Or sorry, by adding lessons. They baited us mega hard. Yeah, maybe they didn't expect it to be so good, huh? they just canceled all the learners. Just imagine some of the commons that were there, they had Learn all along. They just canceled Learn. They just took it all out of the set. Yep. Oh. Yep. We're getting a Boa Roast. We're getting a Boa Roast. Lorwyn good this time? Lorwyn? Oh, did you skip the entirety of Lorwyn as a set? It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I liked it enough. That was really risky, but I thought we had to take a little bit of a risk here. You're funny, bobbers. Containment pre. Oh, that's pretty good in my deck. Wait, but it might be good in their deck. Hold up. Yeah, turtles is kind of better than I expected. Did you take turtles off? Vacay? Perhaps some IP fatigue? Oh gosh. Okay. Wasn't feeling magic? Yeah, no problemo. Totally fine thing to. If I don't play this land, then it's hard to threaten ban an air. I could play Containment Priest, but if they Parallax Wave me, that's so embarrassing. That is so embarrassing. What if they just drop Parallax Wave on us? Oh. Oh. That's true, yeah. Would. Breaks are extremely healthy, yeah. Any hot takes early? Not gonna lie, not particularly. I don't think there were any like super duper spicy takes. You think this will be worse than Turtles? Turtles was shockingly good. Bone Crusher. Yep. Like surprisingly good. They didn't draw a card, or did they not have the mana? Oushed. Oh, they get Oust back. Okay. Are there 3-color cards as well in Strix? I don't think there are, actually. I don't think there are any. I don't think there are any 3-color cards, but there's some amount of They're gonna ninja me? What the heck is this? This is so fast. This attack was so fast. Ear slice. They can Sear Slicer again if they want to. But they might want a Cathar instead. Kill Smuggler's Copter. Yeah, 3 in a row, huh? Of only 5 archetypes. Pretty brutal. They might really just want to kill Copter here. My board is starting to get out of hand. If they just Sear Slicer, I have a pretty clean attack next turn. Back up. Yeah, it looks like they're just Coptering. Or they're just killing Copter, which makes total sense. Yep. I bounce. Yeah, inflate in the same turn. Oh, crud. Still allows me to flage. No matter what, they've already allowed me to flage here. Unless they kill their own staff. Only way that they don't flage. Nope. Hmm. Flage! Whew. Not bad. Not too shabby. Still rocking. We dropped off so hard out of Mythic. Not out of Mythic. It's gonna be a huge struggle to get back to any sort of reasonable rank. I like 10. I like 10 archetype sets better. What's the one after? Oh gosh, is it Marvel Superheroes after this? Oh, it's the same person. All right. Lost the die roll. I lost against it. This Elliot. I wonder if it's the same deck. Was this the This is a different deck? Or is this the Hierarch one? Oh gosh, am I gonna turn on Minx and Boot? Reprieve versus Black Lotus is really good, but sure. I think the same deck. I have a Black Lotus? Sheesh. Huh. I can just recast that. Gosh, red, please. Not red. That's the same deck. That's annoying. There's not enough people cubing. Play another set. Right? Cool, because Batman cares about artifacts, so I'll probably see that in the Marvel set. Batman, Gadget Master. What if it has ninjutsu? Because Batman's also a ninja. And when it connects, when Batman connects, it can copy an artifact you control. That would make sense to me. Volcanic Island getting... For a tapped Thundering Falls, interesting. Pitching Volcanic Island for a tapped Thundering Fall. This is the same freaking deck. Boomy. This is my next turn. I can't race. Let's see. I could play 6 land attack. They don't block. They go to 10. Play Flage on face. They what? They strip mine. Back tapped, or does it come back tapped? Oh, it comes back untapped. Kill 2 land. I think I have to pump and not attack. Bury it. Yep. LOL. Attack, wave. Can't block this. What are they doing? Interesting. That's hilarious. And honestly, pretty good. I probably should hit Nadu. Yeah, that's a mistake. Could die here to Pyroglyph because of this. Why didn't we wave Nadu? Just stupidity. Why are you confused? I just missed it. I have one more shot at this. Well, maybe two more. Now they're dead. Well, no, they can still play this. They can still play birds. Or Lotus Cobra. Actually, Lotus Cobra. They might actually just go infinite here. Can trigger once more? They have one more hit. If they hit a land here. They have two more hits now. They have anything that gains life? They can play this out. That's three more hits. This does nothing. Oh, but yeah, they can hit again. Sorry, they have three more hits. Oh, that's Vibrance, so they gain life here. They have one more hit. Not it. But no, they have it. They have it. They have it. They can do it. They just have to tap mana for green, gain 2 life. Alright, well, served. I don't know, we just brain farted and didn't hit Nadu. Thought it was fine, wasn't. Yeah, that's a big oops. It was a pretty cool sequence though, right? That's a legitimately very good game. You know, you don't focus in for a second, and then your opponent just pops off. Which is very, very cool. I don't want to play Cube anymore. It's not popular. It's not popular enough. This is like the second time we've played against the same person twice in the same run. This and last run. And I'm just not particularly interested in that. That's a great match to lose though. Right? If you're gonna lose a match. Good lesson to lock in. I didn't even look at the rest of the pack. Alright, dang. Those incredible cards. Sewer Valence, Krang. Metalhead. Metalhead's much better than Krang, sadly. We beat a GT yesterday. Was it yesterday that we beat GT? We beat GT yesterday by playing Krang 3 times. I think I hardcast Krang twice. And we, I think, Brillianced it once, maybe? Maybe I Brillianced something else. GT beat the opponent? Yeah, they could have won pretty easily. They're 50-50 versus GT? I think I'm actually 100. I think I'm 2-0 versus GT. I think the first time maybe they just didn't hit lands, or maybe I just died. Actually, no, I'm 1-1 too. Actually, they just hit lands and I died. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember. I just died. Buzzbots. Escape tunnel. Yeah, they did a lot of stuff besides equip GT, and I thought that was very bizarre. Straight to the sideboard with you. Okay. All right. I blue red again. Okay. These are all just absurd, like, B-level commons. And the best blue card in the set. Best blue card in the set, by the way? Best blue uncommon in the set. Maybe best gold uncommon in the set? I think? All right, I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is. I think Retro Mutation is much better than I think it is. Pizza Face? Pizza Face is like a C-. Is that harsh? Pizza Face is very mid. I think Retro Mutation in these controlling blue-red decks is actually much, much better. I think this is its home. Do you know why? Because all your freaking things deal 3 damage, and there's no way to remove a 5 toughness creature. Turn to the sewers. Speaking of ways to remove 5 toughness creatures, thinking about this. I don't know, sewers go around late, though. It being a turtle, what is it? Mechanized Ninja Calv? Gotta be Ninja. Ninja Calv was too good here. On the wheel, too. Wow. Maybe we're Jeskai. I don't know. Maybe this. Maybe the whole idea is we're supposed to splash. Ah, the turtle only cares about a couple cards. Cowabunga, which is not good. The +1/+1 and indestructible, which is very good. What else cares about turtles? It's the Ninja Land. What's the Ninja Land called? Secret Lair? Tunnel Lair? Turtle Lair. Whoa. That's a red card. Manhole Missile? Alright, no more expensive cards, except for Brilliance. No more expensive cards. Ah, shoot, that's an expensive card. Might be nobody here. This will be second time of past General Trag. I do think nobody's just a better card, though. I think nobody's just a better card than General Trag. I'm taking nobody. This is a very high quality deck already. Got 2 metalheads already at 5. I don't need another 5-drop. Nobody's better than the General. Yep, nobody's better than the General. The General's just the best card in the set. Oh gosh. Frog Butler. What does this card do? Cool but rude. Eh. Oh, this is pretty bad. I don't want a 3rd escape tunnel. I need cheap cards. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was a Hawaii commercial. I didn't realize that was just a commercial everywhere. I gotta take a 2-drop. I gotta take 2s. I'm so low on 2s. Donatello is good. I think Buzzbots is better. This is the second Frog Butler. Frog Butler is like actually the best card. And I could have totally taken Frog Butler and started splashing here and just moved into Simic and splash red. I could still do it. Really? Oh gosh. Does Machines is incredible. Wow, Does Machines is fantastic. Card is incredible in this deck. Manhole Missile would be good too. I really want Mouser Foundries. And nobodies. Mouser Foundries and nobodies. I will take Omni Cheese Pizzas. I'll take other pieces of removal. Used to watch a lot of US sports and they played during that? Wow, okay. If someone asked me to like prove that I grew up in Hawaii, I think I could prove it just based on the advertisements I know. It would also date me, I suppose. It's like Jake from State Farm. Is that the... That's not the pedophile, is it? Jake's not the pedophile, is it? I think Turtle blimp over lessons? Oh, that's the subway dude. Sorry. Okay. Yeah. No, you're right. Lessons? I don't think I need lessons here. Oh my gosh. I mean, we're not even getting good green. Ugh, the white's flowing though. That's a late April. Okay. Reevaluate. Pivot. We might just be splashing the red. This is way too late. It's way too late. Manhole Missile though? Okay, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I don't know how Manhole Missile's here. I'll take 20 gems. Gosh, I need cheap cards. I'll take cheap cards over good cards at this point. My curve is so butt. Okay. Whoa, that's good. I'm an NBA head. I know all about the baseball. Yeah, Ravenous Robots is super good here. Weathermaker. Ooh. Ooh, Weathermaker's good in this deck too. Mouser Foundry? Ooh, it might. Ooh, 2 escape tunnels? Ah! They'll tune into the NBA when their playoff starts. What's exciting about the NBA? Do people travel all the time? Is that true, or is that just internet memory? Have I considered pizza? Yeah, I have. I have a nobody. I think Mousy Foundry is better than spicy oatmeal pizza, on average. But it depends how many nobodies you have as well. Whoa, no, I can't. You can't. I can't. It's too expensive. This is too expensive. It triggers off escape tunnel. Cheap cards. I need cheap cards. Nobody? Sure, I'll take it. Oh, there's definitely traveling if you watch the slow-mo. Nice. Telly circle. Mouser Foundry. Oh, I love teleportation circle. Wait, if you lose tonight, you're in the play-in? I thought... Wait, is the play-in a bad thing? Brilliance? No, it's too expensive. This deck is too expensive. I'm gonna cut like Turtle Blimp or something. I think I gotta take a 2-drop, a proactive 2-drop, not Surveillance. That's actually... Oh, that goes a long way in helping me. Wow. Okay. We are so in. Those last couple picks, we're so in. Play-in is just outside the playoffs, and you need to win the play-in to get the play. Oh, so if you win, you're in the play-in, but if you lose, you're in the play-off. Wait, no. If you lose, you're in the... If you... My brain hurts. Look, I don't even know the difference between a cat and a Nadu, okay? Do you expect me to digest the things that you're saying? I can't even tell the difference between a 2/2 token and a 3/4 that will win them the game on the spot. Okay. Cut retro mutation. Trust bot bashing time. I trust the bashing. Have I finished my box farming career? Yeah, I retired forever. I played one draft of Bloomborough, went 3-3, and I'm just like, I'm done with Magic. I think I have enough time for one match, and sure, let's just play this. How many artifacts we got? 12? It's pretty good. No Omni Cheeses. Dragon Shredder. Let's just go. Let's just do it. Blue, red, let's go. One match. Turtles has far exceeded my expectations. I've said this a couple times, but out of the last 2 years, Turtles I think is set number 4 for me. Number 1 being Final Fantasy. Maybe 5. Avatar is in somewhere in the top 5. So Avatar, Final Fantasy, Turtles somewhere. Aether Drift, I liked Aether Drift a lot. Duskmorn, I think that was in the last 2 years. Is that my top 5? Fury Binker, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. Sure. Avatar is your favorite of all modern Magic? Yeah, Avatar is a good set. Heck yeah. I'm doing... Oh yeah, I'm going to do one match and then I'm done. I should have played this out on turn 1, it turns out. Whoa. When it's savvy. Yeah, untap. Whoa, no! Ow. Gee. I don't know. I might have wanted to put this on the... Oh, heck yeah. I'm struggling. Darn. They just drew 4 cards. Who's my favorite character? Oh, after this? It's probably Krang. Krang is just like a chewed up piece of gum stuck on somebody's bottom. And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of rad. You know? Yeah, radical gum. Oh, this is gonna kill me. This is a pretty good Raphael. Come on, I just need one, like literally just fetch or whatever. Oh, sheesh. Wow, I'm dead. This is lethal. This is a very unsatisfying game. Dang, this game sucked. Fair beats though, I guess. I'm dead, by the way. They just crack. They just crack Master Foundry. I die. Literally the most freaking awkward draws. Oh well. And that Krang was really good. Our deck has the power to beat it, but and in fact, if we had a little bit more time, I think we go over the top. But you know, not given that. Second Wrath is super annoying there. Yeah, double Baxter Stockman. I'm reading Florida. All right, I'll be back on tomorrow. Deck's pretty cracked. Wouldn't be surprised.